Hello. I've changed the position of the camera. I keep, you know what? I keep looking over here because I think it's going to be over here. Oh no! That's going to happen a lot, isn't it? How's it going, Spidey? Different Spidey this time. Spidey Reese. Just bear me a sec, guys. I'm just going to turn the bitrate down because I don't have quality settings here. So I'm just going to turn these right down because otherwise I think less people are going to be able to watch. It might look a little bit worse as a result. I keep looking there. I keep looking there. This is going to take some getting used to. How's it going, man? How's it going, guys? Yeah, bit of a weird. I'm doing it again. I think this is going to be a really hard habit to get rid of. Yeah, Spidey. I thought you were Spidey Reese. Don't worry. I noticed. I recognised the name. You don't realise how hard it is for me to try not to look over there now. The reason I know, camera change. I've moved the camera, Tom. The reason is because I'm toying with the idea of getting a green screen at some point, and I saw there was a like Elgato have their own green screen you can get, and it's a fold-away one, which is like ideal for me because I don't have the space. And I was kind of just seeing if this was maybe if I'd have the room to do it. I don't think I've quite got the room still, unless I shrink the camera down. But you know, it's something to look at. I just thought it was I don't know. I thought it'd be interesting to see what you guys thought of the change as well, rather than having me at an angle. What do you think, Spider? You like it? What do the rest of you guys think? Do you think it looks better this way? Plus, you know, as it comes up to Christmas, you'll be able to see all the like the Christmas lights that I just have up all year round anyway. But now, guys, I might have made a bit of a mistake for this week's gaming because I thought Fists of the North Star and Forza came out on Friday. It turns out they come out on Tuesday, and I still haven't fucking finished this Shibuya game, and I can't get both of those until I send this one back. And I've got three. It looks like I've got 3 more chapters left on Shibuya to do, so I need to try and cane off some of those chapters. I'm gonna have to do one chapter. Well, don't have to. I'm gonna try and do one chapter tonight and one chapter tomorrow, and then on Tuesday I should hopefully get Fist of the North Star in the post, and then I'll go. I'll probably do a half and half. So I'll do half Fist of the North Star and then half Shibuya to get out of the way, and hopefully I can get Forza by the end of the week, maybe. What made you go like, what a beautiful Sunday? I feel like playing Shibuya. For that very reason, Marcelo. I need to get it finished so I can get the next game sent out in the post. Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, new camera angle. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I thought it was worth a change. The only thing is, I'm a bit like ashamed of like all the shit behind me here, like all these boxes and shit which have got like collector's editions in. You can see at the back there, look, just here. There's my that's my Wii U collector's editions, pretty much. But you can see how far back these shelves go now. It's a mess. I keep looking here. I keep looking there. Why only 720 60 FPS? Because that is the best resolution for non-partners as far as I'm concerned. Because if you go too high, you just end up getting a pixelated stream. Obviously, the game I'm playing today, it's not really going to happen because there's not a lot going on, but... What the fuck? No change! Do you not like it, Spidey? Turns out you can download the ROMs directly from Nintendo. How do you mean, Marcelo? What, you mean through the Wii U? It's not a Ugandan Knuckles plush. It's a real Knuckles plush. Fuck's sake. Oh, before I wanted to start today, my sister came back from Canada the other day. Well, a week ago now. And she brought back some of these. Now, I don't know if that was Sweet Heat Skittles. So like fruity flavours with a spicy kick. And I thought I could give them a go on stream, see what they were like. I don't eat a lot of sweets, but thought I'd give it a go. No, for emulation? Really? That doesn't sound like Nintendo, Marcelo. giving you ROMs. Oh, if Spidey said it's bad, then it's good. Yeah, of course. Of course. Opposites, I forgot about that. Right, let's try some of these out. They just smell like Skittles to me. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a... Well, I'm not getting a spicy kick to it just yet anyway, but... It's odd, isn't it? Spidey, thanks for the follow, dude. Hey, Texas! You have company? Oh, wait, you you mean you can't stay on? Wait, what are those? Yeah, look. Well, these were from Canada. I don't know if you have them in America, but they're Sweet Heat Skittles. You like this angle as well? I think it's probably better, isn't it? Spidey, thank you for the host, dude. I was just a little bit a bit ashamed of like how messy it is behind me, but fuck it. Who cares? Everyone's got a fucking messy room, don't they? Oh, I'm getting a bit of a kick to them now. Yeah, there's a little bit of spice. How long will you be on for? Texas, I'm going to be on for as long as this one chapter of this game takes to finish. So in all likelihood, it's going to be about 6... Oh, shit. It's going to be about 6 hours or so, I think. Spidey, just because there's a Knuckles here, hang on, here, I can never do this properly, here, does not mean you have to do fucking Ugandan Knuckles memes on stream. Only animals have messy rooms. I don't know how you can have it like that. I don't know. I can get on later. What time is it there? It is. It's 7:15, Texas. So I'll probably be on until about like 1 a.m. or so, my time. Oh yeah, really getting a kick of like spice out of these now. Probably not a good thing for me doing such a long stream. Best Sonic game is Sonic 06, confirmed. Well, you know what? I do have 2 copies of the game. It's actually a lie, I've got more than that. I've got more than that. You're nuts, I couldn't stay up that long. Anyway, be back later. No worries, Texas, thank you. I will be here. And yeah, I'm a bit of a night owl. I've fucked my sleeping pattern right up at the moment, so I'm kind of I don't know, I'm kind of staying up late anyway. Oh yeah, you know what? These were a bad idea, I think. These were a really bad idea. Please play it. Spidey, I might do it during the 24-hour stream that I've got planned for the end of the year. Oh god, my mum's buying stuff off eBay. Yeah, I might do it at the end of the year, 24-hour stream. Hermione, yay! I missed you. I really missed you. What do you think? Better? New angles better? This looks like some James Bond evil guy. I need a cat to like stroke, don't I? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Take one of the Sonics. Yeah, I could actually, couldn't I? Ah, I'll have to do that for next time. Wear the Mario hat. I'm not going to, Reese, because I wore it. I wore it during that Nintendo Direct stream, and my head is fucking massive compared to the rest of my body. There's something wrong. Something wrong with my head. It's too big. It's not brains. There's no brains in it. Trust me. But it's really tight on my head. It really hurts. It's kind of weird, but not in a bad way. You know what's really bad? I keep looking that way for the camera. Not sure which direction I like better, but it's not bad. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought I'd just try it. Why not? Why not try it? Also, how many of those red shirts do you own? You wear a red one, right side of your chair is a blue one, and left side a green one. This is kind of like the blue one's kind of like a jacket, so it's more like a thick sort of jumper type thing, so I can go out when it's a bit colder. And actually, no, the green one is an actual jacket, like that's super thick. I look younger from this angle. Well, fuck it. But it's confirmed then. It's gonna keep it. If I look younger. I just noticed I've got this like when I smile, I get like a weird like crease here. That's a bit weird. Honestly, your entire body looks very small. I am short. Wait, this is weird. What, the fact that I look younger from this angle? Maybe that side of my face isn't my best angle. Maybe. I look shorter from this angle. Is it because the chair's big? Because I feel like if I go down in the chair like that a bit, I look really childish. I'm going to take that as a compliment, Spidey. You know, if at like nearly 33, I can look like a child. I suppose that's not necessarily a bad thing, is it? Fountain of youth and all that. The chair looks very wide. It's well, it's not like your standard fucking racer chair or whatever it is they have. If you didn't have a beard, you'd look 12. Well, you're going to see that next in November, because I'm going to shave it all off, and we're going to do Movember. You got a wooden chair. Good for your back, though. Good for your back. These Skittles have really got a spicy kick to them. They really do. Oh dear. I still, you know what? I still haven't got around to change this. I'm really not sure if I like the layout of the like the little boxes at the bottom. You know, I redid the boxes. I'm not sure if I like them or not. I kind of miss my layout like this. It's not made for sitting in front of the PC. Okay, yeah, fair enough. You kind of need a comfy chair for that, don't you? Don't shave it off. But see that, Spidey, that's the point of Movember, though. You're meant to completely shave everything off, and then you don't shave for an entire month and see what happens. Now, I'm going to look fucking awful, because I can't grow anything here. And I think having a moustache ages me about 10 years. But it's for charity, so I'm hoping that you know, we can raise, I don't know what sort of target to set for it, but I was thinking we'd do like £100 or something for charity. What am I drinking? It's summer fruits, Reese. So yeah, it's like it's a juice. You'll look like a school shooter. Thanks, man. That's really kind of you. How's it for charity? Because, well, people hopefully will donate to the fact that I'm making myself look like, well, for what you say is a school shooter. And it's like a men's health awareness sort of thing. So it's like prostate cancer and I think male suicide, that kind of thing. It's meant to go towards those sort of charities. And hey, I thought it'd be fun, you know. At least, you know, if I'm going to look shit, at least there'll be, you know, a benefit for it. What I'll do is I'll take like a I'll take a picture a day just to see sort of how quickly it comes in. But yeah, this shit doesn't grow. So that's going to look terrible. Yeah. Anyway, shall we start? Hermione, how have you been, by the way? Like I said, I missed you. I assume you've been busy at work. Oh, I can't remember what one I had now. I think I had it camera top. Yeah, I think it was like that. Oh shit, the PlayStation's turned itself off. Thanks, PlayStation. God damn it. Yeah, I'm quite happy with how the like the border around the outside of the camera looks now. But yeah, I'm not sure about the things at the bottom there. I feel like they look a bit too clumped up. I think it might have looked better the other way when they were. It was just like one bar. Even more change. I haven't changed these. These have been. I've had these for like a week, dude. I keep looking there. I keep looking there. Yeah, I've had that for like a week. I forget where we got to here now. God damn, that's loud. Just change that a bit. Your top right corner. Yeah, I know. I can change that though. No, you can have me all over the place. Hey, hey, hey. Actually, you know what? I suppose it doesn't matter if I'm at the bottom. Because I was... oh, no, wait, it does. No. Just in case there's any... what do you call it? Just in case there's any, like, subtitles at the bottom. Like, if there's any spoken bits. Because there's a few movie bits occasionally. I don't want to block the bottom. Just for that reason. I'll lurk for a bit while I catch up on some YouTube stuff. No worries, Hermione. Can you be in the middle? I feel like that would be, like, bad. Don't you think? What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, just in case, guys, you haven't seen. Sorry, these Skittles are a really bad idea. Really bad. Change the screens. What, one big one on the face, a small one on the game? What, so just put the game here, and then have my face down there. I feel like that would be, you know, I don't think a lot of people would enjoy that. Reese, thanks for stopping in, dude. Hopefully see you again soon. Ah, dear. Right, yeah, we've got 3 more hours in the game to do, I believe. So I think it's until 6 o'clock. At least I hope it is. So like I said, I need to get this done. Right. Let's put the mouse down there a minute. Honestly, I need a better way of using a mouse here. But yeah, if just in case you guys didn't see, I've got a bunch of changes up on the Discord forum that I'm planning to do. If you have any feedback, that'd be really appreciated. By the way, Spidey, feedback does not entail just saying that was a lot of writing. I'm aware it was a lot of writing. Okay, let's start off with Maria, because that was the first one we finished last time, I think. So the man with the cane is back. Since I've been into a ton of emulation, 2 of your suggestions gave me an idea. Go on. Go on, Marcelo. Can you summarise? Not really, no. TLDR, there are some changes that I'm planning to make to the stream. I'm just not sure if how I'm gonna do them or when I'm gonna do them yet. Yeah, you know what, Marcelo? I was actually thinking of that. The only thing I was a little bit worried about is how complicated it would be to set them up, because you need to get the right emulator and then obviously the ROMs, and then trying to sort, you know. But dude, if you're up for it, if you want to do it, you know your way around. I don't know my way around the emulators too much yet, but I can work it out. But if you wanna do some multiplayer, the thing I really want to do is I'd really like to do old beat 'em up like arcade games, you know, like the Punisher, Final Fight, that kind of thing. So if you want to do some of those one day, maybe like for 3 hours or so, I'd be up for it. Mario Party works pretty wonderfully online. Yeah, we could do that as well. You should play Fork Knife. I don't know what Fork Knife is, dude. What's Fork Knife? Find some other people to play as well. Yeah, I mean, there's some of those. I mean, if we could get some 4-player games together, that'd be awesome. And then get you all in, as long as you don't mind doing it. Just get you all into the Discord voice channel, and we could all have a bit of a laugh on there. But yeah, I'm well up for that. Fortnite. What's Fortnite? I don't know what Fortnite is either. Is that like a board game or something? Oh, is Eternal still here? Because we've got
game over, man. It's game over.
We got game over as a well, he got his sound clip that he wanted. I forget what. I'm sure I added another one. Oh yeah, I finally. Hopefully this will work.
Nani?
I finally added Nanny. Nanny. Spidey, I don't know if you could tell because of how good my sarcasm was. Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Of course, I know what fucking Fork Knife and Fortnut is. I was just trying to get you to say the right answer. You got played. Right, here we go. So the guy with the cane has just caught up with Maria. I think H's with her too. Oh no, wait, no, hang on. Sorry, no, they're separate, aren't they? You still need the best voice clip. Wait, what, the learn American-lish? Oh god. Wait, hold on. Is my name Hitomi Asawa? At my shout, the man with the cane hesitates, his finger on the trigger. What do you mean by that? The barrel of the gun is still aimed squarely at my head. I mean exactly what I said. Is my name Hitomi Asawa? I don't know who I am. You're trying to play games with me. I'm not playing with anyone, I swear. I'm utterly desperate now. Getting killed is one thing, but who wants to die without even knowing who they are? Tell me, am I Hitomi Hisawa or not? The man gives me a good hard look. Damn it, I wonder. He continues to study me along the barrel of the gun. Tell me what you know. It's an order, not a request. What I know about what? Look, I have amnesia. I quickly summarise what's happened to me since I woke up in that storehouse. The man listens intently, never taking his eyes off me.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Americanish, yeah. Oh, God. I really don't know if I want to put that on there because I think it will drive me mental every time I... Again, I'm looking there. I think it will drive me mental. You can never really be sure if oldies like you are aware of hip cool slang. It's alright, dude. I keep up with all the stupid slang that you young whippersnappers come up with. Once I'm done with my story, the man with the cane sits down on an empty soda crate. Seems he believes me, at any rate. That's a relief, if nothing else. Why would he believe her, though? I mean, he knows there's twins, I guess, but still. So then, am I Hitomi Asawa? No. Then who is Hitomi Asawa? Is she someone who looks like me? Shut your mouth, the man spits. Just be quiet. His expression is vacant. What am I going to do? He mutters to himself. If I'm not Hitomi Asawa, does that mean you don't have any business with me? Seems so. In that case, can I go? The assassin doesn't answer. He lets his pistol hang limp in his hand, the muzzle dropping to point at the ground. That sounds a bit like an innuendo, doesn't it? It doesn't look like he wants to kill me anymore, but it doesn't look like he'll just let me go quietly either. I remain motionless, waiting for an opportunity to run away, or I need to do something about that gun he has and then make a run for it. I know what Spidey's going to say. You're going to say A, aren't you? Unless someone wants to get in there first and say B, we're going to go for A. You got Yakuza 0 today. I am proud. I'm very proud. I'm always proud when anyone buys a Yakuza game. Have you started it yet, though? Spidey got in there first, so we're going to go for A. Basically, unless you get in there first, we're always going to have to go for A because of Spidey. In before he says Yakuza 0 was good. I've already said it. oh wait, Spidey says it. That's true. That's the problem now. I can't tell if because Spidey always talks in opposites. I don't know if he's actually telling the truth or not. I didn't know how to save, so I had to redo it 2 times. Oh shit! Yeah, it's the phone booths, isn't it? In that one, you can't actually save from the menu. By the way, Spidey, I was looking over the old E3 videos from earlier in the year, and I was like, wow, there was a time when Spidey didn't just talk in memes or like insult me all the time. I miss those days. I remain motionless, waiting for an opportunity to run away. I might not make it in time, the man murmurs to himself under his breath. Not make it in time for what? I'm curious now, but this is hardly the time or place to try to find out more. I've learned for certain that I'm not Hitomi Asawa, which basically tells me nothing. I'm right back to square one on figuring out who I am. The assassin has gone quiet, sitting on a pile of crates. He seems lost in thought. Still, I don't dare try to get away. All I can do is stand and wait and mull over my own situation. Just who am I? I ask myself again and again. I am... No, I have no business with you, the man finally says. Go. Don't worry, I won't follow you. I wonder if I can believe him. Maybe he's just trying to get me off my guard so he can shoot me in the back. Do not go to the police or go back home, he continues. Lay low by yourself somewhere for a while. How long is a while? Until around sundown. This should all be over by then. It'll all be over? I have no idea what it is, but I decide not to pry in case he decides to change his mind. Spidey, I really do. I miss, like... I miss having, like... you being totally serious here for a minute. I really miss having, like... actual serious discussions with you without it turning into like just memes all the time, or like, oh, you're shit at the game. I know you're joking, obviously, but I actually miss having like proper discussions with you. Okay, I'm gonna run away now. Sure. I take a slow step backward. I'm starting to turn away when he speaks up again. Before you go, I need to tell you one more thing. What's that? When you get your memories back, I'm sure you're going to hate me. And so I apologise in advance. Of course, I have no idea what he's talking about, but it makes me even more uneasy. I truly am sorry. I've got no response for that, so I just give the man one last look before I turn and run. You sent me fun... We've had serious conversations. Yeah, that's what I mean. I liked the shark facts one. Assuming you weren't... That's the only thing, though. I was a little bit like, oh, is he... Are you making shit up that I'm just saying stupid shit on stream? But actually, no, that's the kind of stuff I like. I like that when you... you know, that was actually genuinely quite interesting. I decided to look for some place to hide out for a while, as the gunman suggested. But since I don't really know my left from my right in this town, that's easier said than done. Before I realise it, I've made my way back to the knick-knack shop where I bought the necklace. Maybe I could hide out in here. As I contemplate that possibility, I hear an all too familiar voice. Is it going to be Cheery, or is it going to be... oh god, I forget his... Yama? Oh, whatever his name is. Tama! It's Yanagashita. There's Mr. Yanagashita on the floor of the shop. He's been tied up with some rope. What happened, boss? Look, this is all just... I was framed. Nah, whatever's happened, I'm pretty sure it was all his fault. Just call it a hunch. He says I'm a thief. Well, I say he's the thief for selling stuff he finds around town. Hey, the sales clerk steps into view scowling. Just what are you implying? What in the world is going on here? I haven't the foggiest. Tama, help me! Please! Yanagashita kicks and squirms like a hyperactive child. Do you know this man? The sales clerk asks. No? Well, I mean, sort of. He's a real pain. He's been making a scene like this for as long as he's been here. I find it hard to imagine a worse way to interfere with someone's business. I hate to ask, the clerk continues, but could you take him to the police for me? The police? Yeah. Oh, well, the police. The gunman did specifically warn me not to go to them. I feel no loyalty to that killer, but I am reluctant to antagonise him. And for reasons I can't explain, I have a strong sense that going to the police right now is a bad move. But Mr. Yanagashita isn't privy to my thoughts, and he looks up at me with a hopeful gleam in his eye. Yeah, that'll work. Tama can take me to the police, and then we can put all this behind us. All's well that ends well, right? Well, sure. Feeling like I have no choice, I leave the shop with him. Still tied up, I'm guessing. Oh no, okay. Okay! Mr. Yanagashita says excitedly as soon as we're out of earshot. Now let's go find Cheery. Huh? Are we going to the What? No. We're not really going to go. Oh man, I'm so glad you showed up, Tama. Now come on, let's go find Cheery. From the big grin on his face, I have an inkling of what's coming next. You've thought of another get-rich-quick scheme, haven't you? Goodness, Tama, you can see right through me. It's not that difficult. It's practically written all over your face, boss. But Mr. Yanagashita isn't really listening. He's too full of enthusiasm. Did that other guy at the sales clerk beat him up or something? This time I got a line on 10 million yen. So come on, let's go make ourselves stinking rich. He punctuates his grand announcement by pointing fervently at some non-existent listener. What the fuck? By the way, if I can find it. Look what Shit me, that's loud. Wait, what? Look what Thomas has got back. Yeah. Wait, is this going to be a bad end? I stand with Cheery on the winner's podium. The cheers and applause are deafening when the Master of Ceremonies makes the announcement. Cheery is the champion! Oh, this is the ice cream eating contest, isn't it? She laughs with delight as she holds up the trophy that signifies her 10 million yen win. And me? I got runner-up. I wasn't too into the idea at first, but after giving it a shot, I found that professional gluttony kind of grows on you. In more ways than one, right? Even I was surprised by how much I could eat, and I had to admit it felt kind of good. My memory still hasn't come back, but that doesn't matter anymore. I found myself a new purpose. They're going to put her in like a fat suit to steal Cheery's spot on the throne. That right there is now my greatest goal in life. That is a bad end, definitely. Yeah, that was very loud, wasn't it? That's the problem with this game. It's like quiet 1 minute and then really, really, really loud the next. Tama never got her memories back. She ended up starting a new life on the competitive eating circuit, which may not be a horrible fate, but wouldn't it be better if she recovered her old life as Maria? When she was cornered in the alley by the man with the cane, there's someone who could have turned up and helped her out, Yanagashita. But he can't do that if he ends up getting tied up at the knick-knack shop. She's happy, isn't that good? Yeah, I suppose so. Depends if she gets like, you know, heart problems from being obese, from eating too much, I guess. You know, if she turns into like, is it Man versus Food, isn't it? Where he had to be really careful with like how much he ate and like exercising and stuff to make sure that he wasn't super unhealthy. Let's try Aichi. I forget how this ended. Oh, it's Kanan found her. Found them. Man vs Food Spider. Yeah, it was. I don't know if they do it anymore, but it was. It was like an American chap, and he'd go around and do all of these, all of those kind of challenges, like in cafes and restaurants, where they'd be like, "You've got to eat this much in so many minutes," or just eat like a 10-ton steak, that kind of shit, you know. I suppose Aichi is, yeah, it's kind of the, it's 2/3 of a sneeze, isn't it? By the way, Spidey, what made you decide to go for Yakuza? Was it just the temptation of playing as half the game as Majima? I assume that was what it was. That sounds kind of fun. I think it would depend, wouldn't it? I mean, for a start, like if you were really, really, really hungry, it'd probably be alright. I don't think I could. I wouldn't be able to do any challenge. The only like food challenge I ever did was one pancake day. I think my sister just made as many pancakes as possible, and I was just like, I'm gonna see how many I can eat. And these are like what we call pancakes, by the way. So they're more like crepes. They're like, you know, the like the thinner ones, rather than the chunky American ones. And yeah, I ate 23 of them or something. I did not feel good afterwards. It's really bad. Majima is on the box, isn't he? Yeah, that's a good enough reason. That's a good enough reason. I think you're, because you didn't watch my playthrough of Zero, did you? I don't think anyone did actually at that point. It'd be I'd be interested to see what you think of his backstory, Spidey. I think you'll love him even more when you know his backstory. I only have thin pancakes. Yeah, 23 of them. 23. That was like 15 years ago as well. It was a long time ago. It was bad. I did not feel good afterwards. But I was like, I can't let them go to waste. I love pancakes. Really like them. I think it's because I have them so infrequently that it's kind of a I don't know. It's just sort of like a novelty when I do actually have them. Kanan led them into a narrow back alley. The moment she stopped, Hitomi spoke up. Members of SOS don't come by here very much. Word has it that in this place, around 10 years ago, one man beat the crap out of 7 street toughs in the blink of an eye, all by himself. Over time, people have offered various theories. That he was an assassin, that he was some foreign soldier, even that he might have been a ghost. And to this day, the urban legend lives on. Think I could eat like 5. Again, I suppose it depends how hungry you are, doesn't it? Right? Why was my sister kidnapped? Before I answer that, there's something I need to tell you, Kanan said. Her tone was cold and sharp. I've come to Japan because I'm on a mission. I'm not at liberty to discuss all the details. Alright. Hitomi gave a slight nod. To answer your question, Maria was kidnapped by mistake. What? Hitomi gasped. But why? Because this kidnapper isn't after Maria. They're after you. Who's after me? The mastermind behind this whole thing, Kanan said. Her tone was matter of fact. Whoa, hold on, Aichi interrupted. What do they want Hitomi for? That I cannot say. Well then, who is this person? I can't tell you that either. You see, their sex, nationality, age, appearance, just about everything about them is shrouded in mystery. So there's honestly not much I can tell you. Aichi and Hitomi stood dumbfounded. What gives? Aichi said. So you're saying all you know is that this person has some lame name like Mastermind? Hitomi turned to whisper in his ear. Mastermind isn't actually their name. Originally used solely to refer to someone of remarkable intellect, the term first took on its criminal connotations in the 19th century. Wonder if that'd be like Jack the Ripper or something. I guess, but there's still a limit to how much food your stomach can contain. Yeah, what about your like dessert stomach though, dude? Have you not heard of that? Like when you've had your dinner, you've always got a little bit of room for dessert, right? Doesn't matter how full you are, you always make room for dessert. Because you have a dessert stomach. Mine's not quite as big as it used to be. I used to be able to eat like, I eat like a ton of food, and then like, yeah, I'll go for an ice cream as well. Oh man, I really want pancakes now. I'm here, Kanan spat, because I'm looking for revenge. Revenge? Hitomi asked. What for? This person also killed my friend. Kanan's inscrutable eyes flashed with a threatening gleam. Earlier, you said that it was your fault my sister got kidnapped, Hitomi said. Kanan cast her eyes down. 4 days ago, I managed to learn this criminal's plan. So I got in touch with Maria and told her that you were going to be attacked at that party. So that's why she told me not to go. Hitomi's voice trembled as she spoke. Now all I can she's just gonna come up with a wah. Pancakes aren't a dessert though. Would you say so? I suppose, well, yeah, maybe not pancakes, but like I would consider crepes like a dessert. Because they're usually associated with, like, you know, putting ice cream in them and that kind of thing, aren't they? But I suppose pancakes aren't really associated with dessert, are they? Yeah, it's a weird one. I gave Maria a small GPS tracker to give to you, but I guess you never got it. Global Positioning System, a network of man-made satellites and ground-based control stations for providing geolocation data. Alternately, a device that makes use of said system. Modern cell phones and vehicle navigation systems use the GPS. Ah, that's a horrible noise! Ah! I don't like that. Hitomi shook her head. I see. She must still have it then. Wait, so then my sister... The colour drained from Hitomi's face as she understood. Yes, Kanan replied. Maria acted as a decoy and let herself get kidnapped in your stead. Hello there, young fella. How's it going, GSPR? Why is everyone suddenly calling me young fella? Well, Spidey's calling me old, but... That was a bit of a headphone warning. Yeah, apparently I look younger at this angle. I don't mind being called young fella. Hey, I'll take it. I've got to try and hold on for that as long as I possibly can. Hitomi swayed on her feet, shocked to the verge of fainting. Eiichi hurriedly reached out and caught her in his arms. Oh god. How's it going, GSPR? What have you been up to? You had a good weekend? But wait, he said to Kanan as he held Hitomi up. I don't get that either. Why didn't neither of them go? Then nobody would have been kidnapped, right? I mean, why did her sister need to go and act as a decoy? Kanan let out a tiny sigh. If she hadn't gone to the party, the kidnappers would have just found some other opportunity to come after her. Ah, okay. Eiichi nodded. That sort of makes sense. I'm betting that Maria's plan was to use the GPS to lead me to these guys' hideout. She wanted to keep her sister safe and also figured she could help me with my mission. It's the sort of scheme she'd think of. So then, can't you use the GPS to locate Hitomi's sister? Eiichi asked. Kanan shook her head. The GPS hasn't been powered on since she was kidnapped. It's possible the kidnappers took it from her. Wait, what? So after all that, even you can't find Maria? Eiichi slumped her shoulders in disappointment. Sorry, his shoulders in disappointment. I didn't say that. What do you mean? I got some intel from those syndicate members we met earlier. Sometime this morning, they put Maria into a blue minivan, and since then they've been moving her all around Shibuya. Eiichi and Hitomi exchanged glances at the mention of the blue minivan. Unfortunately, Kanan continued, those operatives didn't know what the current situation was exactly.
Fuck you.
Thanks, Spidey. Not much. It was good. I won a $25 giveaway and bought some games. Oh wow, what was that from, dude? Was that like a stream giveaway or just like a website competition or something? What games did you get? So we're back. So we're back to the blue van then. Eiichi hurriedly explained what they'd been through so far. He mentioned how they'd first seen the blue van where the kidnappers had told Hitomi to find it. He also described how first the man with the cane and then a host of others had come after them. He got a little sidetracked here and there, but Kanan quietly listened to the end. Well, I mean, they've blatantly got the tracker on them. That's how people keep coming after them, right? I see, she muttered. Can't figure out if Kanan looks pretty or not. She looks pretty good. Enter the Gungeon. I'm waiting for a sale on the other. I really want to play Enter the Gungeon. I'm waiting for the Special Reserve games are doing a physical version of it soon-ish. I wanted to get that. I'll always take a fuck you as a sign of endearment from you, Spidey. By the way, Spidey, please tell me how you get on with Yakuza as you're going through it. I'd be interested to see what you think, especially when Majima first turns up. So then, what do you think? Eiichi asked. Seems like we messed up their scheme a little, huh? Whatever the case, this man with the cane concerns me, Kanan said. I doubt he's working with the others. I don't know what that means. Maybe that's it. Some guy who isn't involved butts in, and it throws off their whole plan. Kanan nodded in agreement. Because you and that man with the cane showed up, she said. They couldn't leave the minivan where it was. They took a sensible precaution. But then if you think about it, isn't this an opportunity for us to turn the tables on Mr. Mastermind? Kanan flashed him with a faint speculative smile. What was the other game you're waiting for a sale on, by the way, dude? Such a nerd. Why? I wonder about that. Oh, come on, H.E. grumbled. You're such a buzzkill. Any well-made plan has a good, solid outline. Which means that even after it has come to fruition, it's easy to trace things back to the planner. Is that how that works? By contrast, if you achieve your goals using accidental means, the outline becomes blurred, and it makes it harder for anyone outside looking in to grasp what the actual plan is. H.E. swallowed hard as he took in the gravity of the situation. Well, but I mean, like, if there's an accident, people are going to for sure panic, plan or not. The corners of Kanan's lips curled up. Typically, I suppose, she said. But the people who are after Hitomi, not only have they put together a perfect plan, they've purposely left certain tiny holes in it. And so we can't even figure out who they are. The outline of the plan is always too blurry. H.E. had no response to that. It was like he was hearing about some completely different world beyond the one he knew. If what Kanan had said was true, he'd been dealing with opponents that were on a level way above his own. In any event, since these people are after you, it'd be best if you didn't wander around town anymore, Kanan told him. By now Hitomi had recovered. She stood up straight and shook her head. No, I'm going to find that blue minivan. My sister is in danger because of me. I can't abandon her just to save myself. Yeah, that's right. H.E. patted Hitomi on the back. If that's what you're going to do, then I don't care who we're up against. I'm with you in this until the end. Heck, it's too late for me to back out now. That ship has already failed. I kind of get the feeling that I can't work out if H.E.'s being nice because he wants to actually help people, or if he just wants to how do we put it? It's not really a nice way of putting it, is it? He just wants to get his dick wet, basically. CS:GO for a second trolling account. Wait, you're gonna troll people on a CS:GO account? You're a bad person. The plot is getting thick. I think that's the wrong type of thick, isn't it, Spidey? Yeah, what how are you exactly going to troll GSPR? Hitomi giggled despite herself. It's already sailed, H.E. Yeah. Kanan let out another little sigh. Alright, just make sure you're extra careful, she said. You can't count on getting bailed out of trouble like you have before. I understand, Hitomi said. Her eyes showed no trace of doubt or fear. Kanan gave her a slight nod, then quickly disappeared down the alleyway. Right then, H.E. said. Want to get back to looking for that minivan? Then he stopped, remembering their previous efforts. If they just heedlessly wandered around town, they'd probably end up in the same trouble they'd encountered before. They'd get chased by the man with the cane, or by the kidnappers, and their search would be interrupted yet again. What should they do then? There had to be a better way. H.E. happened to glance upward and caught sight of a surveillance camera installed on one of the streetlights. That's it! Gah, I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Hitomi peered at him, startled by his sudden shouting. How could he not remember that his dad, has control over all the CCTV cameras? Nice way, he wants to pleasure the lovely young lady. Yeah, I suppose that is the nicer way of putting it, definitely. We just need to use my old man surveillance cameras and this will be a breeze. H took Hitomi by the hand and started running. His destination, the security camera monitoring room in Dogenzaka. H didn't slow his pace until they were nearing their destination. Then he turned to look back at Hitomi. He was about to ask if she was doing alright when someone close at hand called out to him. Hey, Mind if I ask you something? Have you ever heard of SOS? H.E. stopped in his tracks as a stranger stepped in front of him. The guy looked too old to be picking a fight with SOS. H.E. regarded him with suspicion. Yeah? Why do you ask? Do you happen to be a member yourself? No. No, not anymore. The man's eyes flashed with a gleam of recognition. Did this guy know who he was? With a broad grin, the stranger took a step closer. H.E.'s heart sank. He couldn't afford to get caught up in some new hassle right now. Hitomi flashed him a worried look. Let's go. H.E. and Hitomi dodged past the man and hurried onward. Even if the guy was harmless, they needed to be on their guard. There was no telling just how many thugs and assassins were looking for Hitomi. Rather than head directly for the surveillance building, H.E. decided he'd better make sure the stranger wasn't up to something. Hitomi followed as he slipped quickly into a back alley. There was no indication that the man was following them. What was that guy's deal? Hitomi asked. No idea. But he sure seemed kind of fishy. Doesn't look like he's coming after us though. They took a quick detour through another seedy back alley. Then, as they were starting to head toward their original destination, H.E. felt a sudden searing pain in his back. What the fuck? Go away, dual shot battery level. Ugh! Glancing over his shoulder, he discovered that one of the foreign syndicate members had crept up and struck him from behind. Oh no! I've been stabbed! Ah! Hitomi screamed. Another man had suddenly appeared, grabbing her by the arms. Hitomi. H.E. tried to reach out to her, but his arm was leaden. His body refused to obey his commands. As the attacker wrenched the knife from his back, H.E. felt the blood gushing out of his wound. The two men started to drag Hitomi away. But hang on, the knife is still in his back. They didn't take it out of his back. Damn it. He tried to pursue them, but his legs faltered and couldn't find their footing. He was losing blood so fast he was starting to fade from consciousness. H.E. could only watch, impotently, as Hitomi was dragged further and further away. That's a bad ending. I'd say that's a bad ending. Stabbed by a kidnapper. H.E. got stabbed, caught in a surprise attack by one of the kidnappers. He could only watch helplessly as Hitomi was taken away. If that weird guy hadn't tried to talk to him, H.E. would never have taken the risk of wandering through the alleys. But how can you keep that guy from wanting to interview H.E.? Alright, let's actually deal with that now. If we go and I fucking forgot his name already. It's really bad. And I still keep looking over there, thinking the camera's going to be there. Minorikawa, that's it. We'll go and see if we can get him to go somewhere else so he doesn't distract H.E. Wait a second. I feel like it's something I'm forgetting. Gah! Minorikawa stopped and let out a cry of frustration. Daisuke Endo had done him for a favour after their interview was done. Had asked him for a favour after their interview was done. He'd promised to tell the Wandering Angels that the dry ice machine they'd purchased was defective. Oh my god, they're really going into the backstory of the Wandering Angels, aren't they? At last, the climax of the play drew near. There was a whole string of troubles, but the cast soldiered on, and it looked like things were going to end alright. Then, backstage, Bando noticed that the dry ice machine was acting strangely. Even after it had been turned off, the machine continued to churn out more dry ice. The producer, Tsukazawa, demanded that the defective device be returned immediately, and so Tezuka, Bando and Amo loaded it into their vehicle and left the theatre. Well, damn. That had completely slipped his mind. If you recall correctly, the issue was that once the machine started making dry ice, it wouldn't stop. If he ran back to the theatre now, he'd lose about 10 minutes. Minorikawa checked his wristwatch. The loan people would be coming by the editing office before too long. He needed to prove to them that next month's issue of 4-Star General Gossip was well underway, or else they'd refuse to wait any longer for repayment. And to do that, he needed to fill a minimum of 6 of the 12 remaining blank pages. He couldn't afford to waste even a single second. This was an awkward position to be in. He needed to keep his promise to Endo, but he also needed to spend his time wisely. Bah! Guess I don't have a choice. Right, before we pick A, does anyone want to pick B here? There was nothing he could do about having forgotten. He hurried onto the cafe, or he'd agreed to take on a responsibility. He headed back for the theatre. Thing is, like, why not just ring them up? I'm sure he could find the number of the theatre and just ring them. A. Okay, we'll go for A. There's nothing he could do about having forgotten. He hurried on to the cafe. Sorry, Endo. Sorry, Ori. You're just going to have to let this one slide. I've got Toyama's life on the line here. I actually think the smoke machine being faulty might help us out somehow as well. He opened the door to the cafe with the practice of a regular. Welcome. The waitress only got that far before her face fell. You again? Hey, hurry up and get me a seat. She grinned wickedly. I'm terribly sorry, sir. We're all full at the moment. He looked around. All of the seats were indeed filled. As you can see, sir. Really now? The waitress's grin widened with triumph. Yes, sir. Fine. I'll just wait here. Let me get some power. Oh God! You know what? We used to have a customer that came into the shop, and he would do this next to the till. He didn't ask for power, but he would steal the shop's free Wi-Fi. He'd sit there for like an hour at a time, at like really busy times as well. It was really annoying. Jamming his power cable into a nearby outlet, Minorikawa plonked. I would have thought that'd be plonked rather than plunked. Plunked himself right down on the floor and booted up his laptop. The waitress watched in dismay, then turned to stare vacantly up at the ceiling. Just do whatever you want, she muttered vaguely. You know, a person can only get away with being obnoxious for so long. Sooner or later, someone's likely to call the police. Minorikawa looked up from his work, startled to see the Burning Hammer salesman standing over him. You're Mr. Yanagashita. Thank you so much for stopping by earlier. Are you going to write your article here? Yanagashita eyed Minorikawa's computer. Oh, that's the latest model, isn't it? Look, I've got no time to talk right now. Minorikawa opened the file with his half-written copy. Ooh, what's this? Chaos at Bogus Weight Loss Drink Sales Demo. Yanagashita read the copy aloud. The organiser, Junichi Yanagashita, didn't merely have a whiff of deceit about him. His breath also stunk. Sound good? Minorikawa asked. I wanted to make sure I gave an accurate impression. Oh, I love what you've done with it. This is a great copy. Fantastic. Yanagashita turned to look at him with a manic grin. Yeah, isn't it? In a flash, Yanagashita's face went from grinning to livid. Like hell it is? You think I'm just going to let you write something like that? Snatching up the computer, Yanagashita bolted out of the cafe. Hey, get back here! Minorikawa leapt to his feet and rushed off in pursuit. As he sprinted madly along, Yanagashita turned down a narrow alley. Minorikawa stayed close behind, desperate not to lose sight of him. His quarry began to weave his way through the back alleys of Shibuya. This guy clearly knew his way around town. By Miyashita Park, they zipped up onto a pedestrian bridge. Just where the heck was this idiot going? Halfway across the overpass, Yanagashita suddenly stopped. Confused, Minorikawa stopped as well. "Give that back," he called. The next moment, Yanagashita flashed a mocking grin and dangled the laptop over the railing. Uh-oh. Minorikawa lunged toward him, but it was already too late. The laptop left Yanagashita's hand and went spinning down through the air. Then, as the two men struggled, Yanagashita himself toppled over the railing. Without hesitating, Minorikawa jumped down as well. Whoa! That's dead. They're dead, right? Oh no, okay. Minorikawa landed hard. As he struggled to regain his breath, he looked around and saw Yanagashita beside him. Incredibly, the laptop was safe in the charlatan's grasp. Apparently, he'd somehow managed to catch it in mid-air. Before Minorikawa could be too relieved, however, Yanagashita got to his feet and took off running again. "Get back here, you little weasel!" "I don't think so." This Yanagashita guy was infuriating. Oh, that's why he's got a cut. Okay. That, and he was really fast. Minorikawa considered himself a decent runner, but he couldn't manage to gain on Yanagashita. If running away was a competitive sport, the guy would be a world-class superstar. As he ran along, a peculiar thought occurred to him. Hold on a minute. If he hates my copy that much, shouldn't he have wanted my computer to break? Why did he go out of his way to catch it like that? It made no sense at all. Hey, Minorikawa shouted between gasping breaths. "What are you planning to do with my laptop?" Yanagashita glanced back at him. "Gonna sell it. Sorry about this." "What?" Minorikawa was taken aback. "Consider it compensation for defamation of character. In the civil sense, the act of unlawfully damaging another person's character or reputation in the public eye. In a criminal sense, the act of disseminating damaging facts about an individual to an unspecified large number of people." Come on, get real. It can't be defamation if the article hasn't run yet. Then consider it an advance on the compensation. This was so nonsensical, it made Minorikawa's head hurt. But now at least, he knew why Yanagashita had dived after the computer. The thief continued to weave his way through the side streets. His speed didn't diminish in the slightest. Damn it, this guy has too much experience running away. Minorikawa's stamina began to fade, and finally he lost sight of his quarry. But that didn't mean he was ready to give up the search. There were articles on that computer that were right on the verge of completion. Whatever it took, he had to get it back. Yanagashita had said he was going to sell it. Where could he be headed then? Probably he was headed to the sales demo venue. B, probably he was headed to a knick-knack shop. Or C, probably he was headed to Endo Electronics. Again, anyone want to say anything except for A here? Because I don't think A is going to be the right answer here. I really, really don't. Oh, Spidey's not answering as well, so I might have to just pick my own answer here. Oh wow, you actually said B, Jesus. I mean, he did head to the knick-knack shop, didn't he? I don't know if were we meant to stop him from going to the knick-knack shop. I can't remember. Let's try it. I'll go with B, Spidey. Probably he was headed to a knick-knack shop. Minorikawa recalled seeing one near the Burning Hammer demo site. He also recalled seeing a poster outside the place that read, "We buy computers at top prices." You did. You've surprised me, Spidey. Pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Damn. The guy had led him on a wild goose chase. The shop was surely where he was going to sell the laptop. Gulping a deep breath, he headed in that direction. There you are, Yanagashita. Minorikawa bursts into the shop on Center Guy, an accusing finger pointing squarely at the thief. I'm wondering this might get Minorikawa out of the way, though, so that Aichi doesn't get stabbed. We'll see how far we can go with this and then see if that's actually what's happened. Listen, there's no way I'm buying a computer that doesn't have a power cable. Details, details. All you sell here is junk anyway. Yanagashita and shopkeeper, I would imagine that's and the shopkeeper, had gotten into an argument. Minorikawa recognised the shopkeeper. It was the guy he'd run into on the roadside earlier. That computer belongs to me, Minorikawa shouted as he marched up to them. Give it back. Yanagashita clutched the laptop to his chest. Nuh-uh, I need the money. Knock it off, you're acting like a child. Minorikawa tried to slap him out of his tantrum, but Yanagashita ducked to avoid the blow. And then, bizarrely, Yanagashita froze. A fierce gleam came to his eyes. That... He broke into an incomprehensible stammer. That's it! Yanagashita snatched up a flyer that his gaze had fixed on. Iron stomach, huh? This right here is my little blue bird of happiness, he cried. You know what? You can have this. Yanagashita shoved the laptop into Minorikawa's arms. Ha 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 ha! And welcome to it, you idiot. I don't need no worthless computer. You're the idiot, Buster. Minorikawa smacked Yanagashita right across the face. Ouch! Hitting him felt good. He decided to do it again. He drew back his arm to deliver another blow. But then, someone else came into the shop. Yanagashita's eyes lit up as they saw who it was. His face is just... It's unreal. It is absolutely unreal. Oh, my angel! Whatever is my darling Miku doing here? Miku stood in the doorway on the verge of tears. Mr. Minorikawa, she began, then her voice choked up. Miku? What's the matter? Is something wrong? Miku drew in close to Minorikawa's side. Huh? Huh? Yanagashita's gaze darted back and forth between Minorikawa and Miku. You two know each other? Sort of. More to the point. Is she the girl you said you were in love with? That's right, the one and only Miku. I have her entrance music set as my ringtone. Paying no heed to Yanagashita's excitement, Miku kept her eyes fixed on Minorikawa. I lost. To a girl who knows Aiki Jiu-Jitsu? I lost. She buried her face in Minorikawa's chest. Ah. Yanagashita let out a gasp. What's this about? What is this all about? He seemed on the verge of panic. Mr. Minorikawa, I need to learn Aiki Jiu-Jitsu. I feel so ashamed. She buried her face even deeper into Minorikawa's chest. That's so unfair. Hang on. I've realised why the sound is probably being so loud. Because the fucking subwoofer was on. I couldn't hear it through the mic. Jesus Christ. With tears in his eyes, Yanagashita darted out the door. Minorikawa glared after the pathetic fellow as he scampered off. The guy sure knows how to take advantage of a bad situation. I'll give him that, he murmured. Right, so what are we going to go for, Spidey? I can't let him get away. I'm going to catch him and hand him over to the police. Or anyhow, I'm just glad I got my partner back. Because I'm trying to think, we want to make sure that Tama, or Maria, doesn't get caught up in his eating scheme. You reckon A? Okay, we'll go for A. I'm really not sure here. I can't let him get away. I'm going to catch him and hand him over to the police. Obviously, he's broken the law, and that's not okay. But going against my rules, that's really crossing the line. Minorikawa snatched a heavy kettle from a table as he raced out of the shop. Nobody runs away from me without my say-so. As he sprinted after the Yanagashita, he hurled his makeshift weapon. The kettle flew straight and true, striking Yanagashita in the face. Ugh. With a dull croak, he dropped to the ground unconscious. Ah, okay. I think this is what we were... I think we were meant to let him go, Spidey. Smiling with grim satisfaction, Minoikawa tied up Yanagashita with some rope the shopkeeper provided, and put him in the back of the shop for the police to collect. Hermione, this game is really weird. It really is. Thing is, it's kind of like Yakuza, because the overall story is like really, really serious, but then like bizarre shit like this happens as well. He explained the situation to the shopkeeper, who flashed a sympathetic smile. Ah, is that so? Lucky for you, he screwed up then. Much as I'm happy to do business, I just can't buy a computer that doesn't come with its accessories. So you'd have bought it from him if he'd had the accessories? Of course. Stolen or not, it's all the same once I've sold it. The shopkeeper chuckled unapologetically. Heh, I suppose that's true. Minoikawa laughed along with him. Yeah, all the same. Like hell it is, he roared. The shopkeeper froze like a startled rabbit. I bet everything you have for sale here has been stolen, hasn't it? Don't be ridiculous. I'll warn you up front, there's no use hiding things from me. I've interviewed you after all. I know you. The shopkeeper was getting more and more flustered. Well, I mean... Look, this is just between you and me, okay? Sometimes I go around gathering stuff that people have lost and I sell it here. It's not stolen, just repurposed. There's nothing wrong with that, right? The shopkeeper smiled ingratiatingly. Hermione, have you caught up with all your YouTube videos? You moron. Minoikawa stuck his finger in the man's face. Selling lost property is a serious crime too. Potential violation of Article 254 of the Penal Code of Japan regarding embezzlement of lost property, which states, a person who embezzles lost property, drift property, or any other property which belongs to another person and is no one's possession shall be punished by imprisonment with work for not more than 1 year, a fine or not more than 100,000 or a petty fine. Thank you, Omega Lol Nick, for the Prime subscription. I really, really appreciate it. That is super kind of you, dude, to spend your one and only Prime subscription with me. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Dude, yeah, dude. Hermione, who do you watch YouTube wise, by the way? Oh, I'm trying to think of a like collective for the stream still. We're not going with Shower Boys. I'm sorry. Instead of going for like that, I'm thinking of like, because like, you guys have been into Monolith's stream, right? Like he says, like, welcome to the bunker, or like I think he calls his group of people the Resistance, doesn't he? I don't know. I was kind of thinking like trying to make it like a gamey thing, like I don't know, like the arcade or something. I don't know. Welcome to the shower. No. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work though. And Shower Boys, I'm sorry, Spidey. Shower Boys sounds like something that a 14-year-old kid would come up with. I like this name. What do you guys think? I think it's it's I'm not sure what the S and the Nick part are for, but I might have had the same idea. Not people who know, I think. It's fashion and sewing people. I'm not even interested in fashion, but I like them. Yeah, it's funny though how you can be interested in like YouTube videos of stuff that you're not interested in at all. Just means it's well produced, I guess, doesn't it? Like Sonic. Okay. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Well, I don't know how he looks. There's like 80% chance you look 12. I don't think that's how the percentage would work out. Surely it would be 50-50 because she's either not or she does look 12 or she doesn't. Oh god, yeah, like I'm sorry, like I don't like to badmouth like people on the internet, but goddamn, the Paul brothers are really fucking annoying. They really, really are. And Spidey, let's be Spidey. Be like 100% serious here. Like, swear on your life. Do you like them? Because I can't believe you do. I really cannot believe you do. They're just, they're so irritating. Both of them are so irritating. Yeah, exactly. They're so annoying. I mean, I get that, like, some people must like them ironically because they're so fucking annoying. I'll swear on Pepsi, I'd shoot them if it was legal. God. Okay, maybe don't get that far. I don't wish them death. I don't wish anyone death. Yeah, if you swear on Pepsi, I believe you, definitely. Yeah, don't wish them death. Oh god, they're so annoying. It makes me really, really unhappy that they're famous because they're so irritating. Yeah, I don't know. It is. I mean, I guess I sort of figured it might be sometimes. Well, I'm not the police. I'm more into curiosity than legality. In fact, I find this all pretty fascinating. I mean, what sort of things have you gathered up for sale? Well, let me see. Like this, and that, and that, and that. The man pointed to various items on his shelves. And also this, and that, and that, and that, and that, I guess. Hinarikawa's eyes were directed all over the shop. It's all just junk. Everything the shopkeeper had pointed out had a hefty price tag. And you're actually able to sell things like this? Hinarikawa asked. He's selling a fucking alarm clock, like a battered, dirty alarm clock for $10, basically. Do you wish the Americanish girl death? No. I just, because I don't think that's real, Marcelo. I really, really don't. What I think is worse is they appeal to young people. Yeah, that's what worries me. That's what worries me. Because we might get like a whole generation of like just really fucking annoying like younger adults. Like playing, oh, it's only a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. Or like just having really shit music taste. Like, I did not have much access to the internet at that point, but sadly a lot of parents just seem to put their kids in front of a PC and let them do what they want. A lot of children have too much access to the internet at a young age, and the parents don't care what the children look at. Agreed. I think it's okay to a degree, but if I saw, like, I feel like it nowadays. I don't know if you'd agree with this. Nowadays, I think like our generation will hopefully be better at like realizing like what people are watching. Like, most people know the Paul brothers, don't they? If I saw my kids watching the Paul brothers or listening to their music, I'd be like, no, you're banned. Banned from the internet. You'll thank me when you're older. Shit music taste depends on your point of view. I cannot believe anyone, like, actually liking that music. Like, I get it, yeah. Good music taste is subjective, but in that case, I cannot fathom people liking it. Sorry, I did see what you put, GSP. They do messed up shit, definitely. I think they should definitely get like fined or like put in prison for some of the messed up shit they've done though. So easy to take advantage of kids on the internet. It's really sad. They're just like, I mean, you know, let's face it. Most kids are stupid. They don't realise, do they? They don't realise if you're getting taken advantage of, or Like if someone's scamming you or any of that kind of shit. Probably all happened to us at some point. Yeah, it just makes me really sad that stupid people are famous for like really stupid things. Not stupid people are famous. Irritating stupid people that do stupid shit are famous and don't deserve it. No, it's all for the content, bro. It's all for the content. Ironically, I'm trying to, you know, produce some good content here, but I'll play some Counter-Strike now. Good luck, dude. Did my share of work. Have a good one, dude. Try not to troll anyone. Thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, but then their army of 12-year-old fanboys will spam the internet of how unfair it is that their big hero gets mistreated like that. Yeah, it just makes me really unhappy. Really unhappy. Well, you know what would be amazing? If they just came out at the end of it and said like, ha, we're only joking guys, we're actually not stupid. You guys just fell for that shit. And then they're actually just normal people. That would be alright. But I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. I think they're actually really like that. Most of them are ill-intentioned, they know it. It's like, what's that guy that goes around, he doesn't stream on Twitch because he got banned, but he goes around and like, he just always fucking starting fights with people on like YouTube live streams. Oh, I forget his name now, but god, like, I mean, at least that guy is like getting arrested for doing stupid shit, but fuck me. It's not, no, it's not Tyler. Tyler 1 doesn't start fights. I like Tyler. He plays a bit of a character, but I think he's like genuinely pretty like down to earth, Tyler. And he plays up for the camera a little bit. Like his like screaming and stuff is quite. Like I don't usually like screaming, but his screaming can be quite funny sometimes. Yeah, I forget his name, Marcelo, because he's not on Twitch. I think he might be banned from YouTube now as well. I think he got banned full stop because he kept starting fights out in the middle of the street. Right, let's let's get back to it. Everything the shopkeeper had pointed out had a hefty price tag. Are you actually able to sell things like this? Minorikawa asked. Sure, I can sell stuff. Earlier today, someone bought a big necklace. I listed it for 40,000 yen, but I discounted it down to 30,000. You can still make a profit even offering discounts. Sure. I mean, it was just something I found lying on the ground after all. Minorikawa looked back at him, and for a moment he laughed as well. Then his face turned hard. This is no laughing matter, he bellowed. You need to stop what you're doing here right away. Otherwise, you're going to find out what it's like to get punished by my pen of justice. I'm so sorry. The shopkeeper bowed repeatedly. Am I playing a character? No. Unfortunately, dude, what you see is what you get. Who'd want to fucking act like a boring cunt like me? He's playing someone who knows what he's doing in games. Yeah, okay. Fuck me, that's a burn. That's a burn and a half. I did, like, you know, play a good chunk of Tomb Raider, not realising that there was a sprint button. So, yeah, that's fair, I think. I think that's pretty fair. Minorikawa glared. The truth was that right now he was so busy he'd have to let this guy slide. Still, this whole asinine affair had eaten up a big chunk of time he didn't have to waste. He was going to have to finish up his copy back at the editing office. Laptop in hand, he left the shop, only to stop short when a slight figure stepped out in front of him. Mr. Minorikawa! Miku stood there, barring his path. Please, introduce me to a dojo where I can learn Aiki Jiu-Jitsu. I'm sorry, I really don't have time for this right now. Minorikawa tried to hurry onward, but she stubbornly refused to let him pass. You introduced me to that other dojo before, remember? I suppose so, now that you mention it. He tried to slip by her on her right-hand side, but she was quick to block him. You're the one who introduced me to the world of martial arts, Mr. Minorikawa. Well, yes. You know you're putting me in a bit of a bind here. Trying to slip by on her left side was a no-go too. She could anticipate his every move. Please, just hear me out, Miku said. She was speaking through quiet sobs now. I can't stand to leave things like this. She looked Minorikawa right in the eye. So we're going to go for A. Sorry, you'll just have to persevere, until you're able to win again. B. This is a good opportunity for you. You can't find something to do with yourself that isn't martial arts. Sorry, you can find something to do with yourself that isn't martial arts. Or C. I'm sorry, but I really don't have the time to to have this discussion right now. What videos are you sending me here? Oh, stop sending me that video. Why is your day ruined? We're going to go for A then. Fine, we'll go for it. Sorry, you'll just have to persevere until you're able to win again. It's something you need to do yourself. But you were the champion at that one pub, right? Maybe your mistake was thinking that you'd be able to win in an actual for real fight.
Fuck you.
Miku began to tremble. You jerk! Miku delivered a blindingly fast slap to Minorikawa's cheek. Why'd you have to put it like that? You're so mean.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the right answer, to be honest. Bursting into tears, Miku ran off. Hey, Miku! She gave no sign she'd heard him and didn't turn around. Minorikawa rubbed his cheek. It stung. For once, he actually regretted what he'd said. Maybe he shouldn't have assumed she'd be willing to just give up her hobby. He did in fact know of several Aiki Jiu-Jitsu dojos. If only he had the time, he could have introduced her easily enough. Checking his watch, he saw that he only had 30 minutes and change. 30 minutes and change? I suppose that's one way of putting it. Until 4 o'clock. There was no more wiggle room at this point. These articles needed to get written and fast. He needed to get back to the editing department. And yet... Oh, damn it all to hell. I can't get work done like this. Minorikawa broke into a run. But he didn't run for Heaven Publishing. Instead, he went after Miku. You said you didn't play a character. Very disappointing. I guess. Sorry? Do you want me to play a character? I don't think I could keep that up. Wait, thank you for waiting before you read on. How do you mean? Sorry, my brain is like not processing the sentence there. You want me to play a character? What kind of character do you want me to play? Do you want me to play like stereotypical YouTuber? You know, like, hey guys, how's it going? It's your boy Tom. Smash that follow button. That kind of shit. Fuck that. Scream just a little. I don't want to blow out the mic though. Want you to dress up like a hobbit. Hermione, I have I started to get a hobbit costume together last year for my mate's Halloween party. So I've got like a hobbit cloak. I need to grow my hair out a bit more, although it's getting quite long anyway. I just don't have the, like, you know, kind of like the waist jacket kind of parts of it I need. Thing is, I don't know where to go for like the other parts of the costume. Did that actually change? Oh, look, it's changed Kano's. That's what we wanted. It hasn't changed Maria's though, so we're gonna have to make a different choice there. Your hair is super duper short. It's pretty thick right now, Spidey. It's pretty thick. Let's see if we can continue H's one. Hopefully he won't get stabbed this time. Aichi didn't slow his pace until they were nearing their destination. He turned to look back at Hitomi. It's only a little bit further now. Do you want to walk? I'll be alright. Ah, Aichi, look out! Looking ahead again, Aichi saw that they were bearing down on a young grade school girl. Her head hung in dismay. Aichi, A, hurriedly caught the girl up in his arms, or B, took a quick leap to one side. Hermione, what do you reckon? A or B? You get to pick this time, because Spidey's been picking them all so far. And yeah, if I can get the rest of the costume together, I've no problem with doing that on stream. Why not? Why not? I'm not going to blame you if it goes wrong, because I could just go back and change it. I'm just trying to make the stream interactive, you know. Yeah, I won't blame you if it goes wrong. It doesn't seem like a lot of these choices lead to a like a bad end anyway. Are you sure you don't want to pick? I don't want to pick. Okay, that's fine. I'll pick A then. Aichi hurriedly caught the girl up in his arms. The manoeuvre kept her out of harm's way, but the momentum swung her high into the air. She dropped a sheaf of papers she was carrying. As luck would have it, the papers fell amidst the trash scattered alongside the road. Whoops, sorry. Aichi stopped to gather up the sheets of paper, knowing that each was adorned with some sort of writing. Here, looks like they got kind of messed up though. The pages landed in some kind of spilled liquid. Most of them had gotten stained. It's alright, the girl said gloomily. You should just throw them away. It's not like I can sell them now anyway. Ah, we ruined them. I don't like games where I have to pick. This is why I never finished Life is Strange, even though it's a nice game with beautiful music. Yeah, but you can always go back and change well, no. Yeah, in those games you can't change the outcome though. You'd have to restart the entire thing, wouldn't you? This game is all about going back and changing your decisions to affect the other characters' storylines. So really, picking whatever doesn't really matter. Welcome back, Spidey. You're going to sell them? Hitomi asked. We're sorry. Do you think you'll be able to redo them? Aichi, is there a stationery store around here? Yeah, up at the top of Dogenzaka, Aichi said. Here. He took a 5,000 yen note from his wallet and offered it to the girl. To buy new paper. I know I can't replace the stuff you wrote, but... The girl eyed the money doubtfully. But... It's fine. Go ahead, take it. Thank you very much. The little girl spoke with surprising formality. Then she turned and headed up for Dogenzaka. Aichi gathered up the trash and tossed it into a garbage bin before he and Hitomi continued on their way. Shit, isn't that a shit ton of money? I think it's like $50, isn't it? Or something. Yeah, it's quite a lot of money. And I don't know if I'm going to play Attack on Titan today, Spidey. It depends, basically, because I don't reckon I'll get this chapter of the game finished until about 1 o'clock. So it depends if you're still on then. I don't mind doing a bit of a longer stream, like into the early hours of the morning. If you're, well, saying that, I need to get some food as well. I haven't had any dinner yet today. I know that would be stupid to have dinner at like 1 o'clock in the morning, but I'll need to get something to eat. Aichi led Hitomi to an old multi-tenant building. They hurried inside and headed up the stairs. Get pizza with tons of cheese. I might as well just get like a shit sandwich. For as much as I'll eat it. It's only 2 a.m. I'll stay. Yeah, dude, if you want to, I'll stay on for a bit longer. Assuming it depends when this chapter gets finished. If it goes on for way too long, then I'll have to knock it on the head. But because I've only got well, really, I need to finish the game by tomorrow so I can send it off on Tuesday, so we can get Forza in the post this week. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Behind the reception window on the second floor sat the custodian, sleeping on the job. Yukinori Kitajima. His main job is overseeing the monitoring room for the local surveillance cameras, but on the side he also works as a novelist and game scenario writer. He often sleeps on the job during his free time, but sometimes while he's asleep he gets his writing done. What? Just recently a certain game was released set in Shibuya, but since he wrote the scenario and emailed it to the game company while he was asleep, he didn't know about it until just the other day. Wait, so he's a sleep emailer? Oh god. Yeah, everyone likes cheese more than me, of course you do. Although, yeah, there is a cooldown, sorry. Although saying that, I do have some mini cheddars. So I'm a bit of a hypocrite. And can you believe they've already getting the fucking Christmas shit out? It's not even October yet. I know I'm weird. I know. I can't explain it. Not the Christmas discussion, please not. It's more of a, you know, just pointing out that it seems to be happening already. I can't believe it's this this early. I swear back when I was younger, like, you wouldn't even see anything Christmas related until, like, I know, a week into December. Christmas is overrated. You know what? I would agree with you normally, Spidey, because I don't know if you've ever worked retail at Christmas. It fucking sucks because everyone is a cunt. Well, no, not everyone, but you've got a higher percentage of getting a cunt coming in and being a twat to you. Because we had one guy come in, no joke. He came in on Christmas Eve. And he was complaining because we didn't have the amazing Spider-Man game. I'm not joking. And he's saying, "Oh, this is unacceptable that you don't have this game in." It's like, dude, we'd be sold out because it's fucking popular and it's Christmas Eve. What the fuck do you want? Didn't actually say that. I don't know if it was me that it happened to. I think I just overheard it. Yeah, I think I was standing behind whoever was serving them. And I was just kind of a bit taken aback by it. Like, what? How can you get, like, bent out of shape about something that is clearly your own fault? But I'm looking forward to not working at Christmas. Well, I'll be doing this, but, you know, can it really be considered work? It is work, trust me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to actually just being able to kind of enjoy Christmas. For a change, because I haven't had a Christmas off in, I want to say, like 12, 13 years maybe. Don't mind it being this early. Advent starts in less than 2 months, so if I want to make an advent calendar I have to start at latest by the middle of November. No, you actually make your own advent calendar, Hermione. My parents make one for me. Last year my boyfriend also made one for me, and I usually make one for my parents, and we'll do this year. We'll also make one for my boyfriend. God damn it. You Germans are really good at, like, creating, like, crafting your own shit. I'm really impressed. I wouldn't even, like, begin to imagine how to start to make an advent calendar. I like getting ones with tiny chocolates. They're tasty. Spidey, let's be, well, I can't speak for all of them, but most advent calendar chocolate is generally pretty terrible, but it somehow tastes more magical because it's behind a little door. There's a lot of tutorials for it on the internet. Oh, okay. What kind of stuff do you put in them then? Do you put chocolate in them? Hey, wake up, man. Aichi gave the window a tap and the man woke with a start. Huh? Hey, Chi-Chi. Don't scare me like that. That's one chi too many. And wow, you sure seem to have a lot of free time on your hands. Yeah, no one's been by to check today. But that's not so bad, right? I mean, I guess it is the surveillance room, but still. The man let out a big yawn. My dad asked me to come down here and check on the security monitors, actually, H.E. said. Sorry to bother you while you're busy, Hitomi added with a polite bow. Huh? Who are you? You with H.E.? I'm Hitomi Asawa. It's nice to meet you. Ho ho ho! What, you H.E.'s girlfriend? Again, too many cheese there. And that's none of your business. Just let me have the key. Hoping his blush wasn't too obvious, H.E. mimed unlocking a door. You won't answer a simple question, you want me to hand over the key? Yes, I'm his girlfriend, Hitomi said. We've just started dating. So I'm sure I'll be seeing more of you, sir. She flashed a winning smile. Oh, well, what a surprise. Never thought H.E. could land a fine lady like yourself. H.E.'s gonna get like a fucking massive boner now, isn't he? If you make it yourself, you can put more tasty chocolate in it, like Lindt or good stuff like that. That's a good shout. But yeah, do you know what I mean though? Like Advent children, fucking hell, got Final Fantasy on the mind. Advent calendar chocolate is like 90% of the time not very good, but I know it's just that joy of like, oh my god, little window chocolates that make it taste better. I don't know. It's kind of like I think a lot of Christmas chocolate it can be quite bad, can't it? My boyfriend made one that was filled with bits of Lego Eiffel Tower, and only in the last few days of Advent you could actually notice what it was because he mixed up the manual so I wouldn't find out what it was too quickly. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, making like a little mini Lego something. For quite some time I thought it was a space rocket thing. IKEA sell pre-made calendars which you can put your own shit into. I didn't know that. You know what? How often do people actually go to IKEA? Because I know a lot of people go mad over the whole meatballs, don't they, and stuff. Because it doesn't seem like a shop you'd go to very like that often. A lot use old paper toilet rolls and decorate them and fill them with stuff. They usually sew little bags, write the numbers on them, and then fill them with different stuff and tie them and hang them up somewhere. Advent calendar chocolate is crappy. Yeah, that's what I mean. It is crappy, but it somehow tastes amazing because it's coming out of the calendar. I always had a self-made calendar for my parents. At one point I bought one cheap oldie chocolate advent calendar, but just for the shit of it. Used to get proper Lego calendars. Yeah, they still do those, I think, don't they? Spidey? Like with the little minifigures in each window. I think they're quite expensive though, right? I don't know, like twice a year, every time I'm there I get meatballs though. See, we don't have... you go twice a month, Hermione. Oh, you go there for the meatballs specifically. Okay, I was going to say, like, how many like sets of shelves can you possibly need? Well, it says me, who spent like fucking £1,000 in IKEA for shelves. It's 15 minutes away by car. Yeah, it's like I think the closest IKEA to us is, I think it's about 40 miles away ish. Don't see why they stopped making them. I don't think they have, dude. I think they're still going. They always seem really popular at Christmas, I'm sure. Like they sell out like you know, like that. For a second there I thought I'd forgotten how to snap my fingers. They also sell plates and fabrics and candy and candles and flowers and kitchenware. Also cookies and food and chocolate. Shit, I better go to IKEA. I'm all up for cookies. You shop for groceries at IKEA. Wait, they don't do like actual groceries, do they? Like, can you actually buy stuff that you can take home with you? Like, what? Can you take pizzas home with you? I thought they only cooked them there. Oh, they got cake! I love cake! Frozen meatballs. Interesting. Let me read a little bit more before I catch up, because otherwise we're going to be here all day playing this. The surprised custodian held out the key. Good for you, H.E. Still one she too many there. But yeah, dating. H.E. gazed into Hitomi's face, even more surprised than the custodian. The key dangled, swaying to and fro like a pendulum between H.E. and the man behind the counter. H.E., Hitomi said, nudging him in the side with her elbow. Come on. Oh, right. Snapping out of it, H.E. took the key and headed up to the next floor. Nah, look at him fucking grinning away. I'm sorry, Hitomi said as they entered the monitoring room. For just saying we were dating like that, I mean. It was a pretty clumsy lie. No, it was just kind of sudden, is all. I was just a bit jittery, I guess. Aichi felt his cheeks colour again. I mean, I figure I had to say something or he wasn't going to cooperate, Hitomi said. She looked a little embarrassed herself. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make things weird. No, Aichi said. Nah, it wasn't weird at all. Actually, it was kind of... He stopped himself there. Now wasn't the time for that sort of conversation. They needed to find that blue minivan. Here they have a little Swedish store at the end where you can buy stuff to make at home. Not that much, but yeah, some cakes, frozen meatballs. Also a set for hot dogs for a party. One of my friends actually said he went there the other day. Well, I noticed the thing on Twitter from him, and he said they had some kind of like vegetarian hot dog that was apparently amazing. But yeah, I'm sold on cake, Hermione. That's all you needed to say was cake. IKEA sells so much random stuff. Yeah, it's kind of odd, like how much like stuff they do sell. Because on the like outside of it, you just kind of see them as like a furniture shop, don't you? That's actually where this chair came from as well. I got it for my birthday one year. But yeah, it's just amazing, kind of what the amount of stuff they do sell. The surveillance camera monitoring room was really just a big office with a single computer. Aichi knew it well. So this is the monitoring system, he explained. He switched on the computer. You can see all of downtown Shibuya from this one computer. Hitomi gazed impatiently at the monitor, even though it wasn't showing anything yet. The look of sheer determination on her face held Aichi enthralled. You talk about how attractive your sister is, Aichi murmured. But as far as I'm concerned, right now, you're the lovely one, Hitomi. Ah, what a smooth bastard. Hitomi looked at him, uncertain. I mean, look at the lengths you're going to and the risks you're taking to save your sister, Aichi said. I can't bear the thought that something might happen to her. And the last time we were together, I said such horrible things. Plenty of people do bad things without even realising they're bad. Never mind trying to fix it. I'm just doing what I think is right. Yeah, but these days, most people don't do the right thing. Heck, if they did, Shibuya wouldn't be covered in trash like it is. Me? I appreciate when someone really cares about the things that are important. Doing the right thing as a matter of course, that's very attractive. Aichi blushed as he said it, and Hitomi shyly looked away. Ah, I think the system is ready. Turning to the computer, Aichi hastily changed the subject. This thing's so simple, even I know how to use it. Clicking on the mouse, he brought up a row of 4 windows on the monitor.
Hello, cutie pie.
Hello, cutie pie. Each window showed a different view of the Shibuya cityscape. The image quality's not great, but that's because it's being updated on a 2-second delay, I guess. Aichi tapped on the keyboard, bringing up shots of different locations. He clicked on one of them in order to enlarge the image. Maybe we really can find that minivan with this. Hitomi was practically glued to the screen. My dad's the one who designed this security system. Your dad must be pretty amazing. Well, he graduated top of his class at Tokyo Denko University. He always said he could have had a career in computer engineering, but he took over the electronics shop so that he could marry my mother instead. Tokyo Denko University, a prestigious national university founded over a century ago. Applicants who place highly on the entrance exam can receive a full scholarship. Aichi's father was one such attendee. The school has supported extensive research into artificial intelligence and recently announced an AI program known as Body. While the computer is asleep, different personalities emerge, which have an impact on various normal thought processes, forming a network of more human-like thought patterns as a result. That sounds kind of creepy. That's such a sweet story. They run the store together then? Aichi shook his head. No, my mother died when I was 4. Oh, I'm sorry. Tommy sounded even sadder than Aichi. Well, anyway, never mind that. Here, look. The seedy-looking weirdo they'd run into at Gigo, or was it Gigo, I think we decided, didn't we? Was on the screen. Huh? That guy again? Said weirdo was running all out, a laptop computer under one arm. He was being chased by a man in a long coat. That guy sure gets chased around a lot, huh? Aichi said. When the weirdo slipped out of view, Aichi switched to another camera. The new view showed the weirdo running again. By hopping from camera to camera, they could track him wherever he went. As long as we have these cameras, Aichi said, this guy has nowhere to run. Nowhere to run, huh? The moment he said those words, they struck an odd chord in his mind. He remembered their repeated run-ins with the man with the cane, how the assassin had seemed always to know where to find them. Aichi, please, Itomi urged. Stop messing around and let's look for the minivan. Right, so what are we going to go for? Sorry, there's just something I'm curious about. Aichi continued to track the seedy-looking man. Or B. Right, my bad. Aichi switched over to a different camera. I don't see how A is going to be of any benefit to us here. Then again, that's usually the right answer, isn't it? I'm still looking over here for the camera, by the way. Still looking over there. Still going to go for A, Spidey. Okay, I'll trust your judgment. Sorry, there's just something I'm curious about. Aichi continued to track the seedy-looking man. The weirdo rushed into a knick-knack shop on Center Guy. Soon after, the man with the coat appeared and followed him into the shop. Aha! Looks like he snatched that guy's computer. Still, they remained glued to the monitor. Oh, that's me. Hitomi took out her cell phone. It's an email from Mr. Tanaka. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was about time for my mood to take a dip, Aichi thought. She doesn't know that Tanaka is dodgy as shit just yet. What? Hitomi blurted. She looked up from her phone. Aichi, Mr. Tanaka found the minivan. He what? What does he say? Read it to me. Okay. I ran after it, but wound up losing sight of it. It was heading towards Jinan. That's what he says. What about your sister? Was she inside? So we can't go over to Maria just yet because we got a bad ending with her. So we've got to change that before we can do that. Fuck. Should I try and change that now? Yeah, I'm going to try and change that now so we can. I don't want to ignore the jumps. So can't do that if he ends up getting tied up at the knick-knack shop. Right. So we need to go back to Minarikawa. And I think we need to go to this one. And we've got to let him get away. Yeah, I think we've got to let him get away here. Anyhow, I'm just glad I got my partner back. Ordinarily, he'd be inclined to pursue Yanagashita and subject him to a tirade. At the very least. But there was no time for that now. Right, let's see if that changed it. There you go. I wonder if we can just go straight from... Hang on, where's Aichi's thing? See if we can go straight from there. Oh, I'm going to have to skip through this shit again. Might have to have a pee break in a minute. My emotes haven't been acknowledged yet, by the way. So I can't use the pee break one, or pee time, as I put it. Moments later, the weirdo came rushing back out of the shop and sprinted away again. Oh shit, this has changed this now. I don't know if this is such a good idea. He wove through the narrow alleyways with cat-like alacrity. Aichi did his best to keep tabs on him, but the man managed to give him the slip. Wow, Hitomi said. She too had been watching closely. I'm kind of impressed. Mind if I keep at it? Aichi asked. Sure. He continued scanning camera images, trying to locate the guy again. At this point, even Hitomi was invested in the quest to find the fugitive. But minutes passed and they didn't spot him. Aichi was on the verge of giving up. Oh, that's me. Oh no, there you go. It was just a bit more flavour text. So, what I'll do is just get up to this point. Ah, here we go. The guy was in the back alley off of Centre Guy. He was talking with someone. Huh? Is that... Aichi blinked a few times as he leaned in closer to the screen. Hitomi? You have to come and look at this. Ah, that's my sister. Hitomi brimmed with excitement. For real? I think so. What's she doing in a place like that? And why is she talking to that guy? I'm not sure. The monitor showed a cheerful little scene. Looks like they're having fun. Guess since they're twins, they're both into older guys. Aichi felt his mood start to sour. I have to ask, are you sure she was kidnapped? Yes, at least I sure thought so, and so did the police. Then what's this all about? Should we go and see for ourselves? Guess so. Oh, what about that email? Aichi pointed at Hitomi's cell phone. Shouldn't you take a look at that? My sister comes first. That place where she is it far from here? No, not particularly. Aichi and Hitomi rushed from the building, heading for the alley where Maria was talking to the computer thief. Oh, we still can't do it. Shit. Well, okay, fuck it. I need to pee though, so you'll have to bear with me. I'll be back in a minute or two. Oh, there you go. You're heading off, Hermione. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, sorry, I forget it's like 10 past 10 for you, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, it's a bit of an unusually late stream for me. Thank you for stopping in again. Like I said, I missed you. It's good to see you back again. Just in case I don't see you during the week, hope you have a good week. I can understand how busy you must be. Oh yeah, thanks for putting the it's time for a pee quotes as well. Oh shit. Bloody speakers keep turning themselves on. How am I going to change that? Maybe I have to go back to Maria and play out her thing a little bit. Well, let's keep going with this first and see how far we can get. It wasn't long before they were closing in on their destination. As they headed down a narrow side street, a familiar figure suddenly appeared to bar their way. Uh-oh, it's him. Gun in hand, the man with the cane slowly ambled toward them. Eiichi and Hitomi bolted down a nearby alley. Taking another turn, they reached the alley they'd seen on the cameras. Maria! Hitomi rushed over to see her sister, but Maria just stood there staring at Hitomi in silence, as if she couldn't process what was going on. Meanwhile, the assassin was still in pursuit. He had turned the corner behind them and was steadily drawing nearer. He pointed his gun at Hitomi's head. Might probably make it one of the evenings, but not sure how often, as I'm away tomorrow. On a birthday on Tuesday, and I'm not sure when I'll be back home on Wednesday. If I make it, it'll probably be Wednesday to Friday somewhere. That's fine, Hermione. No worries. Like I said, you know, I'll be here. I will be here regardless. He tried to lead the two girls away, hoping to escape further down the alley. But instead, Maria charged boldly at the man with the cane. The assassin was caught off guard by the unexpected counterattack, but reacted quickly, clubbing the girl in the head with the grip of his pistol. "Maria!" Hitomi shrieked. She stared in horror as her sister collapsed in a heap on the ground. Then Hitomi's eyes rolled back in her head and she fainted into Eiichi's arms. "Hitomi, hey!" But the shock had overwhelmed her and she was out cold. Alright, fucked now. I won't run away. Don't worry. I will not run away. Slowly, the assassin lifted his gun again, aiming for Eiichi and Hitomi. If he'd only had Hitomi to protect, Eiichi might have been able to pick her up and get away. But he couldn't just leave her sister here. He knew, with the chilling certainty of despair, that he could never save them both. Bad end. Finally, Maria had seemed like such a stroke of luck, but led to Eiichi and Hitomi's running right across the killer's path. This never would have happened if Eiichi hadn't gotten distracted with tracking that weirdo on the cameras. If he'd focused on looking for the minivan instead. Right, okay, that's an easy choice to rectify them. Yeah, that was bad. Hey, how's it going, Skip? Good to see you, dude. You had a good weekend? Actually, that's a point. Is it morning anywhere still? Probably isn't at this point. Well, not for Sunday at least. Doing good. Been visiting some family, playing Forza a ton. Is it has it been? Have they fixed those bugs you had, dude? Is it crashing less now? And is it, more importantly, is it still good? Because I didn't realise. I didn't realise it was out on Tuesday. I thought it was out on Friday. So I've been playing this, trying to get this done for Friday, when in fact I actually need to get it done by Tuesday, so I can get it sent in the post. It's always morning somewhere, Spidey. Sorry, what I meant was that, you know, Morning for Sunday. Hasn't crashed for a while now, and it's still fun. Oh, god damn it! I want to play it. I really want to play it. Skit, if you still want to play it, it looks like, well, I reckon this game is going to take me 2 or 3 more sessions to finish, I think. So I reckon I'm probably not going to get Forza until like Thursday or Friday at the earliest. More likely to be Friday. A lot more fun playing with others. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you want to play some, dude, I'll be around. I'll be up for doing something with that. Ah, right, my bad. He switched over to a different camera. He continued switching views, scanning the streets of Shibuya, but there was no sign of a blue minivan anywhere. Still, they remained glued to the monitor. Oh, that's me. Can we skip this? Yeah, okay. So now I think we can skip back over to Maria. Sure, we can play. Figured I'd take a break on Monday. Need to finish Dragon Quest XI. You're quite close to finishing it. Also, you don't have to if you don't want to, but would you want to talk like on stream? Because I'd stream it as well. Or do you just want to race? I don't mind either way. I'm just trying to figure out who would want to do it. Because I've got a few mates that are kind of interested in doing it, but I don't know when they're going to be about. Okay, I ran after it, but wound up losing sight of it. It's heading towards Jinan. That's what he says. There you go. Right, sorted. Oh wait, no, not sorted. Fuck. Where's this going to go then? This is new text. What about your sister? Was she inside? He doesn't say. Eiichi switched over to an array of surveillance cameras near Jinan. The few seconds the transition took felt agonisingly slow. Finally, 4 new images popped up. Eiichi quickly enlarged one of them. Ah! Hitomi let out a tiny gasp. There on the monitor was the blue minivan. There's no doubt about it. We can try talk. You could start a club, I think. I guess. Oh yeah, because you can make like small groups, can't you? I don't know. I don't know if there'd be enough people in the. So I'm looking over here still, and the camera's not even there. I'm not sure if there'd be enough people to make a massive community, but yeah, could do that. Why do you want everyone to join voice chat? Well, you know, it'd be kind of fun to chat to people, I think, wouldn't it? Not sure how much more time is needed to finish GQ11. I like to explore a lot. Yeah, me and you both, Skit. I want to make sure I fully finish RPGs before I finish them. But it's like as close as I can get. No rush. No, I suppose it's not. Eiichi and Hitomi rushed from the building, speeding towards Jinan in an all-out run. Run, Eiichi. Run, Hitomi. Run, other guy who's looking for Miku. Right, so we can do Minute of Cowards. Let's get that one out of the way. Just while we've got to it. Looks like your answer was correct, Spidey, as far as running, you know, what we said to Miku. Running along Koen Dori in pursuit of Miku, Minamikawa heard a cell phone ringtone coming from somewhere nearby. Oh my god, we got live action. Holy shit. What the fuck? What? Suddenly, a massive fiery blast knocked him from his feet. A deafening roar set his head throbbing. What was that? What's going on? He lay in a daze on the ground, trying to wrap his mind around what had just happened. He smelled the foul scent of burning rubber. Then came a sound of quick footsteps rushing up to him. Mr. Minarikawa! A voice called out to him as if across an impossible distance. Mr. Minarikawa! Was that Miku? He forced his eyes open and saw Miku looking anxiously down at him. Mr. Minorikawa! Miku. Those things I said earlier. I'm sorry. I went too far. What are you talking about? That's not important right now. Miku choked back a gasp, and Minorikawa realised he had blood leaking from his mouth. I spoke too soon, Spidey. His body wouldn't move, and his mind was reeling. What? What happened? Tell me. Miku's voice was dry and hoarse. There was a minivan. It exploded. Exploded? A minivan exploded on a city street. That sounded like a terrorist act. His reeling mind drifted back to the attempted bioterrorist attack on Kasumi Gaseki 2 years earlier. What surprise, you were really wrong. Instead, an unoccupied minivan exploded outside an MPD station, and afterward, a device meant to scatter a dangerous biological agent had been discovered near the subway. With sudden clarity, Minorikawa recalled what Isawa had said earlier. The power balance of the entire world might be at stake here. Could there be some sort of connection between Isawa's warning and this explosion? There was. There had to be. Minorikawa's journalistic intuition told him it must be true. Something terrible was underway here in Shibuya. Police! A man in a suit announced. He crouched beside Minorikawa and gently lifted his head and torso. That's Kano. Hang in there, buddy. Stay with us. The change of position allowed Minorikawa to clear his airway, and he sucked in a deep breath. That's actually nearly scared the shit out of me. But as he did, an intense pain shot through his lungs. I think I might be done for. Whatever his intuition might be telling him, it didn't look like he'd ever be able to write about it. But if he couldn't get his words onto the page, the least he could do was tell someone else. With his last act, maybe he could still accomplish something. He strained to get a few words out. Isawa. Kenji Isawa. The power balance of the entire world. As his voice failed, he heard the sound of ambulance sirens approaching. Paramedics began frantically unloading stretchers. Turning his head, he saw a number of other people who had been injured in the explosion laid out on the roadside. Amongst them were a woman and a child. Emergency workers bearing a stretcher came over to Minorikawa. Forget about me. I'm beyond helping. See to the others instead. Minorikawa shouted inwardly, but no one heard. Wow, I'm surprised we had some actual video footage there. Right, so that was bad. Premonition of disaster. Minorikawa chased Miku as far as Koendori, only to be caught in the blast when a minivan suddenly exploded. A few simple words can change his fate. Someone who shouts something at 3:30 needs to change what it is they shout. Minorikawa hears something that grabs his attention. He may not get too close to the explosion. Right, so 3:30. Is that what he said? Or it's going to be someone else, isn't it? Well, that noise he heard was that was Hitomi's email ringtone, wasn't it? Could be. Would it be that? Let's try that first. We'll try and get as far as we can with Eiichi's story. Eiichi and Hitomi rushed from the building, speeding towards Jinan in an all-out run. Neither spoke; they simply dashed along in silence. Eiichi felt as if they'd been running a marathon, and the finish line had finally come into view. They hooked a left at the station and darted past the Seibu department store. Aha! Eiichi pointed as he came to a stop. The blue minivan was still there, parked by the curb along the slightly hilly incline. Leaving Eiichi behind, Hitomi started rushing up the hill. Alarm bells started going off in H's mind. Someone from the kidnapping crew was in the van. It was dangerous to approach carelessly. Stay back, don't get too close. Or Hitomi, wait. Well, I would imagine it's your A guess is probably right here, Spidey. I don't know if you want to say B, though. Or anyone else for that matter, if you want to say A or B. Actually, we probably want her to get close because then they won't explode the van, will they? So if we say Hitomi wait, I would imagine that's probably the one to go for. So we actually want her to get close to it. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to say this for some time. Caps Lock Abuse and I are very good friends in real life. He's the one who made me watch this channel. Oh, cool! I haven't seen Caps for a while. How is Caps? Thank Caps for introducing you to my channel then, Skit. It's always good to get another person I can chat to about like anime and games about. God knows I could use some more. He's good. He's been lurking here and there. That's cool. I don't mind a lurk. Always. I mean, I gotta admit, I feel like this game is putting a lot of people off. So I probably won't be doing any other visual novel games apart from Doki Doki on the stream for a while at the very least. Right, we'll go for A then. Stay back. Don't get too close. Eichi shouted, but she didn't appear to hear his cries. The hope of rescuing her sister had driven all else from her mind. I think it's fun, Skit, as well. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying to see where the story goes, but I totally understand if people find these games boring. I mean, they're very new to me still, so. Natsuki is best girl. Who's Natsuki? Spidey, who is Natsuki? Eichi started to run after her. Hitomi had reached the vehicle already. She had brought her face close to one of its windows, but the tinted glass obscured the view inside. Hitomi circled around to the minivan's other side. Eichi saw her grasping at the door. She slipped out of his view for just a moment. Bang. Okay, that goes that theory then. Oh, it's part of Doki Doki. Okay. There was a thunderous explosion and a gout of flame tore the roof off the minivan like it was made of aluminium oil. It's aluminium, not aluminum. Hitomi! Horrified, Eichi charged through roiling smoke, searching for Hitomi. He saw two figures sprawled on the street, several meters from the van. Hitomi and Kanan. Kanan, sorry. Hitomi, wake up! Eichi cradled her in his arms and her eyes drifted open faintly. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Hitomi didn't appear to understand him. Her only response was a blank, dazed look. There was a small patch of red on her face. Eichi wiped it gently away with a finger. He saw no further signs of bleeding. She must have been splattered by someone else's blood then. As far as he could tell, she hadn't been gravely injured. Eichi let out a sigh of relief. Hitomi, is she alright? Kanan stirred on the ground. Her clothes were scorched in places, and she was bleeding from her head. Kanan, did you save her? Is she alright? Yeah. What about her sister? Kanan didn't respond. No, it can't be. Eichi went to look inside the van. Amidst the smoke and flames, he could make out the outline of a body. What happened here? Eichi had to look away. Get Hitomi out of here. Hurry. If those guys show back up... Kanan's face twisted up with pain. Alright. Eiichi settled Hitomi carefully in his arms. Wait, I need to tell you something. Kanan's pained gasp called him back. Alphard. Huh? Alphard. That's the name of the mastermind. I'm sure it'll come up again if you keep pursuing this. But if you value your life, don't get involved with Alphard any further. Now go. Okay, and thanks. I'm just going to turn my Xbox on here quickly, just in case we do Attack on Titan later. With Hitomi in his arms, Eiichi hurried from the scene. He wasn't sure where he was heading. He just wanted to get away, wherever that meant. Whoa, watch where you're putting your hand there, Eiichi. Jeez. I've been meaning to play Doki Doki. Did you know that Doki Doki is the onomatopoeia of a heart beating in Japanese? Yes, I did know that, Skit, yeah. I did. Because it comes up in anime quite a lot, doesn't it? I've watched a lot of anime, so. In before Spidey calls me a weeb. I get plus 10 points. Do I get skip points? I hope you're tallying these up somewhere. He carried her past the crowd of onlookers that had swiftly begun to assemble. The flames of the burning van rose ever higher, roaring up toward the heavens. Is that a bad end or a good end? Oh, it's to be continued. Okay. I don't. That doesn't seem like. That doesn't seem like the right way to go, though. There you go. There's the weeb. Yeah, I get skip points. I used to have an in-joke with my friends where if they did something that I approved of, they'd get Tom points. And it kind of became a bit of a running joke. They were highly valued. Yeah, look, that can't be the end. Let's try and proceed Kanos, because I'm really unsure now where to go here. Oh yes, Sasayama got stabbed. Kano practically dived from the car when it arrived on the scene in Mario Macho. Oh my god, it's so loud! So loud! Fuck. The place was teeming with officers and onlookers alike. Out of the way! Please move aside. Kano forced his way through the throng. Sasayama was lying in a massive pool of blood. Sasayama! Kano rushed to his partner's side. The knife was still embedded deep in Sasayama's belly. Its handle shuddered each time he drew a laboured breath. Guess I messed up. Sasayama could only manage a raspy murmur. Please, don't try to talk, Kano urged. Looks like I won't be celebrating the missus's birthday. Sasayama drew a small package from his pocket. It had been neatly wrapped and fitted with a pretty little ribbon. Here, give this to Mi-chan for me. Kano shook his head. No way. You can give it to her yourself. You've never met Mi-chan, huh? She's real pretty. Probably surprised how pretty she... I know. You've told me all about her. Kano, please. Give this to my wife for me. Mustering up the last of his strength, Sasayama pressed the gift into Kano's hand. Sasayama? Sasayama's hand dropped back down into the puddle of blood. A paramedic team finally arrived at the scene. As Sasayama was loaded into the ambulance, Kano felt a surge of rage roiling inside of him. Clenching his fist so hard his nails dug into his palm, he marched over to the captive Al Karawan. You son of a bitch! He wound up for a punch to Al Karawan's face, only to have his arm caught forcibly by the elbow. Spinning his head around, he found Stanley standing there. Let go of me, Stanley. But the American had a grip of steel, and Kano's arm wouldn't budge. They allow you to assault suspects here in Japan, do they? Kano bit his lip and then lowered his shaking fist. No, of course not, he growled. Al Karawan let out a nasal chuckle as he watched the pair. With a cold glare, Stanley strolled over to him. Onomatopoeia is the Norwegian version. Wait, is that a slight difference in spelling? So I'm just trying to read the two different spellings there. A very, very, very slight spelling difference there. He leaned in close to whisper something, and all at once the blood drained from Al Karawan's face. Visibly shaken, Al Karawan said something back to Stanley. Stanley gave a slight nod, then left the captive with the police escort. Kano went over to him. Hey, what was that all about? Apparently Al Karawan gave Hitomi some instructions. Told her to get into a blue minivan that was parked along Dogenzaka. So Stanley's hunch had been correct. But why had Al Karawan confessed so quickly? How'd you get him to talk? You don't need to know that. Turning on his heel, Stanley went to report the news about the blue van to the task force. The English one has an extra O at the end after the P. Okay. That's one of those words that I would never be able to spell if it came down to it. Kuze immediately directed the detectives nearest Dogenzaka to look into it, but they found no blue minivan in the area. The order then came down for all personnel to search for the vehicle. Kano thought back to another item in the Dick Diary. Haha, Dick Diary. Dick Dictum number 14. Use the dead as a stepping stone, but be sure to die a stepping stone yourself. Oh, it's not that hard to spell. Well, it's not when you got fucking spell check, is it? It's not one of those words that like naturally spells itself out. It's the last bit that it doesn't really. It's not spelt how you'd expect it to be spelled. Because the onomato bit does. But I would imagine that the end of it would be P-I-A, onomatopoeia. You never use autocorrect. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. In the abstract, Kano could appreciate the nobility of self-sacrifice, but when he thought of Sasayama's blood-stained figure, it wasn't so easy to keep his emotions in check. First time you've ever seen a fellow officer get hurt? Stanley had come back over to him. We don't have time to relax. You can't keep your anger in, then do something about it, here and now. Stanley pointed to his own jaw. Hit me, American style. The fuck is what is American style hitting? Kano smiled wryly at the unexpected proposal. Right, so what are we going to go for? No thanks, I'll be fine. Hitting this man wasn't going to make Kano feel any better. B, I'm the one who deserves to get hit. Thinking about Sasayama, Kano couldn't help but feel guilty. Or C, without a word, Kano threw a punch. What do you reckon, guys? You cannot tell me that you've never used autocorrect before, and that you've perfectly spelled every word you've ever spelt. Would you swear on Pepsi? Would you swear on Pepsi that you had never used autocorrect? A, okay. No thanks, I'll be fine. Hitting this man wasn't going to make Kano feel any better. Sandy's expression remained unchanged. It's not like I don't understand why you wanted to punch the guy, he said quietly. If I didn't have to question him, I wouldn't have stopped you. Kano wasn't sure what to make of that. Are you encouraging me? Stanley held his arms wide. Don't know, maybe. Kuze's voice suddenly cut in over the wireless. We've located the blue minivan. It's in Jinan 1 Chome on Koen Dori. Hitomi might be there, and maybe the kidnapper's ringleader would turn up too. On pure reflex, Kano broke into a run. Stanley followed close behind. They sped through the back streets, making their way toward Koendori. Kano was a pretty fast runner, but Stanley kept up with him without apparent difficulty. Were you in the army or something? No, the Marines. United States Marine Corps, a rapid deployment force specialising in amphibious landing operations, an independent branch of the armed forces, along with the Army, Navy and Air Force. The Marines' motto is Semper Fidelis, Latin for always faithful. Is that what they shorten it to? Semper Fi? Sorry, Skip. Spidey got there before you. We might have to change that though, depending on how well this goes. It wasn't much further to Koendori. Kano, if we find that van, don't get too close, Stanley warned. It could be a trap. These people will do anything to carry out their goals. Anything, huh? Kano could sense the truth of Stanley's words. He reminded himself that his life could depend on remembering them. He raised his eyes. They were coming up on Koendori. Ah, shit. Suddenly, a boom as loud as cannon fire shook the area. Something's wrong, Kano thought. That's no ordinary city noise. A column of black smoke rose up from between two nearby buildings. Passers-by stopped and stared, gasping in alarm. So weird, actually having some like live action shit going on. I have autocorrect on so it corrects if I make stupid mistakes like way instead of what. But I usually don't type words complicated enough for anyone who isn't completely, I'm not going to say, I can't say that word, not on stream, to fuck up the spelling. I feel like that's one of those words that you gets caught by the TOS. Then Kano saw flames. This hadn't been an accident. Someone had set off an explosion. Several people were on the ground nearby, evidently injured by the detonation. Mr. Minorikawa! Mr. Minorikawa! A high school-aged girl was crying, clinging tightly to a man who had been caught in the blast. Kano recognised her as the girl he talked to earlier during the traffic jam. The man looked like he might still be alive. Kano hurried over to them. Police, he announced. Blood was streaming from the man's mouth. He'd clearly suffered some internal damage. Hang in there, buddy, Kano told him. Stay with us. The man's face twisted up in pain, but somehow he managed to croak out a few words. Kano let out a gasp. The man's voice was almost too weak to hear, but what he said still shook Kano to the core. This man knew something important. Something crucial to the investigation. Rescue vehicles arrived on the scene, and the wounded man was promptly loaded onto a stretcher. When he was placed inside the ambulance, Kano flashed his badge at the paramedics and got in alongside him. The man had already fallen unconscious. Kano didn't know when he'd wake back up, but he knew he needed to hear what the guy had to say. He sensed that this stranger was the key to unlocking the entire case. But though Kano kept a lonely vigil, the man never woke again. The antiviral that had been given to Hitomi, the blue minivan Al Karawan told Hitomi to look for, and now the minivan exploding. Kano was sure this man had known how all of these tied together. But now, the key to solving the case was gone for good. So we've got to stop Minorikawa from getting in the explosion somehow. Why can't you say it? I think it's just one of those words, isn't it? I think they're kind of like cracking down on stuff like that. And I'll be honest, I had a real, I have a bad habit of using that word quite a lot, or did. So I'm trying to kind of get myself out of saying it. Someone decided it was offensive no matter the context. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. Skits kind of nailed it there. I believe that you should be able to say stuff depending on context. And regardless, if people even didn't say that word, they would say a different one. They're always going to say an offensive word, aren't they? But yeah, I do use it a lot, and I kind of trying to wean myself off of saying it. Kano tried to get information from a man who was caught in the explosion, Minorikawa, but he arrived too late. If Minorikawa hadn't been caught in the blast, things would have gone differently for Kano. At 3:30, somebody shouts something, and depending on what they shout, both Kano's and Minorikawa's fates may change. So we need to figure out who is the person at 3:30 that shouts out. Doesn't matter what word you use when the intended meaning is the same. That's the thing, isn't it? Like that word means it's like it's a clinical term, isn't it? But it's been turned into one that just means someone's stupid. I mean, you know, hey, it doesn't bother me as a word, but I think it bothers other people. So I'm trying not to say it. Medical terms turn offensive. Yeah, I mean it usually comes down to medical terms being turned offensive, doesn't it? Like actually, you know what? Like I say, like, oh man, that's mental. Like that's actually like a medical issue, isn't it? Like like mental illness essentially. But it doesn't seem to be frowned upon. Then again, like, you know, a lot of words seem to be frowned upon nowadays. So what can you say? Let's continue as sours. Yeah, exactly. Mongoloid is another one, isn't it? But that one doesn't really get used much, I find. My old boss used to use it all the time. I've never truly trusted anyone, not on a fundamental level. Human beings are a type of organism that I can't get a true handle on through mere surface interactions. And the very fact that I have never trusted anyone else means that inevitably no one else has ever trusted me. It was used a lot when I was a kid, 10 to 15. Oh shit, I just missed something there. In the end, maybe the root of all my problems can be traced back to my heart. I mean, you know, there's always going to be someone that's going to be offended by something you say. So it kind of gets to that point, isn't it? Like, really, like, where does this stop? But at the same time, like, you know, because I'm trying to essentially build up a stream here, I've got to be very careful with what I say, I think, because otherwise you could get massive backlash from somewhere. You've never heard anyone say that? It's probably like it might be a regional thing. I don't know. Too old for you. Yeah, that's true. Because Skit, you're just a little bit older than me, aren't you? I think you said. It's probably just, yeah. I don't think anyone over the age of like, under the age of like 25 would probably use that word. So I just don't think it's used that often. As he waited for Minorikawa to contact him, Asawa thought about his current crisis. Assuming Tanaka was behind the kidnapping, then he must have accomplices. Maybe it's Asawa calling up Minorikawa that stops him from getting killed. And these criminals had mistakenly abducted Maria in their attempt to get at the antiviral drug that was in Hitomi's blood. Maria and Hitomi were fraternal twins, but they looked similar enough to be mistaken for identical twins. Still, Tanaka would never confuse the two. The mix-up must have been made by some criminal who didn't know Maria or Hitomi personally. Insisting that Hitomi bring the ransom to the train station was obviously their solution. He had set her up for a second abduction. But piecing together this much of the kidnapper's plan only raised a different question. Why had Tanaka shown him those emails from Hitomi? Wouldn't the criminals want to keep information like that hidden? The more Asawa thought about things, the less they made sense. Just who are my true allies? And who are my foes? By the way, if you're not sure what's going on plot-wise, do ask. I'll try my best to kind of sum things up. If you just tell me where you've kind of like understood from. I had to get my food, so missed a few minutes in case you said something important. I was saying that you're a little bit older than me, aren't you? And that I was like I reckon people under the age of 25 probably wouldn't even heard the word for the most part, or certainly wouldn't have seen it, like heard of it as a derogatory term. 37, yeah, okay. Mr. Osawa, a delivery has arrived for you. It was Kajiwara at the study door. Come in. Kajiwara stepped into the room and handed Osawa a letter-sized envelope. Osawa checked the label. Kaming, the official Aya Kamiki fan club. Membership application enclosed. Requires a 1,000 yen initiation fee and yearly dues of 3,000 yen. Membership grants several perks, including the opportunity to reserve concert tickets in advance of the general public. Osawa is fond of the members-only website content, which includes Aya Kamiki's blog and exclusive videos. Maybe not the right time for this? Please help, I'm a little lost. The last thing I remember is Ebola. God, dude, that's a very specific thing to remember. They're trying to get Hitomi because Hitomi was infected with the Ua virus and now has the antivirus in her bloodstream, and they're trying to get that so they can sell it, essentially. Right, he had requested the application the day he'd gotten back from overseas. Hang on, got to turn the thing back on. There you go. Would you mind opening that? Kajiwara asked apologetically. What for? I'd just like to check the contents of any packages you received today, sir. It's possible the kidnapper may try to make contact. Oh god. Oh my god, why can't I read properly? It's possible the kidnapper may try to make contact. May try to make contact. That's why I couldn't read it properly. May try to make contact with you by email. They're forgetting a lot of words here. Osawa opened the envelope. Inside he found the expected application, along with several postcards featuring pictures of the singer. Kajiwara peered pointedly at the postcard images. You must really like her, the detective said. Just what sort of music do you listen to, then? Osawa asked, staring at one of the postcards. It was a striking photo that showed off Kamiki's expressive eyes. Let me think. Mostly classical, I suppose. Osawa raised a quizzical eyebrow. You know, Kajiwara continued, like Mozart and Chopin and the like. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. God, his parents really must have fucking hated him. Austrian-born music prodigy and classical composer. Famous works include The Marriage of Figaro, The Magic Flute, and Symphony No. 41, known as the Jupiter Symphony. And Chopin, Frederick Francois Chopin. Is it Chopin? Chopin? Composer and pianist of the early Romantic era, famed as a national musician of Poland. Left behind numerous solo piano works. Famous works include his Nocturne, is it OP or OP? OP9? Number 2, and his Piano Sonata Number 2. Do you guys have middle names, by the way? Because it seems to be unusual for people not to have middle names, and I don't. My parents, well, my mum specifically, is ashamed of her middle name. She hates it, and didn't want to give us middle names that we would hate, so we didn't. You don't, Skip. Yes, I always get like, whenever people like ask, like, I'll go, oh, what's your middle name? They're like, oh, I don't have one. They're like, bullshit, you have one. It's just really embarrassing, isn't it? I'm like, no, I really don't have one. Do you want to see my license? Yeah, I actually don't. I don't miss the fact that I don't have one. Doesn't bother me. I kind of agree with my mum in that, you know, you don't really want an embarrassing middle name, do you? I know you never really see it, but all the same, you don't really want it. He hummed a few bars. Can't say I've ever heard them. Are you serious? Kajiwara looked shocked. I'm familiar with the names, of course. I just never had much of an interest in music. Oh, that's such a shame. Would you care to listen to a piece now? So, are we going to go for... I suppose I may as well. Now that you brought it up, Osawa was curious to know what sort of music Kajiwara enjoyed. Or B, no thank you. Right now, Osawa preferred silence to unfamiliar music. Who's going to get in there first? With that logic, you shouldn't have first names either. No, true. That's true. But, you know, at least you only have one name to worry about rather than two. Go for B. I mean, do you like your first names, guys? I like my first name. I can't imagine like ever wanting a different first name. I like the name Tom. Thomas. You don't really like your first name? Do you mind if I ask what it is, Skip? Ronnie. Ronnie with a Y. I've never seen Ronnie with a Y before. Over here it's usually spelled IE at the end. I suppose you could just, well... I mean, yeah, like, you know, like obviously my Christian name is Thomas, but, you know, everyone knows me as Tom. I only get called Thomas if I'm in trouble. So I suppose you could shorten it to Ronnie. Sorry, Ron, but do you like that anymore? Thomas the Hentai Engine. Why do you keep bringing that up? Also, Spidey, come on. Spill it. What's your name? No, thank you. Right now, Sarah preferred silence to unfamiliar music. I see. How about something like this, then? The detective pulled a digital music player out of his pocket. Here you go. Dubiously, Asawa slipped the attached earbuds into his ears. As like meant to be calming music, yeah. He heard the gentle sound of surf. The simple rhythm of waves crashing and receding drew him in. He listened with unexpected pleasure. Time went by, comfortably, as if he was standing alone on some remote beach. Is this going to cause him to fall asleep? Your first name is a secret. Is it Marcelo? First name is a pet name for Ronald, or whatever. So that sucks. I suppose you could always change it, Skip, if you wanted. Would you prefer to be called Ronald, though? First time I was in England, people kept calling me Ronald. See, I would have called you Ron if I was to meet you. That's the only thing, yeah. Like, I've always thought that if you were gonna like name a child, you've got to try and take the piss out of it as best you can. Like, you've got to think like a school kid in terms of how to take the piss out of it. So yeah, me, I had Thomas the Tank Engine. That was how people took the piss out of me. And it's like, okay, that's not so bad. Like, that's not really an insult, is it? But yeah, you got to try and take the piss out of a name as best you can, and see how bad it could possibly get. Yours is Ronnie Pony. That's pretty weak sauce, isn't it? Then again, like, kids are simultaneously the worst and best at making up insults, because it's sometimes the stupid ones that like hit the worst, isn't it? They just keep saying it like Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, at first they'd be like, what are you talking about? Then again, kids' egos are more fragile, aren't they? As long as it rhymed, it was funny. Yeah. Spidey, come on. Gotta like join in here. What's your first name? I'm not gonna like search where you live or anything like that. He took a deep breath, then expelled it through his nostrils. It felt as if the toxic gloom that had filled him was departing with the air. Before he knew it, nearly 10 minutes had passed. What do you think? It's quite nice. I listen to this a lot when I can't sleep. Even Kajiwara's voice sounded somewhat soothing to Asawa now. Thank you, detective. I'd forgotten what it was like to feel this way. He spoke the words unthinkingly, with unaccustomed frankness. I'm very happy to hear that, sir. Asawa gazed at one of the postcards as he gave his body over to the sound of the roaring sea. I was scooping up handfuls of mystical blue sand. The grains dripped down from her fingertips. I feel like I could be in this photo here, Asawa muttered. Like I've lived my life letting so many things slip through my fingers. Kajiwara thought for a moment before responding. I think anyone who's worked hard to accomplish something and focused for a long time on that one thing is susceptible to those kind of feelings. Accomplishing something means getting results. That's not where my problem is. Asawa removed the headphones and gave back the music player. You told me not to hide things from you, right? Kajiwara nodded silently. Then allow me to speak frankly. Leaning back heavily in his chair, Asawa took another deep, slow breath. I'm anxious. So anxious that it's almost crushing me. Given the circumstances, sir, that's completely No, Asawa spoke up before Kajiwara could finish. It's not that. It's not that at all. He shook his head vigorously. If the worst should happen to my daughter, how am I going to feel, I wonder? I'm not a man with a wide range of emotions. My heart is always cold somehow. And the truth is, I've wanted it to be that way. Which is why, if I do lose my daughter, my heart might remain unmoved. I may not even be able to feel a father's sorrow. That's what I'm anxious about. He felt his emotions twist inside him in a way that was utterly confusing. For perhaps the first time in his life, he realised how fickle a thing the human heart could be. It's alright, sir. Kajiwara flashed him a carefree smile. What's alright? People who really have cold hearts don't worry about that sort of thing. The detective held out his music player again. Here, I'd like you to have this. Please give it another listen if you'd like. I think it might help you calm your nerves. Asawa took the offered device. He had dared to open up to Kajiwara just a little, and to his own surprise he felt grateful for it. And how about one of these as well? The detective produced a banana from his pocket. I'm fine, thanks. Are you sure? What are we going for? I'm sure, or... Oh, alright, I guess I'll take it. Oh, your name's Alex. Okay, that's a perfectly fine name, Spidey. You wanna go for the banana? Okay, we'll go for the banana. Wait, you want to go for the banana, but you want to go for A? Make your mind up, Spidey. Or Alex, should I say? No, go B. Okay, we'll go for B. I feel like B is probably the way to go here, isn't it? I mean, he's been annoying up till now, but he's opening up to him. I think we should do it. Oh, all right. I guess I'll take it. Asawa spoke irritably, then his expression softened a little. You've been getting on my nerves all day. Really? And here I thought I'd been doing what I could to soothe your spirits, Mr. Asawa. It's actually been a real long time since I've yelled at anyone quite so much. As the words left his lips, Asawa found himself thinking back to one particular rainy day. Oh, I love that sound of rain. Is so relaxing to me. Apologies if I fall asleep on stream. The banana is laced with amphetamines. Oh shit, can you imagine? Maybe he's the mastermind. Maybe he's Alphard. Maria had been in 5th grade at the time. Asawa was standing in his daughter's room. In his hands, he held the letter she'd left behind. He happened to glance out the window and saw Maria walking along, soaked from head to toe. In an instant, Asawa was consumed with rage. Struck by an impulse he didn't quite understand, he ran from the room heading for the front door. What did the letter say? Maria had just gotten back inside. Asawa met her silently in the entryway. Wet strands of hair clung to the girl's forehead as she looked up at her father with a bitter glare. You don't care what happens to me, do you? Impulsively, he slapped her face. Maria's cheek turned red and tears welled up in her eyes. Asawa's anger transformed abruptly into guilt. He gazed down at the palm of his hand and saw a tiny spot of blood. He was shocked by the recognition of what he'd just done. And then, he was afraid. Wait, did he hit her so hard he, produced blood? Jesus. Afraid that his daughter could bring such raw emotion out of him and make him do something so thoughtless. Maybe it's ketchup. Is something wrong, Mr. Asawa? Kajiwara was leaning in, looking concerned. Asawa came back into the moment with a start and realised he had buried his face in his hands. No, he muttered, looking up. Just getting angry, yelling at people. I'm not good with that sort of thing. I don't like it. He picked up the music player and fidgeted with the earbuds as he spoke. I don't like getting angry. It's very, very unusual for me to ever get any like properly angry at things. I like getting like fake angry at stuff. That's quite fun sometimes. But like getting genuinely angry at something is horrible, I think. Wait, why is the Illuminati confirmed? Where was the triangle? Well, getting angry and yelling at people, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's just human. It's human to do those kinds of things. I often said that he was cold and mechanical. Her sarcasm only underlined a fact he'd always lived with, that he didn't know how to conduct himself like a human being. If you get angry, you show it, Kajiwara said. If you get sad, you show it. It's human nature to let other people know how we're feeling after all. But what if doing that hurts the other person? That's when you apologise, sir. Kajiwara's like low-key the boss here. He's spitting some truths. Ah. It occurred to Asawa that he'd never tried to tell anyone how he felt before. He'd never felt the need to. And yet, right now, he suddenly felt that if his daughters were to appear before him, he might blurt out everything he'd ever left unsaid. It was a terrifying thought. Darling? I opened the door and stepped into the room. The detectives are asking for you. It seems there's been a development. We'll be right there. Asawa and Kajiwara hurried out of the room. Still don't trust I still think she's involved somehow. Oh, I've got some other Canadian candy, by the way, or sweets as we call them. I've got some caramel M&Ms. They're quite nice. They're really fucking bad for you. As you can imagine. I'm always wondering, like, is American and Canadian chocolate like that much worse for you? Because this has got fucking shitloads of saturated fat in it. Like, seems like way more than usual. But I'm gonna have some anyway because I'm hungry. You know, we'll replace real food with fake food. Oh, is it gonna be that one? Oh shit, they're nice actually. You know what? I wasn't sure I liked these at first, but I actually do like them. I'm not a massive fan of caramel stuff, but yeah, those are pretty good. No, it wouldn't be that one, would it? Can we continue Maria's? Yeah, here we go. The assassin has gone quiet. Sitting on a pile of crates, he seems lost in thought. Oh wait, can I still not progress? Still, I don't dare try to get away. All I can do is stand and wait and mull over my own situation. Just who am I? I'll ask myself again and again. I am. Tama! Tama! I am... Oh god, what the fuck? You're A, Tama. This is the first time we've had 4 choices. Tama, B, Hitomi, C, Tama Hitomi, or D, none of the above. You reckon D? But I mean, that's technically true. None of the above. None of those fit me at all. I turn at the sound of an exuberant voice and see Mr. Yanagashita running my way, flailing his arm in a friendly greeting. I swear this guy could wind up banished to the pits of hell and he'd still give it his all, day in and day out. Oh, thank goodness. It is you, Tama. I knew it. The man with the cane grumbles something incoherent, then holsters his gun and flees the scene. Huh. Now you were some middle-aged guy. He looks so sweet and innocent, but I guess you kind of get around, huh? Rude? Boss, nice timing. I do a little fist pump. Whatever he's doing here, I'm glad he drove off that guy with the gun. Hmm? What are you so happy about? Yanagashita gives me a puzzled look. But he's promptly distracted by his own excitement. Well, anyway, never mind that, Tama. He shifts down to a conspiratorial whisper? For fuck's sake, stop using words I've never said in my life. You know, I'm such an idiot. I can't believe I was in such a tizzy over some silly scratch card from a magazine. I can tell he has news he's itching to tell me. Did something happen? Well, tee. He brings a hand to his mouth and giggles unsettlingly. I had a great little idea. A great way to strike it rich. I feel like I've heard this from you before. Mr. Yanagashita shakes his head fervently. This time, it's different. We're talking way more digits than before. But try not to be too surprised, yeah? Spittle flies from his mouth as he rattles on. Or, it's okay to be surprised, actually. In fact, I'm guessing you're definitely going to be amazed this time, Tama. I can practically see the banknotes dancing in his eyes. Cut to the chase already. What is it with you? What is it you want to tell me? No, this is he's going to suggest that she should go into nude modelling. No, this is the ice cream challenge skit. I think we're trying to get out of this, so that's the problem. This time, get this. I got a line on 10 million yen. He thrusts his index finger skyward, grinning ear to ear. Surprised now? Yeah, you are. And it doesn't require any capital. It's no risk, high return. In the world of equity investment, a wise investor weighs risk against the potential for return. Many heavily risky projects, however, yield little in the way of actual returns. Such cases are called high risk, low return. The inverse low risk, high return is quite rare. The idea of no risk, high return is simply absurd. There's a crazy gleam in his eye. Oh man, I finally get to be part of the Billionaires Club. This is so ridiculous, I don't even have a snappy retort for it. Never mind that 10 million obviously wouldn't make him a billionaire. She is super pretty, this girl. I keep looking over there for the camera. Still. Even though there's a fucking light on the webcam telling me where it is. He has a lovely afro. He does, doesn't he? I feel like it's unusual for Japanese people to have an afro. By the way, you haven't seen Chiri, have you? We're going to need her help to wrap up this 10 million yen. Chiri? No, I haven't run into her since the sales demo. Oh, darn. If you do happen to see her, tell her to get in touch with me. Sure. Alright. I still don't know what he's going on about, but there's probably no harm in being helpful. Thank you, Tama. Guess I may as well give you a little hint. A hint? Yeah, a hint. Want to hear it? What are we going to go for? Oh, sure, thank you. Or no, not particularly. Cultural appropriation. No. By the way, that's something I do think is really stupid. Well, for the most part, anyway. Like, how is cultural appropriation a bad thing? Unless you're using it to like, you know, for devious purposes. Like if someone wants to, like, for example, like, I know it's not, because obviously dreadlocks, I think, didn't dreadlocks originate from Vikings or something along those lines? It was Scandinavia anyway, wasn't it? But when people say like, oh no, you're not allowed to have dreadlocks, that's cultural appropriation. Like, what? Why? I just like the style. No, it's not. That's what I mean. I don't think it's a thing at all. I'm sure there'll be some cases where like cultural appropriation is maybe damaging, but I don't think it is. I think for the most part, it probably celebrates the culture rather than damages it. So yeah, don't get it. Explain to me though. If someone wants to explain to me how it is, then I'd be interested to like learn about it. I just think like 99% of the time I can't see how it's damaging. Spidey, am I right in thinking that, by the way, that dreadlocks came out of Scandinavia? I'm sure I read that somewhere. And yeah, we'll go for A. Oh, sure. Thank you. Well then, I guess I've got no choice. When you put it that way, I just have to tell you. Mr. Yanagashia clears his throat and proceeds to declaim in an affected tone. When the mighty stomach triumphs over the endless cavalcade of icebergs, the hero shall be blessed with fame and fortune. Huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean? He looks inordinately amused at my confusion. It looks like he's just in pain more than anything. It's part of a legend. You only need to remember that one verse for now. You're going to bear witness to history. I feel like this guy is right out of some kind of story himself. Anyway, thanks for helping me out with the cheery thing. Adios. Spanish for goodbye. The true meaning is closer to the English farewell in day-to-day interactions. Most Spanish speakers use the word ciao. Adios can carry the connotation that you do not expect to see the addressee again. It's like sort of goodbye and like see ya, isn't it? I suppose. You don't know. Pretty sure Vikings used to have them, but I don't know if they were first. Yeah, I'm not sure if they were first, but I'm sure that it was like some kind of people from Scandinavia that first used them. That was just an example, but that would be the like excuse I would use. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, another thing, like again, this actually, I don't know if I want to get into this, but I always find it like difficult to like, you know, when you're like, I don't know if I want to get into this because this might make me sound really like insensitive. When you're talking about someone's colour of skin, it doesn't matter to me. Let's make that very clear to start with. It doesn't matter to me at all what colour skin you've got. But when you're trying to say like, oh, like white person, like, is that offensive? Or do you have to use like Caucasian? Like, I don't know. That's another thing that I'm a bit confused about, and like I wouldn't want to like offend anyone by saying something, but could accidentally do it. Have I ever had dreadlocks? You might be surprised to hear that I've never had dreadlocks. Pretty sure it's just me and bots in chat. I think Skit's still here, isn't he? Caucasian's like a more fancy word for like white person, essentially. I think. Yeah, Skit's here. Do you know what I mean though? Like, and like it doesn't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter to me what colour you are. Not at all. Not one bit. But at the same time, like, is it offensive if I say like, you know, the words? Like if someone let's say African American, which let me start by saying I don't understand that term. Surely you're just American. You don't want to segregate yourself, do you? Surely you're just American. But anyway, yeah. Say you're African American. If you said I was white, it wouldn't bother me. No, you don't. It's sort of more of a. It's just more of an open question. Right? I don't. I think people get a bit bent out of shape about like when you like describe someone's colour. Words only become offensive if you give them the power to be. Yeah, you're right. I just think like it's so it's such a weird time at the moment, isn't it? Because everyone does seem to like. Obviously, it's the rise of social. I realise this. Like, if anyone's watching this just for the game, I do apologise because this is quite a deep conversation. It seems like the rise of social media has kind of brought about the like the censor police even more. And I'm just scared to like. I would never go out of my way to offend someone. That's the main thing I'd like to say. I think it'd be pretty obvious if I was going to offend someone. I only ever mean it like jokingly or like in even just like a serious term. But I'm now scared to say stuff because I don't know if I'm going to get backlash from it. You know what I mean? See, I don't think it's it depends what you mean, Spidey, because SJWs aren't in itself a bad thing. I just think it's like anything else. I think it's the extremes of anything is bad, and you probably only hear the extreme side of it, don't you? Oh man, why the fuck do I have more of these Skittles? They're actually pretty spicy. That's a spicy Skittle. Yeah. I mean, let's face it. It's usually a like you actually that's what you have to say now, isn't it? You're meant to say person of colour, aren't you? Which I also don't get because surely we're all people of colour because we're all a colour. It's just so confusing. I just don't know what to say. I think most of the time you'd be fine, wouldn't you? It's just you're going to get the odd, like, 5% of people that are just going to get outraged. Your name on here, my name on here literally means bag of shit, by the way. Does it? Sack of shit. It means shit sack. How dare you mock Italians with that accent? Hey, you figured out it was an Italian accent, so it must have been a good one. But yeah, now with the rise of like social media and like one tweet from the right person could ruin your life. Very scary, isn't it? Very, very scary. Oh god, I really need to finish this skit. It's fucking horrible. Right. And then, like a whirlwind, Mr. Yanagashita zooms away, leaving me alone in the alley. Phew. Suddenly I feel totally exhausted. I let out a sigh and drop my eyes, and that's when I notice a notebook on the ground at my feet. Did the assassin drop this? I pick it up and look inside. There's a photograph tucked inside the back cover. It shows 3 young people, 2 boys and a girl. Well, what do I do now? Do I go to the police? How would I even explain the situation? I can see it now. There's this killer out here, and he's after this person named Hitomi Osawa, and then the police would be like, Who is that? And who exactly is after her? And then what would I say? Heck, they might not even give me the time of day in the first place. Not only do I not have any idea who Hitomi Osawa is, I know nothing about the guy who's after her, except that he walks with a cane. I mean, I can't even tell them who I am. They'd probably shoo me away without a second thought. Little do you know, Maria. What am I supposed to do? I hang my head at a total loss. The necklace around my neck sways idly to and fro. Right, okay. Sometimes I like to pretend I'm from the US, not understanding what my name means. When I discovered that there are people in chat who knows what it means. I feel like you probably should have picked a less obviously Norwegian name, Skit. If you wanted to do that. Okay, we've got multiple bad ends here. We now need to try and figure out what's going on. So, alright, one of them at 3:30, someone shouts something differently. So, there must be a decision before 3:30 that I have to change. It's probably Miku's one, isn't it? Because he's not. If he doesn't go after her in the first place, then he won't get blown up. What about B? Let's try B. This is a good opportunity for you. You can find something to do with yourself that isn't martial arts. What? You were the champion at that one pub, right? Maybe now that you're done with that, you should find a more girlish line of work instead. Miku began to tremble. Oh shit. No, that's not changed it, has it, at all? Yeah, okay, we need to change that back. I don't know if we can actually change this here. What about C then? When you point it out, I can understand, but I'd never notice it if you hadn't said something. Forgive my ignorance, guys. How close are Norwegian and Swedish in terms of language? Are there just similarities between them? Like similar words? They're very close. We can understand each other just fine. Okay. Wait, so skit is shit, and sek is sack. I'll have to say that to my my Norwegian friend next time I see him. You fucking skit sek. Most words are pretty much the same. Is it just the like order or the you know, like, do you have like past and future tense and all that kind of shit? Like, God, that's the thing about German that did my head in. Like, was it past, future, and perfect tense? I think it was. Spelling's a bit different sometimes. I suppose you can still make out the words though, couldn't you, from that? So like a bit of a another weird question, guys. Do you like living in your countries? Because I get a lot of people like over here that are like, oh, this country fucking sucks. It's like, no, actually, I kind of like this country. I've heard Norway and Sweden are pretty nice to live in as well. Particularly, I think Norway is pretty peaceful, isn't it? I'm sorry, but I really don't have the time to have this discussion right now. I need to get this copy wrapped up by 4 o'clock. This discussion? You're already champion at that one pub, right? Oh, fuck. I don't think we can change this, can we? Maybe this is a good opportunity. You could just wash your hands of the martial arts world. Miku began to shake. You jerk. Oh no, it's gonna... Oh, fuck. Okay, so none of those choices changed. Anything there. What about the one before? Maybe if we change where he's headed. It's generally nice, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't understand when people badmouth their own country. I get there's, like, you know, certain things you don't like about your own country sometimes, but I couldn't imagine living anywhere else. I like living here. I'd like to visit other places, sure, but I don't think I'd want to live anywhere else. Let's try going to Endo Electronics instead. Probably he was headed to Endo Electronics. It was the only local place he could think of that might buy a second-hand computer. Damn. The guy had led him on a wild goose chase. Minorikawa started running towards Dogenzaka. Everyone looked at him weirdly. As he approached the scramble outside the station, he caught sight of a skinny figure disappearing into the throng along Sentai, a suit with deep bluish stripes. There was only one man he knew who dressed like that. But why was he heading down Sentai and not towards Dogenzaka? Oh, now he remembered. Ah shit, that didn't change anything either. There's a second-hand knick-knack shop near where the Burning Hammer demo had been held. He recalled seeing a poster out front that read, "We buy computers at top prices." It isn't letting me skip ahead though, so I'm wondering if this has changed it somehow. What if you're living in a bad country? Well no, that's fair enough. Like, there are some countries that are quite clearly not nice to live in, which is where you get refugees from. That had to be it. That's where Yanagashita was planning on selling his laptop. Changing directions, Minorikawa darted down Sentai. There you are, Yanagashita. Can I skip this now? Yeah, okay, so that's not changing either. Doesn't look like it anyway. What if we go the other way? Probably he was headed to the sales demo venue. Maybe he was planning to find some more customers and auction the laptop off to them. Damn. Oh, hang on, is this just going to go the fucking same way? Minorikawa ran along Sentai towards the Nakane building where the sales demo had been held. Before he got there, however, a glance to one side stopped him in his tracks. Aha! He chirped. He had spotted the knick-knack shop where he'd run into Miku about 2 hours earlier. Out in front of it was a poster that read, "We buy computers at top prices." Now he was certain Yanagashita was in there. And he's there. For fuck's sake, how can we change this? Would it be this one? We're just trying everything here now. Ah, yeah, maybe if we do this, so we don't end up getting our laptop stolen in the first place, that might change everything. He agreed to take on a responsibility. He headed back for the theatre. When he got there, he flagged down the first guy he saw to tell him about the dry ice machine. Hey, make sure you remember what I'm about to tell you, okay? The dry ice machine is broken. The man stared back at him blankly, but Minorikawa just forged ahead. Got it? The dry ice machine is broken. It needs to go back to the electronics store. Make sure you don't let make sure you let the folks in charge here know. His obligation met, he hurried back to the cafe to get back to work on his copy. Along the way, he caught sight of a young couple running. Shit, this is actually the wrong way, I think. They seemed like an odd pair. The girl looked prim and proper, while the boy struck him as a bit thuggish. In fact, the boy's clothing was very much in the style worn by Shibuya street gangs. Maybe he'd know something about SOS. Hurrying to cross their path, Minorikawa called out to the pair. Hey, mind if I ask you... Yeah, this is... Hang on. Wait, how do you get... What? How do you get that? I didn't realise that was a thing. This is just a summary of his story up to this point, I guess. Or this, the last sort of little bit of it, at least. Hey, mind if I ask you something? Have you heard of SOS? The pair stopped, eyeing him warily. The young man spoke. Yeah, why do you ask? Do you happen to be a member yourself? No, not anymore. Well, if the kid had once been part of the group, he ought to be able to provide some background, anyhow. Minorikawa took a step closer to the couple, formulating his next question, but they didn't stick around to hear it. "Let's go," the young man said, and a moment later he and the girl were running away. "Oh, hey!" But the pair paid him no heed. Oh dear, excuse me. In a moment they had vanished down an alley. The story about SOS would have to wait till later then. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm fond of those skills. Minorikawa hurried into the cafe. Wasting no time, he sat right down and plugged his laptop into the nearest power outlet. Okay, so that's changed for the better, I think. Oh, maybe not. He plunked himself down on the floor and hit the computer's power switch. The waitress gave him a disapproving look. "Sir, I'm afraid you can't sit there." "Well, it looks like your tables are full. I'll make do here." Well, being able to make do isn't really the issue. "I'll have a coffee, please." Ugh. Just do whatever you want. The waitress turned away and stared vacantly up at the ceiling. You know, a person can only get away with being obnoxious for so long. Yeah, this hasn't changed anything for the better at all. That, in fact, has probably changed H's to a bad end, yeah. Right, so let's change that back. Fucking hell. Too many choices. Right, so let's change that. Wham. Wouldn't be that one, would it? Surveillance cameras. There's the jump. Tommy approaches the van. What about the yeah, what about the other choice here? Does that change anything? Hitomi, wait! Heichi shouted. But she didn't appear to hear his cries. No, nothing changes. That one's just the same. I'm not sure what they give you choices there sometimes. Unless maybe every choice does have an effect on something else. Like some of the other some of the other bad endings, perhaps. Let's try changing that one. No, not particularly. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, thanks for helping me out with that cheery thing. Adios. And then, like a whirlwind, Mr. Yanagashita zooms away, leaving me alone in the alley. Phew. Suddenly I feel totally exhausted. And that again. Fucking changing nothing. What about this? I feel like this is just going to get us killed if we try and... Oh wait, maybe this is another one. I can't remember which one we picked. Did we pick Run Away or... No, we didn't. This is probably going to get us killed. Let's try it though. I need to do something about that gun he has and then make a run for it. I pick up one of the crates that are lying around in the alley and hurl them at the man with the cane. Then I book it right out of there. Jeez, I haven't heard the term book it in quite a while. Because this, in theory, assuming this doesn't end up with a bad end, it changes where she is, which should change where H is. Yeah, and Yanagashita wouldn't be there either. I run for a long time without looking back. When I finally do take a peek over my shoulder, there's no sign of the guy following me. And now it looks like that Miki won't bump into Minorikawa either. Slowing my run into a walk, I notice Miku, the girl I fought for those cases of Burning Hammer, sitting on a nearby staircase. "Thanks for earlier," I call out. She gives me a puzzled look. You let me have those diet drinks from the knick-knack shop." Revelation dawns on her face. "Oh right, I didn't recognise you since you're not a cat anymore." What are you doing here? I ask. Just like, you know. She gives me a half-hearted smile. Say, where'd you learn Aiki Jiu-Jitsu? Huh? The question catches me off guard. I don't know what to say. Your Aiki Jiu-Jitsu, where did you learn it? My Aiki Jiu-Jitsu? Now that she mentions it, that's a great question. I mean, I must have learned somewhere, or my body wouldn't have moved the way it did back then. I wonder who taught me. Try as I might though, I can't remember. Miku interprets my silence as a refusal to answer. She lets out an annoyed snort. What? Is it a trade secret? Fine. Then how long did you train? Not that long, I guess. Probably. I'm just trying to avoid telling her I have amnesia, but she obviously thinks I'm being secretive. You know, she says angrily, after losing to you, I've completely fallen apart. I've lost everything. Do you know how that feels? To feel like you've lost hold of the thing that makes you, you. I nod with conviction. I do know. I've lost things too. Like my memory. You do? Well, I just can't take this anymore. I'm having a complete breakdown of identity. I mean, I'm saying this having lost to you and all. But a long time ago... Oh, do you mind if I tell you some stuff from a long time ago? Anyway, so a long time ago... developmental psychologist Eric Homburger Erickson was a... Eric Erickson, fucking hell, that is... Fuck those parents. Do not... Eric Erickson, really, was a key proponent of the concept of self-identity, the ability of individuals to continually and reliably know who they are and what they should do. And so Miku launches into her story. You think maybe it is for the best if I quit? She asks at last. By now, 15 minutes or more have gone by. I've listened to Miku go on and on about her teenage years because I feel bad about getting her so depressed, but yikes. She's asked me all these questions I don't even understand, but although I'm starting to get sort of fed up with her angst, I keep my patience and respond as best I can. If you love doing it, then I don't think you should quit, I tell her. Chances are, if you try to do something else, you're just going to come back to martial arts anyway. Besides, you probably owe it to the person who sent you down this path in the first place. You think so? Maybe you're right. Yeah, you are. Miku's face has regained a measure of cheerfulness. Thanks. I'm going to keep on practicing more and more so I get stronger. I'm not going to lose to you next time. I'll keep that in mind. I've got no interest in fighting her again, but for now I'll keep that to myself. Alright then. See you around. With a parting wave, Miku hops to her feet and heads off. As I watch her leave, a feeling of jealousy wells up within me. Did I once have something I was that passionate about? I don't even know, because I can't remember. I just can't remember. That gunman, the one with the cane, he might know something about me. And at this point, I'm even willing to risk a run-in with a killer to find out more about myself. I decide to head back to where he was before. Right, but that's definitely... that should have changed Minamikawa's story. When I arrive at the alley, though, there's nobody there. Paradoxically, I'm both relieved and severely disappointed. Then I happen to notice something lying on the ground. What is it? I pick it up. It's a notebook. Slipped into the back cover is a photo showing two boys and a girl. And this is where it stops, doesn't it? Well, nearly, I think. Well, what do I... Oh, no, hang on. I can skip that. What am I supposed to do? I hang my head at a total loss. The necklace around my neck sways idly to and fro. Oh, and that should be a keep out, shouldn't it? Sweet. Okay, I think we've made some progress here. I think. Try not to jinx myself. So, Minokawa. There you go, look, it's changed. Hopefully I can skip through all these again. Doesn't matter, it doesn't seem like this matters too much, this one. You're the idiot, Buster. Minokawa smacked Yanagashita right across the face. Ouch! Hitting him felt good. He decided to do it again. Can I skip these? No. Minokawa shoved Yanagashita towards the shopkeeper. Hand this guy over to the police, he said. I'm actually going to skip this because we've read this already. Oh, hang on, actually this might be new. Can it, you thief? You try to rip me off and you have no idea how much is riding on my work. You deserve 10,000 deaths. Yeah, this is new. Honestly, you'd think that dying once would be sufficient. 10,000? Isn't that taking things just a little too far? I'm sorry already, I give up. Finally, the guy was ready to surrender. Minokawa let his guard down for just a moment. Like hell I am. Switching gears in an instant, Yanagashita took off running at full speed. This again? Get back here, you bastard! Minokawa was already in pursuit. This game is really long, Spidey, yeah. I mean, I was expecting this game to be like, what? Maybe 2 or 3 sessions? Maybe like 12, 18 hours? I forget which part this is. I think this is the 6th part. Which it's roughly been about, well, the last 4 sessions have been about 6 hours each. So yeah, it's fucking long. I was not expecting this. He stuck with Yanagashita as far as Koendori before losing track of him. The guy sure knew how to make a getaway. Breathing hard, Minokawa stopped and took a look around the area. Oh shit. Is he still going to get blown up? He heard a cell phone ringtone from somewhere nearby. It was the new single from the pop singer Aya Kamiki. Could that be Yanagashita's phone? Huh. Could be. Somehow he struck Minokawa as the type of guy who'd have that ringtone like that. It seemed worth looking into anyhow. He had nothing else to go on. Minokawa shifted his gaze around, trying to locate the source of the sound. Fuck. Is it still a bad end? Looks like it, doesn't it? Suddenly a massive fiery blast knocked him from his feet. By the time he realised it was an explosion, his senses were already shattered. What just happened? He couldn't see. He couldn't hear. He couldn't move his body. Where am I? For a while, all he could feel was an intense pain, but soon even that faded away. And then, there was only darkness. Makes you scared of death, doesn't it? That kind of stuff. Chasing Yanagashita led Minokawa to the wrong place at exactly the wrong time. This wouldn't have happened if Yanagashita hadn't run when he did. The MMA fighter Miku Morita comes into the knick-knack shop. She'll interrupt their argument and things might turn out differently. Fuck, is that the wrong way to go then? Do I have to get... Fuck. Hang on. God damn it. I thought I had it there. Let's try and change that back. Oh my god, dude, what would happen? Wait, has the sours changed? No. Miku steps in. What would happen if Peach wears the super crown? Oh, hang on. Yanagashita flees. I think it might be this bit. Is it? Is it that one? So I don't know if any of these change anything. Hang on a minute. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that was the question, Spidey. If what would happen if Peach wears the super crown? But hasn't she already got the super crown on, technically? So nothing would happen? Because it's only meant to turn, isn't it meant to turn whoever wears it into a version of Peach? So surely nothing would happen. You're asking all the tough questions today, dude. Instead went out after Miku. Broke into run. It's not. It wasn't let me skip this. So Hitomi, wait. As he ran along Koen, wait. Why did he say Hitomi? Wait. That doesn't sound right. That seems like a mistake to me. As he ran along Koendori after Miku, Minokawa heard someone shout out a familiar name. Hitomi? It was a pretty common name. Ordinarily, he wouldn't have given it a second thought. But he remembered that one of the Miss Midoriyama winners was named Hitomi Asawa. That made him curious. A moment later, he heard a cell phone ringtone. He immediately recognised it as an Aya Kamiki song. His reporter instincts tingled. He stopped to take a look around, and one young woman caught his eye almost immediately. He couldn't assume that any pretty girl he saw was Miss Midoriyama. After all, it'd be a little too convenient if he just so happened to run into her now. Still, it didn't cost him anything to ask. Are you Hitomi Asawa? He might as well at least check. But to his own surprise, he hesitated in embarrassment. He'd never been too embarrassed to ask a question before. He didn't get a chance to contemplate that realisation. If she's that close to the fucking explosion, she's dead. Yes, but she's already Peach. Would she become Peach squared? Yeah? Or would it have the opposite? Do you reckon she'd just like disappear? Like the two Peaches would cancel each other out and she would just disappear altogether. A massive fiery blast knocked him from his feet. A deafening roar set his head throbbing. What was that? What's going on? He lay in a daze on the ground, trying to wrap his mind around what had just happened. Behind him there was a minivan fiercely ablaze. A minivan? An explosion? The first thing to pop into his mind was the attempted bioterrorist attack on Kasumi Gaseki 2 years earlier. Yeah, right, Spidey? What do you reckon? She had just become twice the bitch. Or... Why is she a bitch? Well, because she keeps ditching Mario. I don't think she should have to give out to Mario just because Mario saved her. I don't think that makes her a bitch. An unoccupied minivan had exploded outside an MPD station, and afterward a device meant to scatter a dangerous biological agent had been discovered near the subway. In the end, no one had been harmed, but there were rumours that the government had paid a terrorist organisation a hefty sum to keep it that way. Right now, Minokawa was a stone's throw from the Shibuya precinct. Could this be a repeat of the Kasumi Gaseki attack? Okay, he's not injured super badly this time. The entire area was in an uproar. People were running around in panic. Minokawa could see several injured people lying on the ground, unmoving. And yet, despite the gravity of the situation, numerous onlookers were casually taking photos with their cell phones. Minokawa got to his feet, then went to try to get everyone away from the scene of the explosion. Hey you guys, get back! There could be another bomb! Minokawa looked around as he pushed back the crowd. He was getting the strong whiff on the scoop. He needed to write his copy ASAP. He couldn't just turn his back on this situation now. Two young men were strolling toward the burning vehicle. They had the look of juvenile delinquents. Whoa, what the heck? Is this for real? Ain't this dangerous? Like, for serious? The pair tried to find an optimal vantage point. Hey, Minokawa snapped. Don't get any closer. He spread his arms wide to hold them back. The young men came to a halt, but otherwise paid him no heed. Oh, this is bad. This is for real bad. I think this is a terrorist thing. Yo, get out your phone. Come on. But like, you think this is a terrorist thing? Dude, shut up. Just hurry up and call Susumu. The taller of the two, dressed in red, was ordering around his blue-clad companion. Huh? The boy in the blue huffed. Man, do it yourself. Say what now? Bitch, this ain't no time to get yourself all worked up. Minokawa stood there, arms still held wide, getting more and more annoyed at their back and forth. Yo, just make the call, man. The young fellow in red scowled. He wasn't going to back down. Huh? Yo, what difference does it make if I do it or you do it? It doesn't make any difference. It don't matter if you do it. Yeah, right, it don't matter. So in that case, you do it. Look, I'm telling you to just make the damn call. And I'm telling you to just make it your damn self. Oh, enough of this already. Minokawa opened his mouth to tell them off. Then the young man in red spoke again. Dude, the goods from over at Endo Electronics are gone. You've got to let Susumu know. The name Endo Electronics caught Minokawa's attention. Huh? Yeah, but ain't that all that H.E. dude's fault for getting all huffy at us? I mean, it was Kiryu who told us to go find the Endo storehouse. Yeah, but Susumu don't like dealing in stolen goods. It says it dirties the SOS name. Well, what a coincidence. Look like these two are SOS members. Hey, Minokawa called out, you two. He finally succeeded in getting their attention. She stole Mario's ship and left him and Bowser to die on the fucking moon. Okay, I'll give you that. That was mean. Yeah, that's a shit thing to do. Yeah, my theory would be if you gave Peach the crown, she would disappear. Like, she would just cease to exist, and it erases her very being from anyone's mind forever. Where's this Susumu fellow? I'd like to talk to him. He had no idea who Susumu was, having only heard the name just now. Still, from the way these two are talking, it seemed clear he held some position of leadership. You think I'd tell you if I knew? The fellow in red snarled. Minokawa kept his composure. Listen, you guys know the Tenryugumi? The Tenryugumi was the Yakuza syndicate that operated in Shibuya. An up-and-coming Yakuza syndicate that turned up on the scene 10 years ago with a seemingly legitimate Takarada financing as its business front. The group offers monetary solutions for people in financial trouble, but those who accept their offers soon find that their troubles only grow and grow. Embroiled in conflict with the Kanto Shiromine Gumi, who have been long established in Shibuya. These street kids were sure to be familiar with the name, if nothing else. I may not look it, but I'm in pretty tight with the Tenryugumi. And maybe you two don't know it, but Susumi's been showing up at their office a lot lately. Susumi's been dealing with the Yakuza? Whoa, for real? Sweet. The two punks bought it completely. What's SOS using as their hangout these days? I've got a little something to discuss with Susumu. Right now it's this bar called Inferno. Minokawa made a mental note of the name. Right, and Inferno is where exactly? The two young men suddenly looked distinctly uncomfortable. Uh-oh. Later. Yeah, I got a thing I got to do too. Backing away, they took off through the crowd. Hey, wait up! I need to know where Inferno is. But the pair had already vanished. Ambulances began arriving at the scene and paramedics rushed out to tend to the wounded. Excuse me, would you mind answering a few questions? Minokawa turned to see a man in a suit approach him, flashing his badge. Sweet, we'll do that in a sec. Oh, sorry, I thought someone else had said something. Ah, no, he can't. Fuck. Well, let's keep it going. So, detective questions for him, huh? How about you answer a few questions for me? Was this an accident or an attack? We still don't know many details. Let me rephrase that for you. This is a major incident, Minorikawa exclaimed. Huh? The detective looked pretty flummoxed. I've been around the block a few times, and I know all your police PR lingo. Is that? I didn't realise flummoxed was used a lot either. Is that a word any of you guys use or hear of a lot? I always thought that was an English word. And when you start talking about the details, that is 100% indicative of a major incident. Brushing aside Minorikawa's remark, the detective tried another question. Did you happen to notice anything unusual prior to the explosion? Unusual? Minorikawa thought back to the moments before the minivan blew up. Now that you mention it, I think I heard a cell phone ringtone. The detective tilted his head. A ringtone? No, never mind, forget that. There's no way the ringtone on someone's phone would be audible through all of that. Minorikawa struck the thought from his own mind as he said it. In all likelihood, he'd associate the ringtone and the explosion simply because one had happened right before the other. Kano. A large-statured Caucasian man had called out to the detective. There you go, look, Caucasian. Evidently, the detective's name was Kano. I'm just thinking, like, you know, like white, like calling someone white doesn't really make sense, does it? Because, like, I'm not white. I'm kind of like beige. Surely it'd be like better to call me like pinky beige instead. Evidently, the detective's name was Kano. Thank you for your cooperation, he said with a bow. Then he ran over to the foreigner. Mr. Minorikawa. Minorikawa turned at a female voice behind him. He found Miku standing there. She looked like she'd been crying. Miku, about earlier. He trailed off, searching for an apology. It's okay. That doesn't matter right now. Miku looked around the scene. Minorikawa followed her gaze. Something big went down here, he said. I know, she exclaimed. The explosion. I saw it happen with my own eyes. You what? Miku looked around nervously. You alright? He asked her. You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. My ears are still ringing a bit is all. Good. So what did you see at the time of the explosion? Miku assumed a thoughtful expression. There was this girl who was running towards the minivan. And then I think I saw this other Middle Eastern girl suddenly make a dive for her. And then the van just exploded. Wait, hold on, Minorikawa said. So if I'm getting this right, it sounds like this Middle Eastern girl saved the girl who was running up to the van. Miku nodded. Just then, Minorikawa's phone chimed. He'd received an email. It was from Chiaki. Mr. Mino, are you still working on your copy? He checked his watch. At this point, the 4 o'clock deadline was barely 20 minutes away. Nonetheless, he decided to stay at the bomb scene. He could definitely smell a scoop here. He was sure of it. Even if he couldn't get 6 pages done by 4, landing a major scoop should be enough to persuade the loan company. Minorikawa jotted his phone number down and handed it to Miku. I'll make things up to you, he said. Give me a call later. Miku took the scrap of paper, puzzled. If you're looking for an Aiki Jiu-Jitsu dojo, I know a few. At that, her face lit up. Did it light up because she's next to a fire? Well, that's what I mean, Spidey. But then, you know, saying brown is bad as well, isn't it? It's fucking very confusing. Like, you know, you don't really have to ever bring it up, do you? It's just, like, if you're describing a person, the easiest and first thing you usually go to is skin colour, because it rules out so many other people, doesn't it? But, I don't know. It's just always seen, it's almost always seen as a racist thing now. And, yeah, I hate, racism really fucks me off. I don't get it at all. Like, we all bleed red, don't we? We all bleed the same type of blood. It just happens that someone, one of your ancestors lived closer to the equator and someone else's didn't. That's all it comes down to, really, isn't it? Minoru decided to process the scene for clues. As he wandered around, he caught sight of Detective Kano and his Caucasian colleague heading down an alley. What's that I smell? Something pretty damn fishy. If they were slipping away for a private conversation, maybe there was some way he could listen in. Minoru hurried into one of the buildings that bordered the alley. He looked around and found a public bathroom upstairs on the alley side of the building. Hoping beyond hope, he slipped up to the bathroom window. Voices outside. He held his breath and listened. Those international criminals you mentioned. Kano's words were faint, but he could make them out. Minoru did a little fist pump. Correct. Roughly 8 hours ago, they infected Maria Osawa with the UA virus. Then they let her loose somewhere in Shibuya. Hold on. By UA, you mean... The discussion involved some terms Minoru wasn't familiar with. He focused all of his mental energy on what the two were saying. This is a killer virus with a 100% mortality rate once it takes hold. 100%, Minoru muttered to himself. The shock caused him to unclench the fist he didn't realise he'd made. This wasn't just an interesting conversation, it was monumental. It has an incubation period of 12 hours. In another 4 hours, Maria Osawa will go symptomatic. I was going to say sympathetic then. After that, she'll begin spreading the virus through the city. It's capable of airborne transmission. If we don't administer Kenji Osawa's antiviral before she develops symptoms, yes, everyone in Shibuya is going to die. Wait, but Hitomi already has the cure in her. Did they not know that? Well, okay, Spidey, you know what I mean. We bleed the same colour then, if you want to get technical. I know we don't have the same types of blood, but it is blood all the same. Minoru felt goosebumps rise all over his body. If they were talking about a virus and a Kenji Osawa, that could only mean that Kenji Osawa. He recalled what Osawa had said earlier about the power balance of the world being at stake. There was no doubt about it. This was a tremendous scoop. Well then, we need to find Maria Osawa and get the antiviral to her as soon as possible. Oh wait, is Maria? Maria's got the virus as well. That's something we didn't know, wasn't it? I'm forgetting which one's which now. I'm forgetting which one's got the antiviral inside them already. Just calm down. There's more to the story that... No, it's starting to leak out. The door swung open loudly and someone came barging into the bathroom. Is it going to be Yanagashita? Yeah. Ah! It was Yanagashita. Why him again? And why here of all places? Oh, I'm leaking here. Yanagashita was on the verge of hysterics. His voice must have been audible outside. Kano and his companion went to take their discussion elsewhere. And they'd just been getting to the good part. You son of a bitch! Enraged, Minoru grabbed Yanagashita and tossed him to the floor. I'm leaking! Shut your mouth! He put all of his strength into an ankle hold and gave it a good twist. Actually, while we do that, I'm going to take a picture of this. I'm trying to take some good pictures for like the final thumbnail for the YouTube thing. A professional wrestling technique that involves grabbing the opponent by the ankle. Being caught up like this can be extremely painful. It also puts a lot of pressure on the lower body, and if you're already fighting the urge to urinate, well... Ah! Yanagashita wailed. Ah! Minoru left the idiot blubbering in the bathroom and hurried out of the building. He hadn't heard the whole discussion, but he had a scoop on his hands anyway. This would be a tremendous score for Heaven Publishing, enough to let the company rebuild. He was certain of it. And if I'm the one saying it, it's got to be true. As he ran along, Minorikawa tried to plan his next steps. First, he had to get back to the editing office. He explained the situation to the people from the loan company. Then he'd go find the paperwork for Asawa and have Chiaki check his copy. And then, after that... Okay, so he still had a lot of things he needed to do. He swatted himself on both cheeks and to get himself psyched up. You know when people say like a scoop, I just want ice cream. I just want a scoop of ice cream. And Spidey, okay, blood can be green if exposed to certain light. Yeah, but the fact still remains that everyone's blood would change, therefore it is the same. Thus my point is still the same. We all bleed the same type of, well, the same blood. The same colour blood. The same blood that turns green to certain lights. His phone range, it was Chiaki. I'm guessing that was meant to be rang. But Mr. Mino, something terrible has happened. Chiaki's voice was a broken yelp. Whoa, calm down. Over in Korondori, this minivan exploded. Oh yeah, I'm well aware. Thanks to that, I've got a big scoop that... Chiaki cut him off. Just now, I got a call from Mr. Toyama's daughter, Hannah. This time Minorikawa waited for her to finish. He had a sinking feeling. She said that Mr. Toyama was in there. It was a suicide. What the fuck? Minorikawa's knees buckled. Tell me you're joking. No, I mean, the van explosion is all over the news. And Hannah was in tears on the phone and... Mr. Mino? Mr. Mino, are you still there? Toyama had... killed himself? Minorikawa felt the energy drained from his body. This will be the end of his story part, I'd say, but I don't reckon he's killed himself. Yeah, okay. You see what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, Spidey. But I just have one question. Go on. Hit me. But quick, because I need to pee. Again. Have my, I wonder if my emotes have been... have gone through yet. Okay, Spidey, hold that question. I'm just going to go for a pee quickly. I'm going to burst as well. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, Spidey, that is the first fish pyramid you've been able to do for a while, isn't it? Without being interrupted by the boss or anything like that. Do all the vertebrates with the same type of blood, like humans, deserve the same rights? Are we talking like how? What do you mean by like the same blood, though? Because I think the only animal that's got blood that's even a bit close to ours is, or well, the only one that's got blood that's compatible, I think, isn't it pigs? Or am I misremembering that? I'll stop turning on the speakers. Yeah, I seem to remember pigs being like similar to us. Wasn't it like like they used didn't they use a pig to try and like grow organs? Was it like a heart or something that could be used with humans? I forget now. But I was specifically talking about humans, because quite clearly animals are not the same. I'm saying that as humans we are essentially all the same in terms of, like, you know, what we are. Whereas quite clearly an animal is very different from us. Whether or not we bleed the same blood or not. Did that actually change anything? It changed canos, I think. Humans are a type of animal. Yeah, but collectively we are the same, whereas other animals are not the same as us. That's like what you're. If you say humans are a type of animal, then what you're saying is that all animals are the same as one another, because they're animals. Which I'm looking over there again, and I realise it's fuck. You're kind of twisting my my original point to the absolute limits here, Spidey. I thought it was a fairly simple. Term. Suddenly a boom as loud as cannon fire shook the area. Something's wrong, Kano thought. That's no ordinary city noise. A column of black smoke rose up from between two nearby buildings. Passers-by stopped and stared, gasping in alarm. It can be. Some stuff can be simple, unless you try to make it as complicated as possible. Then Kano saw flames. This hadn't been an accident. Someone had set off an explosion. The Shibuya precinct wasn't too far from here. Kano recalled the attempted bioterrorism attack on Kasumi Giseki. 2 years ago, the Tokyo Metropolitan Public Safety Commission obtained intel of an imminent bioterrorist attack within the city. Immediately afterwards, an unoccupied minivan exploded outside the Metropolitan Police Department, and a device for dispersing a bacterial contagion was discovered at the subway platform at Kasumi Giseki Station. Having determined that the city bureaucracy was the target, the Japanese government contacted the terrorist organisation responsible in secret, making a deal to put an end to the threat. That incident had begun with a van exploding outside of the Tokyo MPD station. Already a large crowd of onlookers was gathering. Shouts rose up as they took in the scene. What's going on? What happened? That car is on fire. Kano called into HQ, then quickly slipped around to the back of the burning vehicle. It was a minivan. Peering at the flaming chassis, he could see that there was someone inside. Oh no. Could that be Hitomi? Once they had their hands on the antiviral, the criminals would have no further use for Hitomi Osawa. Already, the body had been charred to ash. At this point, it was hardly recognisable as human anymore. Fucking hell, that is so loud. Why is it so... Some parts of the game are so fucking loud? Fucking hell. I don't think we're anywhere near... Oh shit. There goes the Skittles. I don't think we're anywhere near finishing this yet. I think we're almost about 4.5 hours in as well, aren't we? Let's put those Skittles up there. Can't do that if he ends up getting... Hang on. We have to tie him up at the knick-knack shop. Okay, so I have to... As Minoru Cow, we have to go after him. Taste the rainbow. Oh, it doesn't taste very nice, dude. Hang on, is it that one? Alright, when she was cornered in the alley by the man with the cane, there's someone who could have turned up and helped her out. Yanagashita. But he can't do that if he ends up getting tied up at the knick-knack shop. Didn't I let him go? I thought I let him go. You can't go around saying you dislike rainbows. There you go. That should change it. Yeah, okay. I didn't say I disliked rainbows. I don't like those specific Skittles very much. Oh wait, that looks like it's actually finished, that one. So that, yeah, it says on to 4 o'clock. So H.E.'s is actually done. Kano's is keep out. Oh, hang on, there was a jump, wasn't there, somewhere? Was it this one? I think it might be this one. Yeah, sweet. Oh, the noise is going to come back. Spidey, do you like Skittles? Several people on the ground nearby are evidently injured by the explosion. A girl in a hoodie was crouched among them, doing her best to tend their injuries. Miku Marita, while walking along upset Minorikawa for not introducing her to an Aiki Jiu-Jitsu dojo, she happened across the aftermath of the minivan explosion. Unable to stand idly by when faced with such a horrific scene, she pitched in as best she could to help the wounded. Is his blocked off? No. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. You like the purple ones? Hang on. Shit. Let's go back. Why? Why specifically the purple ones and not any of the others? Cannon recognised her as the girl he talked to earlier during the traffic jam. "Police!" he announced. "Get back, let me handle this." The girl was visibly relieved. "Help her," she said. She pointed to a figure lying on the sidewalk, a short distance from the burning minivan. There was a Middle Eastern girl. She appeared to be unconscious. "I think she got hurt rescuing another girl, about college age," the girl in the hoodie said. "A college-age girl? That might be Hitomi." "What happened to the girl she saved?" Kano asked. The Good Samaritan looked around. "Huh? Where'd she go?" The rescuee had disappeared. This girl here, the girl in the hoodie, gestured towards the fallen girl. I can't believe how far she was. She spoke with a hint of awe. The way she moved to get to the other girl, she was on a level way beyond mine. Kanu took another look at the injured girl. Her figure looked rather delicate. It is hard to believe she was capable of great feats of athleticism. He started towards her, but Stanley stepped ahead of him. "Leave this one to me," he said. His expression was unusually stern, even for him. "Do you know her?" Kanu asked. The American didn't answer as he checked the girl's pulse and then her pupils. "Hey, Stanley. Don't you have other things you should be doing?" Stanley snapped. "Fine then." Kanu decided to collect some eyewitness accounts. So, Kanan has said that Stanley is dangerous and that Maria should stay away from her, but we're not sure why yet. I like scour, but also regular Skittles. Yeah, I like this. I like sour sweets anyway. Skittles. Get it? Hey. Wait, does that mean Skittles in Norwegian kind of means like shittles then? Yeah, I love sour sweets. Well, I don't really eat sweets anymore, but I do have a soft spot for sour sweets. But yeah, these sweet heat Skittles, ugh. Not fan. Spidey, that's racist against all other colours of Skittle though, surely. Patrol cars and ambulances arrived at the scene in a steady stream. Once the vehicle fire was under control, things gradually began to calm down. Several officers worked to cover the area around the burned minivan with a blue tarp. Kanu got his questioning underway, starting by flashing his badge at a man near the front of the crowd. Good job he flashed his badge and not something else, right? "Excuse me, would you mind answering a few questions?" The man puffed himself up. "How about you answer a few questions from me? Was this an accident or an attack? We still don't know how many details." Still don't know many details, Kanu admitted. The man shoved his finger in Kanu's face. "Let me rephrase that for you. This is a major incident." "Huh?" "I've been around the block a few times and I know all your police PR lingo. And when you start talking about the details, that is 100% indicative of a major incident." "Well, I sure picked the wrong guy to try and talk to." Stifling his frustration, Kanu continued his questioning. "Did you happen to notice anything unusual prior to the explosion? Isn't it like pointing at people really rude?" "I eat candy literally every stream." See, I would... over here you differentiate chocolate and sweets as two different things. Like chocolate is chocolate, sweets is pretty much everything else. "Not racist if it's true, purple ones are the supreme Skittles." That basically makes you Skittle Hitler, Spidey. You're going for like purple Skittle master race. Oh god, that feels like a quote that I should add, but I don't think I should have that. Skittler! Oh my god, it's too perfect! It's too perfect! How did I not make that connection? Oh my god, this is the best. Spidey is Skittler. Oh my god! Oh dear, there's a little bit of a tear came out there. Oh god, no, it's going too far now. Oh god. Oh no. What does Skittler mean? Marcelo, Spidey is he's the Skittle equivalent of Hitler, because he only likes the purples and hates all the other races of Skittles. Oh dear. Unusual. Now that you mention it, I think I heard a cell phone ringtone. A ringtone? No, never mind. Forget that. There's no way the ringtone on someone's phone would be audible through all of that. The man was probably right, but somehow the idea nagged at Kanu. He jotted down a note in his pad. Kano. It's Stanley. Perfect timing. Thank you for your cooperation, Kano told the man, and then spun his gun around and stuck it into his metal leg. It was a terrible joke, wasn't it? It kind of flew out of control a bit. Oh, it did make me laugh. It did make me laugh. Oh dear. Then he hurried on his way. Stanley stepped in close enough to whisper, "Who was that guy?" An eyewitness to the explosion, apparently. Did he have any info? He said he heard a cell phone ringtone at the time of the explosion. Not sure if that's significant, though. Stanley stood silently for a moment, thinking. What about that girl? Kano asked. Has she woken up? No. I'm going to drive her to the hospital. Huh? Why do that yourself? Just look around, Stanley said. He cast his eyes out over the scene. There were still many injured people lying on the roadside. It seemed the authorities hadn't sent enough ambulances. Isn't your car back in Maru-Yamacho? Yeah, Maru... Oh god. Maru-Yamacho? Maru-Yamacho. I can never... That's the one fucking word I can't say in this whole game. Kano asked. That place. Under the circumstances, I think it makes sense for me to go back for it, Stanley replied coolly. Besides, I have a few things I'd like to ask her. Kano was curious. You do? He asked. Stanley's cell rang. Yes? Stanley answered the phone in English. As he listened, his demeanour changed. The blood drained from his face, and his hand began to tremble slightly as it gripped the phone. Kano had never seen him this shaken up. You got it, Stanley said at last. I might have to... Did anyone clip that? By the way. So I might have to write down when that happened. What was that? It was about... When did I start? I think it was about 7, wasn't it? Hang on a minute. How long have we been streaming for? 4 hours and 30 minutes. This is about 4 hours and 25 minutes ish. I'm gonna write here in my notes, Skittler. I can't believe that's a thing. I'm gonna get Spidey a custom T-shirt that says Skittler on it now. He hung up the phone and let out a sigh. What is it? Kano asked. Stanley headed into an alley without responding. Kano hurried after him. Once they were out of earshot of the crowd, Stanley finally spoke. That call right now was from Gordon, my superior. He broke off there, and for a long while was silent. He appeared to be struggling with some strong emotion. Right, so we're going to go for A. Kano is getting impatient. What is it? If you're going to tell me something, then tell me. Or B. Kano decided not to press. If it's that difficult to talk about, you don't have to. Skittler t-shirt with purple Skittles in full SS uniform. Oh my god, that's just too... It's like, that's too in-depth, like, too much of an in-joke, I think. God. You're both saying A. Okay. Gonna change my Discord nickname to Skittler. Oh god. Good luck explaining that one, dude. Right, Kano was getting impatient. What is it? If you're gonna tell me something, then tell me. All right, Stanley said at last. I can trust you with this. Wow, never thought I'd hear you say you trust me, Kano teased. But Stanley's expression remained dead serious. We were contacted on our end by the mastermind of this plot. Those international criminals you mentioned? Correct. Roughly 8 hours ago, they infected Maria Osawa with the Ua virus. then they let her loose somewhere in Shibuya. Wait, so Maria... So Hitomi had it, but then got... Oh, I don't know. Oh, you know what it is, I think? So they infected Hitomi because they knew that she would get the antivirus. So then they'd have a way to synthesize the virus, the antivirus. But then they would use Maria to spread the virus out, so then they could capitalize on the antivirus immediately. I think that's what they're getting at. Okay, back. Is this the same game I watched that last time? Yes, Texas. Yeah, it is. Yeah. How are you, Texas? How was your thing? Was it okay? Hold on. By ooh, you mean? Kano thought back to his earlier conversation with Stanley. These criminals were trying to get their hands on a new drug, an antiviral drug developed by Kenji Osawa that had been shown to be effective against the Ua virus. Stanley hesitated before continuing. This is a killer virus with a 100% mortality rate once it takes hold. Kenji Osawa's antiviral is our only means of combating it. A mortality rate of 100%. It has an incubation period of 12 hours. In another 4 hours, Maria Osawa will go symptomatic. After that, she'll begin spreading the virus through the city. It's capable of airborne transmission. Following the onset of symptoms, individuals infected with the Ua virus bleed from their lungs, and the virus is readily released into the air via coughing. The Ua virus is highly resilient in the open air and can survive even after saliva or other fluids have evaporated. Simply getting within 2 meters of a symptomatic patient is said to carry a high risk of infection. Bodily fluids from deceased patients carry an especially high concentration of the virus, and anything contaminated with such fluids must be thoroughly sterilised before it's safe. Nice! It was good, thank you. My parents came over because I made my dad a birthday cake, all from scratch. It was orange. Wait, it was an orange, like the cake was orange flavoured, or it was the colour orange? I'm not sure if I'd like an orange cake. I'm a chocolate cake fiend. It is an orange cake then. It's good. Made homemade orange curd, icing sponge, everything, and candied oranges. Felt like Hermione. So I wonder if I've never tried to like make a cake or anything. Like my cooking skills are like, you know, down here. They're terrible. But I'm quite good at following instructions. So maybe I can make a cake. Be more satisfying to eat a cake you made yourself as well, I'd say. Oh god, wait, Purple Justice, is that what we're going to call it now? It's what he requested. I'm a chocolate cake person too, yeah. Chocolate cake is the best. It is the best. You just missed one of the, probably the most out of order, well, potentially out of order jokes ever made on this channel, Texas. I was asking Spidey if he liked Skittles, because I've got some of these, some of those Sweet Heat Skittles, and he said, "Yeah, but only the purple ones." And I said, "That's a bit racist, isn't it? That's like, no, I have to, Marcelo, because otherwise Purple Justice isn't going to make sense." I basically likened Spidey to the Skittle version of Hitler, and then Skit came and said, "Oh, what? So he's Skittler, basically." Oh god, like, oh no, what have we done? What have we done? Actually, before I forget, Skit and Texas, have you both haven't given me a sound clip you want to use on stream yet, do you? You know, one of the commands, one of the sound effect commands. It's capable of airborne transmission, Stanley nodded. If we don't administer Kenji Osawa's antiviral before she develops symptoms. Yes? Kano's voice was trembling now. Stanley spoke with complete certainty. Everyone in Shibuya is going to die. You didn't catch that. Texas, because you're you've got a subscription to the channel. Everyone, you don't have to, but everyone that's got a subscription gets to add a sound effect to the stream, as long as it's like short-ish and not like super racist or anything like that. What do you need? One. It's totally up to you. You don't even have to do it if you don't want to. If you haven't got any you can think of, you don't have to. It's just a perk that I try to offer. How long can it be? Skit. Ideally, I want to keep it to like around 5 seconds at most or so. Most of the ones I've got are like 2 or 3 seconds long. Just if you think of anything. If you think of something that's really like really amazing, that's a bit longer, I don't mind. I bet you post that in the Discord. I'm a bad subscriber. No, don't worry, Texas. I actually just forget to mention it when people resubscribe, that they can do that. Ah, because you mentioned Discord, I don't know if anyone else is here, but I should probably put the Discord in, shouldn't I? There's the Discord, guys, if you want to join it, just in case there's anyone lurking that hasn't joined it already. Yeah, Marcelo's trying to get the you need to learn American-ish one. Right, well then, we need to find Maria Asawa and get the antiviral to her as soon as possible, Kano said, panicking. Stanley remained cool. Just calm down. There's more to the story than... Stanley was interrupted by a strange sound from the upper floors of a nearby building. Unsure of what it was, the two men hurriedly relocated. Should be something Texas, shouldn't it? Well, you mean like something related to Texas? Like a stereotypical sound or something? Or like a phrase? They paused when they came to a vacant lot. You know what? Like I don't really expect to see areas like this in Japan. It always seems like pretty like well maintained, doesn't it? What would that be? Because the only stereotype, like Texas stereotype I can think is like a rich man with a cowboy hat going like "Yeehaw!" or shooting guns in the air or something like that. You know, like that Simpsons character. The place is deserted. No need to worry about being overheard here. You said there was more to the story, Kano prompted. The antiviral in question is stored in Kenji Asawa's laboratory. Laboratory, Thomas. The lab is protected by a sophisticated security system, and apparently the storage area where the drug is kept requires fingerprint authentication from both Asawa and Tanaka. What? But Tanaka's... Kano couldn't help but gasp. Tanaka was currently a fugitive, the prime suspect in the kidnapping case. There was no chance of getting any fingerprint authorization from him at this stage. Is there any other way to get in? Kano asked. The door can also be unlocked by a password in place of the fingerprint scanner, but we'd still need to know what Tanaka chose for his password. No. In any event, Stanley said, it's essential that we track down and secure Maria. But... He went on, his voice grave. Even if we get Maria to safety, the mastermind is now in possession of the UA virus. If they want to, they can unleash a bioterrorist attack on Shibuya at any time. To put it bluntly, the lives of every man, woman and child in the city are in their hands. Kano felt a pulse of fear deep enough to give him vertigo. Yeah, but they don't have the antivirus yet, do they? He slowly tilted his back, please tell me I'm not reading this wrong. He slowly tilted his head. Oh my god, this is why I can't read the fucking thing sometimes, I think. Howdy, y'all. Yeah, you could do that. Or that. Neither have actually happened or said in my life. Yeah, does anyone say howdy? I can't imagine anyone does actually say howdy. It's like Irish people saying top of the morning to you. No one fucking says that. Oh dear. Some stereotypes are funny, aren't they? I have terrible teeth. So I adhere to that stereotype, I guess. They're not that bad, but they're not great. My teeth aren't that great. I should have had braces when I was younger because I've got a snaggle tooth here. Like these ones here. My canines here have been pushed out because my teeth are fucking massive. So yeah, I should have had braces, but by the time I sort of thought, oh yeah, I should probably get them done, it was then not free on the NHS, so I missed my chance. Oh well. Right, okay, let's try and read this properly. He slowly tilted his head back and gazed at the sky, vast and blue as always. There had to be tens of thousands of people in Shibuya right now. Rumi and Shizuo were among them. Rumi and Shizuo are Kano's girlfriend and soon-to-be father-in-law, and they might all be dead within a day. It felt so unreal, Kano's mind almost couldn't process it. With an effort of will, he shook himself out of his daze. Now was no time to waver. We have to try, he said. In the next 4 hours, we need to find Maria Osawa and figure out a way to stop this mastermind and the Ua virus. The words were as much for himself as they were for his companion. Let's do this, Stanley. We might not always see eye to eye, but together I feel like you and I can find a way. But Stanley averted his gaze. My job here is simply to apprehend the mastermind. Kano felt a resurgence of his earlier anger at Stanley. Once again, he was putting his duties above human life. I'm sorry. Stanley's voice was a quiet mutter. You should get away from Shibuya as soon as possible, Kano. Kano hadn't imagined that the American would ever be worried for him. I appreciate the warning, he said, but I'm seeing this through to the end. This isn't the sort of thing you can solve with just an effort of willpower. Even so, giving up isn't the Japanese detective way. Stanley let out a nasal chuckle. Back to that again, are we? Same to you. Kano managed a tiny chuckle of his own. Listen, Stanley went on after a moment. This is just between you and me. The mastermind behind this kidnapping case is an arms dealer who goes by the name Alphard. So an arms dealer. Beyond simply selling weapons, illegal arms dealers are also frequently involved in smuggling weapons unlawfully obtained through deals with government or military contacts. In recent years, such enterprises have become increasingly globalised. Some dealers form smuggling networks that also deal in money laundering, drug trafficking, and more. What was that Nicolas Cage film? Lord of War. He's an arms dealer in that as well, isn't he? I've always wanted to watch that. Yeah, no, stereotypes are funny. I think they're funny. They shouldn't be taken seriously. Alphard? The attempted bioterrorist attack on Kasumi Gaseki, a hotel bombing in Chicago. Alphard had a hand in all of them. What do you know about this criminal? Kano asked. Stanley's expression grew even darker. Alphard's signature is extremely meticulous planning, but I don't mean meticulous in the same way you or I might normally think of it. Their plans are perfectly imperfect. Do you get what I mean? Kano shook his head. Alphard deliberately engineers accidents to make things complicated and unpredictable. It's difficult to get a good grasp of what's going on when the situation seems to be falling apart. People tend not to consider that coincidental mishaps might be anything but. In the end, they don't even realise they were playing right into the mastermind's hands all along. Kano could hear the intensity in Stanley's voice. I mean, there's always a degree of truth to some stereotypes, but it's never anything it's never anything major, is it? I find. Say top of the morning to you. Yeah, okay. The Irish eat a lot of potatoes. Yeah, because potatoes are amazing. People in America shoot loads of guns. Yeah, because they love guns. It's a blanket thing, isn't it? Obviously, but there's an element of truth to them. But it's not like everyone likes guns in America and everyone in Ireland likes potatoes and booze. I'm afraid that's all I can say. Stanley held out his right hand. See you around, Kano. If we're still alive. If we're still alive? Kano let that sink in for a moment. Nah, I'll shake your hand after we finish this case. With a slight smile, Stanley withdrew his hand. Then the two bumped fists instead. Alright, we'll meet again, Kano. I'm sure of it. Yeah, see you then. I can't tell if Stanley's a decent guy or not. No sooner had Stanley departed than Kuze's voice came in over the wireless. Attention all units. As of now, further investigation on the kidnapping case is suspended. The director's voice sounded strangely cold. I repeat, as of now, further investigation on the kidnapping case is suspended. Wait, hold on, sir, Kano shouted. What is it, Kano? Could you let us know why? We've received information that Maria Osawa has been infected with an unknown virus and has been released somewhere in Shibuya. That matched up with what Stanley had said earlier. An anti-bioterrorism security force will probably be deployed in Shibuya. This is no longer a simple kidnapping case. Our part in this is finished. So bioterrorism, terrorism involving biological agents such as bacteria or viruses. Biological weapons are easier to acquire and transport than nuclear weapons, and because they rely on an organism's natural ability to proliferate or infect, they can yield powerful results for low effort. For these reasons, recent years have seen a widespread apprehension about the possibility that such weapons might be used by terrorists. In the event that a bioterrorist attack occurred in Japan, temporary quarantine and decontamination facilities would be set up in the area affected. You posted a sound request. Okay. Are you going to tell me what it is, or am I going to have to wait until afterwards? Like I said, I say y'all. What other British stereotypes would I see? I actually don't adhere to a lot of British stereotypes. I don't drink tea. I'm not a football hooligan. It's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh my god, Skit. I hope it's what I think it is. Oh my god! Or, holy shit! I hope it's a Joseph Joestar quote, basically. I was thinking of adding one of those in, actually, but I've been too lazy to... I need to stop adding my own stuff in, because it's stopping people from actually being able to add stuff in. Those are the ones I considered. Okay. Or did you put son of a bitch? Is it? Oh, it's from Kakuin. Okay. Wait, which one's Kakuin again? Is he the one that has? Oh, I forget. It's been a while since I've seen JoJo. I think the tea thing is funny. The one in green. Okay. That's the one with the Emerald Splash? Is it that guy? Yeah. Because the one with the blue hair's got the one with the fencing swords, right? Yeah. Okay. I can't think what that would be now. I only ever concentrate on Joseph Joestar's quotes usually. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued, Skit. Why do you think the tea thing's funny, Texas? I mean, there's a massive long history. I mean, your country was founded on the fact that we liked tea so much, apparently. Well, to a degree. Oh no, not that one, Skit. Oh no, I don't know if I want that playing in my ears. La 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 la, whatever it is. Oh god. I drink tea both cold and hot. I've not had cold tea. I'm just not... You know I'm not a fan of hot drinks. That's why I don't drink it. I never tried cold tea before. I like juice too much. Right. No, it's not. We haven't managed to resolve anything. Kano, I assure you everyone else feels the same as you do. Kuze's voice had a cautionary tone. They're still performing the autopsy on the body found in the blue minivan that exploded. I'll let you know once we have a positive ID. Kuze out. Oh shit, sorry. I thought I saw a spider there. I was about to shit myself. Director. But the lion had already gone dead. Left at a loss, Kano gazed out at the cityscape. The sight of the bombed vehicle had calmed down briefly, but now that the news networks had begun reporting, the herd of onlookers was growing. There was also a sizable crowd gathered outside of a large home electronics store. The large LCD televisions on display was showing a press conference being held by the governor of Tokyo. So we're going to go for A. Kano might learn something new about the case. He decided to watch the broadcast. Or B. Kano's part in this was over. He had to hurry and find Rumi before it was too late. I think B is probably not the right answer we want. Iced tea and iced coffee is nice. Well, iced tea is a southern thing. I think iced tea is a pretty widespread thing, isn't it though? I thought quite a lot of people drink iced tea. Or is it a is it like a stereotypical southern thing? They drink a lot of iced tea. I'm actually teaching about the Boston Tea Party right now. Do you want to know how I learned about the American Revolution? Yeah, that's the only thing I ever learned about it. You'd be surprised to learn that it doesn't get taught over here. I think our schools are still salty about it. Hey, you want to go for A, Skip? Okay. Ken might learn something new about the case. He decided to watch the broadcast. Working closely with the administration, we are keeping a careful eye on the situation as it develops. The governor's expression was solemn as he spoke. The moment he finished his statement, the reporters bombarded him with questions. It seems similar to the bioterrorist attack on Kasumi Gaseki 2 years ago. Is there any possible connection? What countermeasures do we have in the event that Shibuya is the target of bioterrorism? The governor was visibly disconcerted. If this doesn't turn out to be a bioterrorist attack, we will establish emergency shelters with a large-scale quarantine station at Yoyogi Park. However, there are still many details that remain unknown. The politician was clearly struggling to maintain his composure. Can you comment on the rumours we're hearing that Shibuya might be blockaded off? Don't be ridiculous, the governor barked. What outlet are you with? Are you trying to start a panic when we don't even know all the details? Besides, it wouldn't even be possible to blockade the whole of Shibuya. The press conference continued, the governor and the reporters locked in a belligerent back and forth. Kano left the electronics store and headed for the cafe where Rumi and Shizuo were waiting. He had to tell them both to get far away from Shibuya. Wait, not sure you like it? What, Skip? Sorry. 3? I think 3 is one of the weaker Assassin's Creeds, definitely. And I'm not going to pick up Odyssey Skip, not straight away anyway, because I've still got Syndicate and Origins to play through. Plus, like I said on Discord, I'm going to try and avoid most AAA games at launch now until the stream's a little bit more established, and I can sort of rise above the rest of the big streamers that, well, not rise above it, but you know, get higher up in that list. Both bits more prevalent in the South. My students bring up the game every year and then are shocked that I know what it is. Hey, you're a cool teacher, Texas. But yeah, I thought it was quite a good way of learning about it, actually. That's the kind of thing I would have liked to have learned in history. We didn't even learn World War II in history, actually, but I dropped it. Halfway through secondary school, you get to drop certain subjects, Oh, you have to drop certain subjects, and you get to pick between two. And I think for history it was either history or geography, and I picked geography because I was better at it. But yeah, it probably would have been better to pick history. Looking back at it, would have been more interesting. Oh, about the tea. So sorry, yeah. But yeah, no, I won't be picking up Odyssey. Not straight away. I will play it at some point. My only problem with the Assassin's Creed games is I find they're all so similar. Once I played one, I can't play another one for ages afterwards. So I did Unity, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago now, and I think I'm probably ready for another one now. I'm really pissed off that the story seems to have been dropped off as well. Like the whole Desmond story was kind of going somewhere, and then like, oh, actually, I don't know if we know what we're doing here. So they just kind of forgotten about it, didn't they? No, Rogue, Marcelo, is the only other one I haven't played. I haven't played Rogue, Liberation, you know, the Vita spin-off one, and the you know, the three 2D side-scrolling ones they did. Was it Russia, China, and India, I want to say? I played all the main ones, apart from yeah, Syndicate Origins, and I suppose Rogue, if you can count it. I always thought Rogue was more of a, you know, a spin-off of Black Flag. Play Rogue first. That one is good. It's far better than Syndicate and Unity. Yeah, it's I've got it here. Look, it's right here. It's literally right here. I've got it on 360, but I'd probably, even though this is backwards compatible now, I'd probably get the remaster one they've done on the Xbox One and PS4. It's a shame England history is fascinating. I took a class in university about it. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Like, I always feel like it's a good idea to kind of teach history from various countries, and it doesn't seem to happen quite as much. I suppose the problem is there's so much history. Oh shit! There's so much history. I nearly dropped my pad there. How do I get out of that? Where do you start? Oh shit! Hang on. No, autoplay disabled. I don't want that. I think you know what? This has never happened before. I think I'm starting to rub off the like the gloss from the controller because I've been playing on the PS4 so much recently. Poor old Xbox is sitting underappreciated here. The Cafe Lautrec seemed quiet when Kano arrived. Shizuru was sitting alone. Kano scanned the establishment but didn't see Rumi anywhere. One of the staff greeted him. Welcome. Just one, sir? No, I'm meeting someone, actually. Of course, sir. The hostess smiled and then went on her way. Shizuo was glaring at him. Kano walked over to him and bowed deeply. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I'm Shinya Kano. You look like even more of a knuckle dragger than I thought. Shizuo maintained his appraising stare. Rumi had something she needed to do, so she stepped away for a while, he said after a long moment. Kano sat down across from him. There was a laptop computer open on the table. Right now the laptop is in sleep mode, and there's nothing on the monitor. Just before Kano came in, Shizuo was browsing an internet forum. He takes his user handle from a nickname for the apples he grows on his own farm, which are pretty little things and nearly as sweet as honey. Looks like my we guessed right. He is Pretty Honey on on the forums. The waitress came by to take Kano's order, so he asked for an iced coffee. What are you using the computer for? Kano asked. I'm on the internet. Shizuo's voice was low and gruff. This cafe has an internet connection. May as well start with a little small talk. So what? Again, Shizuo glared at Kano. The words wouldn't come. No, actually, this is no time to be making idle chit-chat. If they got infected with the virus, Rumi and Shizuo might die. Look. Please, you need to leave Shibuya right away. Shizuo's face contorted with confusion. What are you talking about? Why? Kano wasn't sure if he should tell the truth or not. He was strictly prohibited from discussing a case with anyone outside the department. As a former policeman himself, Shizuo ought to understand full well the secrecy an investigation required. But it wasn't like he'd just up and leave town without good reason. Please listen, Kano said. Right, so we're going to go for A, there's a risk of a bioterrorist attack, or B, it's very important that you go, though I'm not at liberty to tell you why. Only exciting piece of history from Norway is the Vikings and World War II. They're both very exciting, though, Skit. Well, not like exciting, I suppose is the wrong word, isn't it? Interesting is the would be the correct term. Oh, I think they're both interesting anyway. I mean, it's like horrible events, and I mean the Vikings weren't necessarily very nice, were they? But it's interesting to learn about them, and it's interesting to learn about World War II. Way of learning from your mistakes and all that. Not that I'm going to be like starting World War III anytime soon. Although whenever I bring up the fact that I don't like cheese, it fucking feels like I'm about to start World War II. Well, they did trading for the most part. Yeah, I know it wasn't just looting and pillaging, was it? There was just that was unhappy. It just went hand in hand with it, with some of the Vikings, wasn't it? Teach Texas history from Native American to Spanish conquest all the way to today. That does sound interesting, Tex. I mean, considering like how young America is, there's quite a lot of history there still, isn't there? Oh, it sucks. Okay, I stand corrected. See, does it suck though because you have to teach the same thing over and over again to different students? I mean, yeah, I find it interesting. I find like the whole Native American thing's quite interesting. Oh, guys, yeah, you need what are we going to pick here? A or B? Are we gonna come out with it, or are we gonna not tell him, but tell him that he needs to leave? What do you think? You reckon B, Skit? Yeah, I think I don't know if he, being an ex-policeman, he might assume, like, no, sorry, he might appreciate the fact that we're, trying to keep things secret, not spilling all the facts. Just the modern stuff sucks. How modern are we talking, Texas? Let's go for B. It's very important that you go, though I'm not at liberty to tell you why. Even if this was Rumi's father, Kanu couldn't bring himself to leak secret information. His mind spun with regret. Well, I don't need your say-so, Shizuo huffed. I'm sick of this town anyway. Kanu was a bit relieved to hear that. Does this have something to do with the case you're working? Huh? You telling me to leave Shibuya? Does that have something to do with your case? Yes, Kano admitted. So why don't you run off with Rumi then? Shizuo's tone was frank. Well, I mean, when Kano didn't have an answer handy, Shizuo let out a single heavy sigh. Is your work important to you? He asked. Kano hesitated. Is it more important than Rumi? Well, again, Shizuo cut Kano off as he waffled over how to answer. Me, I used to put my work before my family. There was no question in my mind that combating society's ills and solving cases was worth any price. And because of that, I did some pretty reckless things. Almost wound up dead more than once. Shizuo paused, a forlorn look in his eyes. My wife did nothing but worry about me. So much that I didn't even realise when she'd worried herself sick. I was so caught up in my work that I wasn't even there for her when she finally passed away. It was all so very absurd of me. The waitress came by and sat Kano's iced coffee on the table. It sat there, untouched, until Shizuo looked at it pointedly. With a tiny nod, Kano brought the cup to his lips. The bittersweet liquid was a balm to his parched throat. I told Rumi the same story, Shizuo continued, but I didn't tell her how absurd it was. I told her that her father only did what he had to do. He took a sip from his glass of water. Rumi, she's very much like her mother used to be. Their personalities are almost identical, and I don't want her to suffer the same way my wife did. Shizuo's fist clenched in his lap. This is why he doesn't like Kano, because he sees him as a younger version of himself, I guess. What was it that made you become a detective in the first place? He asked. If you don't know, it's because of Rumi, actually. Oh, hang on, sorry. Let me read all of this stuff. Texas is actually older than the US. When did Texas become part of the US? Like present day, 1848. Oh wow, okay. There was only 13 states for a while on the East Coast. And it was its own country from 1836. Wait, so Texas was its own country? Wow, okay, I didn't know that. That's why Texas is the best. That's another stereotype. Well, all Texans say that Texas is the best. You know what's like really strange? Like, if I find really strange about it anyway. I don't know if Skit, you or anyone else in the chat has the same issues with this. But like American states are so fucking massive. I just can't get over it. Like over here, they'd be called counties instead. I suppose, like in terms of how they split up England, for example. And I live in a place called West Sussex, but it's no more than about what, I don't know. Maybe I couldn't even hazard. Maybe like 30, 40 miles squared, something like that. No, probably more than that. But you know what I mean? It's like small. Whereas like some states are as big as like fucking England. My state here in Brazil is almost the size of the UK. Holy shit, Marcelo. That's what I mean though. Yeah, all the counties here aren't massive really in comparison to like states. Yes, except all Texans do say it's the best. Okay. I was surprised considering like how hot it is. I would imagine there'd be some people that would say like, oh god, it's too fucking hot here. Can't stand it. By the way, Brazil has like 25 states and most of them are bigger than mine. Well, Brazil is massive, isn't it? I think the thing is, like, again, we're like getting a bit off topic here. But the traditional map you see isn't an accurate representation of how big each country is it? It's got a specific name, doesn't it? That map, like the standard map, has a specific name for it, but it's not an accurate map in terms of the size. It just kind of fits, doesn't it? Because I think Australia is as big as the US, right? Am I right in thinking that? All maps are innately wrong, only a globe is correct, right. I suppose it's because the way you almost like unravel a globe, it doesn't sit correctly. Is that why? Can't represent 3D stuff perfectly in 2D, yeah. Texas is huge, but on the East Coast they are smaller. Yeah, you get like there's like a bunch up on like the like sort of the northeast coast. They're all like bunched together, aren't they? Like little tiny ones. 2D maps are based on projections. Texas alone has like 246 counties. Fucking hell. I'm liking this. I'm liking this like sort of history lesson here. Almost we're getting. But yeah, Marcelo, do you know the name of the specific map that I'm talking about? The one that's like the the traditional world map that you see. I'm sure it's got a name. But yeah, like Canada's way bigger than it looks, isn't it? And isn't it? I think Africa's way bigger. Australia is way bigger. I think that's the case, anyway. And like the UK is should be much smaller. I think. I forget now. While you're searching for that, let me continue a little bit because this is quite a touching scene here. What was it that made you become a detective in the first place? He asked. Well, at first I got the job because I thought it would make Rumi happy. And then I guess also because I thought it would make you like me, sir. It was the truth, but Shizuo simply chuckled. If your goal is to get me to like you, you may as well give up now. I'm sorry, sir? Kano said. I can't do that. Are you this stubborn around Rumi? Shizuo grumbled. I love your daughter, sir. I want to keep her safe, to make her happy. And why is that? Whenever I think about her, I just feel so amazing. I'm sure that you or anyone can empathise with that. Everyone has someone they want to protect, who makes them feel that good. It's an admirable thing wanting to be a detective and protect the happiness of the people. But that doesn't mean you need to ignore your own happiness in the process. What you say may be true, sir. Earlier today my partner was stabbed, and today's his wife's birthday. Shizuo arched his brow. Is he going to make it? We're not sure yet. Last I knew he was in critical condition. This is why I keep saying that the life of a detective is... Shizuo's words trailed off into a lamenting murmur. Even so, Kano was unmoved. Dictum number 1. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. What's that? Something that a senior detective I admire very much said. It's the fundamental guiding principle I've stuck to as a detective. I was wrong about the real meaning behind it. My partner was stabbed. There are people I want to rescue. So much has happened, and now I finally understand what those words mean. When you see someone in trouble, you help them. That's not something a good detective does. That's something a good person does. Kano took a good long look at Shizuo's face. He had surprised himself, finding the words to speak his feelings so clearly, and he wondered what effect it had had on the older man. I'm sure that from your perspective as my future father-in-law, my being a detective means that I'm putting my life on the line. But that's not entirely true. I can only be myself. This is the kind of person I am. I care about helping people. Even if I were a baker or a brewer or a bookseller, I'd still act the same way. You're being ridiculous. A baker and a detective don't assume anywhere near the same risks. I suppose that's true. Kano fussed with his hair sheepishly. Shizuo grumbled. I think I see what kind of man you are now. He sounded oddly defeated. Which is why now is no time to just futz around. Kano sat up straighter at Shizuo's weighty tone. A detective needs more than just passion. A detective can't solve all of his problems with sheer determination alone. But at the same time, he needs more than just the ability to coldly assess the situation. He needs the conviction to stick to a case when it might otherwise seem prudent to give up. There was something new in Shizuo's expression now, and a gleam in his eyes that hadn't been there before. Kano almost felt like he was being sermonized to by a senior officer. You got that? You need a cool mind but a fiery spirit. A detective without both of those is worth nothing. Right, let me just catch up with the chat now before it gets too far. Cylindrical? I don't know. I'm not sure, Marcelo. Oh, Mercantor projection is another name as well. That sounds more like it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure I heard that there's like there's a few different types of maps though, isn't there? Anything to help y'all learn about Texas and the US. I teach history, so I'm full of all kinds of boring info. Hey, I like it as well. I wouldn't say it's boring. Anything to like potentially improve myself and improve my knowledge, I don't find boring. The problem is I've only got so much memory up here to keep said info in there, and it seems like when I put one bit of information in, it pushes another bit out. Your country has Norway has 19 counties and 300-ish municipalities. What's the difference between a county and a municipality? Is that kind of like a village, Skip? Or what? Because a county over here is like it's like a whole bunch of towns. But it's not like huge amounts of towns. It's like, hang on, I'll tell you what. Let me see if I can figure out how big my county is. West Sussex. Is there a wiki? Do we have a wiki? We do have a wiki. So, right, here we go. An agglomerate of cities. A town and the surrounding area. Right, so a bunch of municipalities make up a county. So that's kind of similar to us then, I guess. Here we go. So, let me just read this out for you. Alright, so the area... Okay, it's more than I thought, I suppose. West Sussex is 769 square miles. Has a population of 852,400 people. Population density is 27th out of 48 in the country, apparently. It was established in 1974. It's not even that old. I'm almost as old as the county. Yeah, I would have thought that was bigger. I'll have to read through that later. Oh, hang on, look, here we go. Here's a bit of... I'm sorry, I can't see the chat at the moment. Here's a bit of history for you about Sussex. Although the name Sussex derived from the Old English... Oh, Jesus, how the fuck do you say that? I had no idea how you say it, but it means South Saxons. Dates from the Saxon period between AD 477 to 1066. The history of human habitation in Sussex goes back to the Old Stone Age. Okay, so it's old. Sussex is old. Same here, except we're just broken up by states too. I think it's sort of like roughly the same kind of terms, isn't it? Just, well, same different words meaning the same rough terms. I think probably. Right, here we go. Let's keep this going. Do you mind if I write that down in my notebook here? Look, Shizuo said, sounding suddenly embarrassed. Aren't you in a hurry? Don't you have to get back to your case? Ah, yes. And sir, please, I need you and your daughter to leave Shibuya right away. Yeah, I hear you. Kano conjured up Rumi's face in his mind. There was a chance he might never see her again. He forced the thought away as best he could. By the way, if I may ask, Shizuo said, what was it about Rumi that made you fall in love with her? What? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? Was it her looks? No, it wasn't just that. Kano found himself tongue-tied again. I mean, she is pretty cute. Even if this is my own daughter I'm talking about. Shizuo shocked him by grinning from ear to ear. Well, yes, she sure is, Kano replied. But it's more than just that. She's also very sweet and kind-hearted. Ah, she is, isn't she? Yeah, she really is. For the first time, Kano and Shizuo smiled at one another. It's more of a smirk more than a smile, isn't it? You're a man who lets his emotions show on his face, Shizuo said. And for a detective, that's... Actually, that's not so bad. Thank you, sir, Kano said. He bowed to Shizuo as he stood up from his seat. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect, huh? I like that. Wise words indeed. Kano turned to look back and then bowed deeply to Shizuo one last time. Is that going to be the end of his section? Probably not yet. It's going to have a cliffhanger. The ability to coldly assess a situation. Kano knew what he had to do. Sorry, what he needed to do. There was one thing that was nagging him. No matter how hard he thought about it, it still didn't add up. Why would Tateno let Al-Karawan go free? He needed to get back to the precinct to get the truth from Al-Karawan firsthand. As he walked along, he considered what he did know about the facts of the case. Just what sort of plan had Alphard put into motion here? It seemed that Tanaka and Osawa held the keys to understanding it. There had been relay handoffs of the phony attaché case, a relay that Tanaka had been complicit in. Then there was Hitomi missing, carrying the antiviral. Osawa had confirmed that himself. Right. Can we swap over now? Yes, we can. Right. It's hard to explain to students that Europe is old and we aren't. But with so much history and so much different than us. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting though, isn't it? Like, there's... I think this is the case, Texas. I might be wrong here. I believe there is a house in my town that is older than the US as a country. I think it was like 17 something. Because it was 17 something that America was established, wasn't it? Excuse my ignorance of American history here. Norway has only been an independent nation for 113 years. We've been in union with both Denmark and Sweden. Again, didn't know that. This is what I mean. I don't know a lot about even European history. 1776. Yeah, there's a really, really old house. It's I think they're categorized as something. I think they're graded depending on how old they are. 1776, yeah, that I should know that really, considering I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to sound stupid. But yeah, no, I think history is pretty interesting. I think the problem with history is it can be really boring if it's not presented in the right way. I think the presentation is very, very important as to how interesting it actually is. That's why I don't envy you, Texas. Trying to make the history interesting is it's got to be difficult, because it's not going to work for everyone the exact same way either, is it? That's how tall One World Trade Center is. What's 1776? Would it be feet? Wouldn't it be meters, would it? Would it be meters? Can't think now. Do they actually do that? That's actually how tall they were. Sorry, it's feet. Yeah, I was gonna say meters would be like fucking massive, wouldn't it? I you know what? And it gets to that kind of height, I kind of like find it difficult to differentiate meters and feet in terms of like the height of it. But actually, that would like meters would be like ridiculously high. No metric here. Again, I forget about metric and that. I'm really bad with measurements. I really am. Find how language, culture, and history is so intertwined. Very interesting. Well, yeah, it's interesting to see how like languages have sort of come out of other languages, isn't it? So I think again, not sure if I'm right here. I think English came out of like a Germanic sort of language or something, wasn't it? Aren't British feet and US feet different too? I don't think so, Skip. As far as I'm aware. A foot is 12 inches, right? Let's go across here, shall we? So we can finally get through this. I really need to pee again. Drinking too much liquid. Before the news was shared with the Osawas, the members of the investigation team quietly briefed Detective Kajiwara. Osawa and I sat on the sofa on the far side of the room watching. They could see Kajiwara go pale. He wiped the sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief several times. Bad news, Osawa thought. Mr. Osawa, ma'am. Kajiwara shuffled his way over to them at last. We've just gotten word from headquarters. Right now the task force is in an uproar after a change in the direction from the higher-ups. The detectives who are on the scene have been ordered to discontinue the kidnapping investigation. I don't need to do the change over here, I don't think. There was Imperial feet in another version, I think. Oh, I didn't know that. Didn't know that. But yeah, no, feet is the same, regardless. It's 12 inches over here as well. Actually, it's funny, because although we use meters over here, we don't use it as a... don't generally use it as a term to measure someone's height, do you? Same with centimeters. You don't find that very often. It's whenever someone says height, it's always in feet. But a lot of other countries use centimeters, don't they? Copy paste from Wiki. Here we go. Historically, the foot was a part of many local systems and units, including the Greek, Roman, Chinese, French, and English systems. It varied in length from country to country, from city to city, and sometimes from trade to trade. Its length was usually between 250mm and 335mm, and was generally, but not always, subdivided into 12 inches or 16 digits. Shit, I could have been taller in another country or another trade. Guys, I'm not going to be able to hold this anymore. I'm just going to be doing the pee dance if I don't do this now. So, if I leave you with the quote, it's time to pee. Or if it was Yu-Gi-Oh, it would be, it's time to pee. I just want to. I feel like I should apologise for that last joke. It was terrible, and not only was it terrible, it's only going to be known by anyone that watched the fucking terrible Yu-Gi-Oh dub. And it horribly ages this YouTube video as well. So, oh god, he's old enough to know that. Jesus Christ. I apologise for nothing. Don't you facepalm me, Marcelo. I still don't think I have my yeah, it's still got the old channel emotes up. It doesn't have it hasn't I don't know if you guys saw, I've got some new emotes up on the for the subs, but yeah, the new ones haven't arrived yet. They haven't accepted them. C, how's it going? Sorry I didn't say goodbye earlier. I realised that I was like, oh shit, I've got like 4 minutes before I have to go live. And I really appreciate your help with my situation I had earlier. It was stressing me out to no end. I've left it till the last minute as well because I had to get that that Kickstarter form in today. Today was the last day I could do it. Yeah, I'm old. I am old. So what? I think I look pretty young for my age. Well, at least I do on camera when it's not full resolution and it's a tiny part of the screen anyway. If you saw me close up, you'd see how fucking haggard I am. Right. What I'll do is I'll read a little bit more of this and then I'll catch up with the chat, assuming people have spoken. See, how was your... before I continue, though, how was your stream? Are you enjoying Persona 5? I'll read that again. Mr. Sour, ma'am, Kajiwara shuffled his way over to them at last. We've just gotten word from headquarters. He hesitated ominously. Can we stop zooming in on Kajiwara's ass, please? It's like we're going to take a trip into his asshole. Asawa braced himself. Please, let's hear it. It would seem that your daughter Maria is safe. What? Asawa felt an unexpected surge of relief. You mean it? The case has been solved, added I. For a moment they almost sounded like a happily married couple. It was only the stern look onto Kajiwara's face that gave them pause. However, as of yet, we do not have her in custody. I'm not sure I understand, Asawa said. You know she's alive, but you don't have her. How? Deep furrows appeared in Kajiwara's forehead. I'm sorry, sir. The information we've received from up top is complicated. We've confirmed that she was able to escape confinement. It's just... The detective gave every appearance of holding something back. If there's something you need to tell us, then just say it, Asawa told him. It would seem that Maria has been infected with a virus. Infected? Asawa felt as if a taloned claw had just clutched his heart. It's not one that I've ever heard of before, but apparently it's called the Ua virus. Asawa's vision went dark. He felt as if he'd plunged into a black void of despair. Darling? I asked raspily. She didn't need to put her fears into words. Asawa felt them just as plainly in his own gut. You're an expert in virology, aren't you, Mr. Asawa? Kajiwara said. Are you familiar with this Ua virus? Asawa held up a hand to forestall further questions. There was no time for that. How many hours ago was she infected? He demanded. I wasn't told that much. Is that important to know, sir? Depending on when Maria was infected, we may or may not still be... Asawa trailed off abruptly as the reality of the situation struck home. This wasn't the same as when Hitomi had been infected. Right now, there was no way of getting Tanaka's cooperation, which meant there was no way of accessing the antiviral storage. In other words, getting the cure to Maria would be impossible. Asawa's head swam. Detective Kajiwara, I beg of you, your people need to catch Tanaka as soon as possible. I can't share the details, but if you don't, something terrible is going to happen. And at that, we'll look at the chat. Don't be... We all do it. I'm glad I could help. No, I'm glad. I'm glad you're liking it as well, is what I meant. Oh my god, I have to... Sorry. I have to progress, because this is getting annoying. Just then, Kajiwara's cell phone rang. He picked up quickly. Except he didn't, because it was me. I look like a baby. I don't know if I want to look like a baby. I do have like an oversized head like a baby, so... You've got to go, Texas. Oh, damn. Well, it's, you know, it's nice that you could stay in for a little bit longer. I mean, you know, I have to stay up later, but I don't mind that. Thank you for the history lesson. Hope everything goes all right for you for the rest of your day, and hopefully see you soon. Wait, that zoom? Wait, what zoom? My zoom? Or which zoom? Or the zoom into the ass of Kajiwara? See you later, Texas. Take care. See you soon. Yeah, that was pretty horrible, wasn't it? Just then Kajiwara's cell phone rang. He picked up quickly. But what did you say? The detective's shout shattered the anxious silence that had fallen. I shuddered visibly at the outburst. Kajiwara nodded sharply, still listening. More creases formed in his forehead. Understood. I'll let them know. He hung up. All eyes were on him. That was headquarters. Asawa swallowed the lump in his throat. He could feel himself quaking all over. A minivan we believe belongs to the syndicate. So a minivan we believe we're it would probably make more sense if it said belonging, right? A minivan we believe belonging to the syndicate exploded near Jinan in Shibuya. A body was found amongst the burning wreckage of the vehicle. Who was it? Asawa interjected. Tell me. Please don't let it be Maria. Please don't let it be Hitomi. Kajiwara took a breath before speaking. They've conclusively identified the remains as Mr. Tanaka's. No! I can't shout, by the way, because everyone's in bed. The cry was visceral, almost bird-like. Sawa looked around in surprise. It was I. It's not true! You're lying! Her shrill screams reverberated through the room. Asawa felt like he wanted to scream too. With Tanaka dead, there was no way to get to the antiviral. Which meant that Maria was going to die. They are getting intense, right? We've got, after this, we've got 2 more in-game hours left. To I keep looking over here, by the way, because my camera was there, and now it's here, and it's confusing me. But yeah, no, it's getting pretty intense. It seems like everything's sort of like coming together now. Right, so we've got 2 to be continued there. Still got to keep out for Maria. I'm hoping if we continue Kanos, we'll get an unlock for Maria here. So let's continue this. See, how far did you get in Persona, by the way? Like, I don't want to say anything just in case I spoil it. So yeah, just you tell me how far you've got roughly. I'll know. Just what sort of plan had Alphard put into motion here? It seemed that Tanaka and Asawa held the keys to understanding it. There had been relay handoffs of the phony attaché case. A relay that Tanaka had been complicit in. Then there was Hitomi missing, carrying the antiviral. Asawa had confirmed that himself. Kana was starting to form a vague picture of what Alphard was up to. If the mastermind's goal was to acquire the antiviral, then obtaining the cooperation of Asawa and Tanaka was vital to that plan. After all, their fingerprint verification was required to physically access the drug. In order to overcome that hurdle, Alphard had presumably managed to win over Tanaka somehow, and had then kidnapped Maria Asawa to provide leverage against their father. No doubt that was how they'd gotten Hitomi to take the antiviral with her to Hachiko. While the police were distracted by following the attaché case, Alphard would then take the antiviral from Hitomi. That was the general plan, as far as Kano could surmise. Just then, a call from Kuze came in over the wireless. We've identified the body found inside the blown up minivan. Kano's hand tingled as it gripped the wireless. Mamoru Tanaka, male, 40 years old. An employee of Akoshi Pharmaceutical. Positive ID was obtained from the subject's personal belongings. What? Kano gasped. If Tanaka was dead, it would now be almost impossible to access the antiviral drug in the laboratory. At this point, the only antiviral they had any chance of obtaining was whatever Hitomi was carrying. So yeah, Kano doesn't know that Hitomi has the antivirus in her bloodstream at the moment. Kano thought back to what Stanley had said earlier. Even if we get Maria to safety, the mastermind is in possession of the UA virus. If they want to, they can unleash a bioterrorist attack on Shibuya at any time. To put it bluntly, the lives of every man, woman and child in the city are in their hands. You're about to send Kamoshida's calling card. Okay. So you've made a good amount of progress through there then. If you ever want, by the way, if you ever want any like tips or anything, if you're not sure of anything, I think my knowledge still holds up. I think I played enough of that game and it's kind of stuck with me. A lot of games just kind of, you know, disappear. All my knowledge disappears after a while, but because that game took me like 150 hours to do, I kind of like feel like I know a bit more about it. I wish I could play that game for the first time again. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. I do know what you mean. I don't feel that way so much with Persona 5 for some reason. I don't know what it is. The one game I really wish I could go back and play again for the first time as a child is Sonic 1 and 2. That is like, it sounds really like shit and sad. That was one of like the highlights of my childhood, was playing that. I was amazed. I was blown away. It was like revelatory for me. I'm loving it. Everything after the first palace is new. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Wait, are you you're not going, are you? See? Sorry, Marcelo said have fun. Just making sure you're not going. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I don't know what my favourite palace is either. So I'm trying to think. I think the palaces tend to get better as they go on as well. So it's like if you liked the first palace, you're going to love the rest of the palaces. No. A chill ran down Kano's spine. If someone did release the Ua virus, there would be no way to stop it from spreading. If Alphard really was planning a bioterror attack, Shibuya would well and truly become a city of the dead. He couldn't help but feel that the whole department was playing right into Alphard's hands. Kano staggered, physically stricken by the realisation of just how terrifying a foe they were up against. Mine would be Kingdom Hearts. Oh, hang on though, that's the end of that, but how do we trigger Maria's thing? I'm not going anywhere. Okay, cool. But now's the boring part, because I need to try and figure out where to how to trigger that. Keep out. Now let's see if I can gather some information from this. She doesn't know what to do. Have I missed a jump somewhere? I must have missed a jump. Sister. Could it be this one? I'm not sure if I clicked on this one, or I wasn't sure if I was able to before. There you go, that's what I was missing. Hey Shadow, how's it going? It's good to see you. And stop, why do we keep bumping into each other in random streams? What's that all about? I didn't realise you. Did I see you meet you through Phantom's stream? I don't remember that. I'm on my Xbox, so replies are slow, but you're on my TV. Okay, cool. That's all right. Yeah, I appreciate that. Like being able to write even at the speed you're already writing at on Xbox is already a that's an impressive feat. It's going amazing. I'm drunk as balls. Oh god. That's some really good typing considering you're drunk as balls. I didn't have any drink this weekend. Kind of disappointed. I think Phantom raided you once maybe, and then that's how I found you. Yeah, possibly. I don't know if he raided me. I think he's hosted me a few times. I've actually like genuinely not had a lot of raids. I think C is one of the people that's raided me. And then I got raided very early on streaming, doing God of War. But apart from that, I tend to get like hosts. I don't get a lot of raids. Unless they don't show up in my events as raids, perhaps. It could be that. Either way, I know he's why I'm here annoying you now. Oh, no, you don't annoy me. Not at all. Not at all. I really enjoyed that Jackbox thing the other day, by the way. Even though it's totally fucked my sleeping pattern now. I was trying to fix it and it's just made it worse. Shadow found me in a raid or here. It's weird, isn't it? It's a small world. Twitch. It's a small world. Alright, let me carry on here for a little bit. Eventually I muster up the energy to start walking around town, heading nowhere in particular. So this is Maria. She's the one that's now infected with the Urovirus, but she doesn't know. The billboard outside of a department store displays a poster of some female musician. She must be pretty popular because lots of passers-by stop to take a good look. Am I just imagining things? I feel like I saw this same poster somewhere very recently. Standing underneath the sign is a woman talking on her cell phone. It sounds like she's having an argument with whoever's on the line. I don't want to be nosy, so I just pass on by. As I come out onto Koendori, I gradually come to a halt. I'm a little tired from all this aimless wandering around. I let my gaze stray along the street as I consider my next move. Then I catch sight of a blue minivan parked across the street. Oh! Suddenly my heart starts pounding. I know this. I know this minivan. If I head over to it, I'm sure I'll remember something. As if pulled by some huge magnet, I make my way toward the vehicle. Is it going to blow up? Yeah. So sorry I can't chill with C more often. She's a darn cool streamer. Right. C is cool as fuck. Actually, you know what? Why do I keep forgetting this? Let's give you a shout out, C. Shadow, do you stream? You know what? For some reason I find symphonies really difficult to spell. There you go. If there's anyone lurking that hasn't already, give C a follow. That Jackbox session, yeah. I get like my humour gets like really out of order when it comes to Jackbox games. It really does. Occasionally, but it's kind of opportunistic at the moment. Oh wait, hang on. Let's give everyone a shout out, shall we? Let's give Marcelo a shout out. Playing Guitar Hero. I remember now. Let's see what you were playing, Shadow. Shadow Lord. Around. Is it around? Is that how you say it? Around? Shadow the Tomb Raider. Oh, you're playing fairly recently then. Can't stream when Rumi's home or while I'm at class or work. Do you talk on stream then? 'Cause that's the thing. I would when I first started to stream, I didn't use a mic. I just streamed and played my game, so I could do it whenever. But like I have to be really mindful of how loudly I'm talking right now, because everyone upstairs is asleep. Luckily, I'm downstairs. Otherwise, it would be impossible to stream at this time. But yeah, there you go. Give those guys a follow, just in case. I don't think there's many people in here, but you know, in case there is, give them a follow. Finish it off stream. Your mic's horrible. Have you got you just got like a built-in headset mic, Shadow? There's a sudden thunderous boom. I'm knocked flat by a blast of energy and the world goes all topsy-turvy. As I lie in shock, a wave of unfamiliar images fills my mind. How is she going to get her memory back from the shock of the explosion? A cloud of whirling dust in some place that isn't Japan. A simple room with unfamiliar architecture. A girl. And I know the girl's name. Her name is Kanan. On the verge of that revelation, my consciousness fades away. Wait, she's not dead, right? She's just unconscious, I guess. Oh, fuck off, would you? Oh, my God. Maria arrived on Koendori just in time to get caught in the minivan explosion. If she's going to avoid this fate, she needs to stay away from that vehicle. Someone else's actions can ensure Hana Toyama crosses paths with her again. Then Maria will talk to her and avoid the minivan. Oh, how the fuck do we do that? Oh, hang on. It's when Eiichi and Hitomi crossed them, I think, and they bumped into her. Let me try that. I'll see if that changed it. So you see, right, just to explain things. So that's Maria's got a bad end now. We can't progress. So to progress, we have to change something in one of the other timelines to make sure that that doesn't happen. So I think it's this one. Yeah, so last time we picked the girl up and to make sure we didn't bump into her, but she dropped all of her shit and it sent her in a different direction. So if we try and take a quick leap to the side, quick leap. KH2 is your favourite. Played KH2 a few months ago, but it quickly became one of my favourite games. So I really need to play Kingdom Hearts on stream. I really, really do. I can't get them cheap anywhere. That's the problem. It's just headset mic because I stream exclusively from my Xbox One at the moment. My PC just doesn't have the ass to handle running stream elements and Twitch and being a go between at once. Shadow, if I can give you a bit of advice, don't use slobs. Use OBS. OBS uses less. You have to tinker with it a bit more, but OBS uses less system resources than Slobs does. But Slobs is easier in terms of getting your stream looking good because you don't have to make anything yourself. It's all kind of built into it. That took a while to get without many spelling mistakes. Are you trying to hide the fact you're drunk? Because you don't have to. Be right back though. Also cooking dinner. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't had any dinner tonight. That's the only problem with doing a late night stream. I've kind of been snacking, but I haven't had any proper dinner. And yeah, that's what Marcelo said. If you've got she's probably not here to see this now. But if you've got a GPU, you can use NVENC to take load off the CPU, and if you're streaming console games anyway, it's fine for that. I like Slobs. I don't. It's not bad. Slobs isn't bad. See, it's just that it uses more system resources than OBS does, just because of all the like the overlays and shit you can get in it. Aichi took a quick leap to one side. He managed to avoid crashing into her by taking a tumble himself, but the girl was still definitely a bit shocked. Sorry about that, Aichi said. Are you alright? But the girl didn't answer, or even meet Aichi's eye. She just looked around as if in a daze. Was she waiting on someone, maybe? Odd kid, Aichi thought. I hope she's okay. Once more, Aichi and Hitomi set off running. Okay. So that, in theory... Yeah, that's got rid of our bad... I keep looking there. That's got rid of our bad ending now. I'm preloading Odyssey now, actually, and the stream is still watchable. I'm impressed by my shitty internet. Skit, I've got the streams running at nearly half the bitrate that I usually run it at, because I couldn't get quality options because it's so late at night. It's like the prime time, isn't it? So I'm running at 3500 bitrate at the moment, rather than 6. Back, sorry, drunk is probably the only way I produce edible foodstuffs. Or is it actually not edible, but you just think it's edible because you're drunk and everything tastes amazing when you're drunk? Could be that. Stream is still good though. Yeah, I mean it works when you got like a game like this, Skit, where there's not a lot moving around quickly or at all in this case. I could probably run this at like 2000 bitrate and it would probably still look just as good, just because, you know, yeah, there's no movement. It's all about movement. That's what causes stream quality to dip. That and CPU speed. And I'm running this at faster, and it's okay. Only 3500. My internet's garbage. It's weird. I've got quite good uploads. See, I've got an upload speed of about 7.5 to 8 meg. My download's about 30. I'll just call it Louisiana Blackened and refer to it as gourmet. Wait, is that? Are we talking like? Is that just a fancy way of saying burnt? Oh, just in case you haven't seen it before, I am short, but I'm not this short. This is a 2-pint glass. I've got 50 up and 50 down. That's good, Skip. That's really good. Unfortunately, where I am in town, it's as far away from our telephone exchange as possible. So we get slower speeds as a result, but 8 meg's fine. It would be nice, you know, if they eventually unlock Twitch to have like, you know, 10 meg upload, so you could do like proper 1080 1080p streams, then that would be nice. I'd even like to get to like 900p, because 900p things look a lot sharper even at that. The download is 30 and my upload is like 3. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Like, you'd think that download would be more important, but actually no, upload, you can have really terrible download. As long as your upload's good, you're fine at streaming. Saying that, see, I think your stream looks good on 3 upload. It's not just the upload, that's the thing, it's all about the CPU settings and stuff. I'm lucky though, I live right outside the city centre next to the hospital, so the internet is good here. Yeah, I'm right on the edge of town, where nothing is. Actually no, the hospital is up the road, so you'd think they'd have better internet, wouldn't you? I spent an hour trying to figure out why it was capping to 6K. What, were you trying to stream at higher, Marcelo? Because I think I was doing a bit of research into it. I think we had this discussion, didn't we? I had a bit of research into it. I was looking at some of the like bigger streamers to see what they upload at, and the highest I saw on Twitch was 8K, which was Dr. Disrespect. I've not seen anyone above 8, so I think 8 might be the cap, even for partners, or some partners at least. Whereas YouTube, you know, I don't think there is a cap. I think you can stream at whatever speed you want. Yes, it's capped to 6K for non-partners, yeah. It used to be that it was capped at 3,500 for non-partners. I think that was up until like middle of last year or something. And then they uncapped it. Thank you, I run a LAN adapter to stabilise it. Ah, see. Honestly, that again, I'm looking over there. You're there. The before I got I've got a power link adapter, so I don't know if it's the same thing as what you'd have over there, but it's basically I use the cabling in the house to extend the it's essentially, yeah, because I can't have a wire trailing through my room into the other room, because otherwise people trip over it. So I've got an Ethernet cable going from the router into the wall via this power link thing, and then I've got one in my room and an Ethernet cable coming out of that plugged into my PC, and that acts as one like kind of super long Ethernet cable. But before I had a wired connection, my stream would cut out at least once per stream. It's really fucking annoying. So it's the best thing I've bought for the stream, pretty much. It's quite expensive. I've spent about 45 quid on it, but it's worth it. Much more solid connection. Right, so now that we've done that, Maria shouldn't get exploded, which is good. 6K, what douches. I mean, I suppose they're still, Twitch, although big, is not as big as YouTube servers, are they? They're not going to have servers nearly as good as YouTube servers. So maybe they just can't handle more than, they can't handle too many people running at like a high bit rate. Same concept. I think I got the idea from your Discord. Yeah, it's so much better. Honestly, it was so... I'm glad my Discord was able to help, by the way. Yeah, it was a real pain in the arse. I wish I had a beautiful British accent. British. Oh god, look that. Just fucked it up right there, didn't I? Beautiful British accent as you do, and probably stream a bit. Come on, Marcelo. What's I really like the Brazilian. Well, it's not. I shouldn't say Brazilian accent, should I? I like, but yeah, I like the Brazilian accent. I have one or two friends that have Brazilian accents, and I love it. I think it's great. Yeah, you can do what everyone else does, and just go and watch Mary Poppins, and just copy Dick Van Dyke, and you're good. Hey, it's Mary Poppins. Twitch can keep on using that excuse, losers. You can. Shadow, you're so confrontational sometimes. Yeah, go for a Dick Van Dyke version of Brazilian slash English, and you'll get people in that way. I'd say. I like that about you though, Shadow. You're sort of because I know it's not, although it's confrontational. I know it's not like. It's almost like not. Well, actually, no. That's a lie. When you were talking about what's his name from Bethesda, that sounded like you actually meant it. Whereas I think a lot of the time you don't necessarily mean it. It was more the losers part at the end. You're like, oh, fucking losers. My accent is a disaster. No, it is not. I think, I don't think you can really have an accent. I don't think an accent can be a disaster, really. I think someone's voice can be, like, bad. But I don't think your voice is bad. No, we're not talking about Todd Howard. Don't make me ban Todd Howard as another topic that we can't talk about in the stream. Or we just can't talk about when you're here. Oh, dear. Yeah. God, you missed some interesting conversations earlier, by the way, and some really out of order ones. I'm going to trigger Marcelo in a minute by talking about Skittler again. The joking fight me attitude is best. Yeah, I like the joking fight me attitude. It's just it's banter essentially, isn't it? Bad voice. I thought you hadn't heard me yet, Tom. Oh, come on. I'm sure you have a lovely voice, Shadow. I mean, you're not like, you don't smoke like 70 cigarettes a day, do you? Hello, my name's Shadow Lord. Now we're going to play Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Well, that actually hurt my voice to say. I probably woke up my parents doing that as well. I have a lovely Rob Zombie impersonation. I like Rob Zombie. What was that song? Shit. There's one. I don't know a lot of Rob Zombie songs, but Super Beast. I really like Super Beast. Oh no! What's happening here? Marcelo, don't egg her on. Serious. Right. Let's do a bit of story, and I'll catch up in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. That's by the way, that's one thing. I don't know if you guys saw. I'm looking for a new. Well, actually, Marcelo definitely saw. I'm looking for a new mod. Just 'cause we only got one at the moment. I need maybe like, I don't know, 2 or 3. Because I'm looking for someone who can just kind of just say hello when they're here. Obviously, just say hello to people, and try and keep the chat going. Because obviously, I'm not always able to look at the screen when I'm playing. So I feel like that's kind of a good way of growing the stream, maybe. But again, it would only be if like you're here. It wouldn't be like serious, like super. Oh my god! Why did you not say hello to that person or anything like that? But God. Wait, chocolate? Where's chocolate? I'm not reliable enough to be a mod, and I hate everyone. Perfect for Bethesda, terrible for decent human beings. That's very honest of you, Shadow. Oh, while I've got you guys here as well, have you ever had these sweet heat Skittles? And I got some caramel M&Ms. my sister went to Canada and she brought them back, and I'm digging the M&Ms, but I'm not really liking the aftertaste of the Sweet Heat Skittles, which is where we got onto Skittler. It's an awesome idea though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad because it's like, you know, I don't want to make it a job because I can't pay anyone anything. You know, I don't make any money myself. But I feel like, you know, I try and talk to myself as best I can, but it's more for games like this where I'm reading a lot and I can't interact with chat immediately. It'd be nice if just the conversation was kept going amongst people. That's kind of the main thing here. And plus, it has the added benefit that people start to make friends with each other, and then we can start building a community around it. You can tell I've been thinking too much about this, can't you? Pay them in favours? Well, I'll send some digital blowjobs through the internet. I got some Skittles in a sample pack. They're meh. Yeah, I really don't like them. I like the sour Skittles and I like the normal ones. I'm just not digging these Sweet Heat ones. The fuck, dude? What? You can joke about that. That's the future of the internet. Digital blowjobs slash. What's a not disgusting way of saying the female equivalent? No, all I can think of is dodgy ones. Tom, time to go to bed. I'm not tired. I'll leave the specific type of favours open to interpretation. The fact that you put Kappa means you meant one very specific favour. Let's face it. Don't bullshit me. Tom suddenly looks so amazed. What do you mean? What, because I'm spinning in my chair? This is my James Bond villain chair. I just need to I need to get a fake cat so I can stroke. You spin me right round. Oh, for fuck's sake! Let's not talk about that, shall we? That's like one of the earliest tricks on the fucking internet. I got tricked by that when I first went on the internet. Fucking meat spin. And Marcelo, come on. That you're not that like delicate. The prospect of me saying digital blowjobs would shock you, surely. Meat spin gives you ligma. Oh god. Or a real one, cats. Yeah, my sister's cat didn't like when we were looking after it the other week. Didn't like to be touched. So there's no chance of getting that in my lap. Sadly. You don't know what meat spin is? Oh please. Wait, do you not actually know what meat spin is? I don't, yeah. I don't know if I should tell you to know, because it's too late now. You legitimately don't know what it is. Well, I'm not going to tell you to look at it, but I get the feeling that your you know, your curiosity might get the better of you. Be right back. Here you go. Oh no. Oh no. Right, sorry, what? I can't wait for it. I'm gonna talk through the game a little bit more. Oh wait, no, it's too late. Soldier down those images. So we know that Shadow doesn't have a safe search on, at the very least. Eventually, I muster up the energy to start walking around town, heading nowhere in particular. Oh, hang on, can I skip through this? Because we've already got to this bit. I just need the new bit. No, I can't. The billboard outside of a department store displays a poster of some female musician She must be pretty popular because lots of passers-by stop to take a good look. I catch sight of little Hannah in front of the billboard. She's showing something to a woman there. Some colourful sheets of paper. Isn't that Aya Kamiki? The woman looks a lot like the musician in the poster. She looks like Japanese Avril Lavigne, doesn't she? Moreover, I have the feeling I've seen her someplace before. Where could I have seen her? Man, having amnesia is really a pain in the ass. I have no way of knowing whether I've forgotten something or had no memory of it in the first place. The woman looks through the papers Hannah held out to her, nodding approvingly at each one, and I can hear her murmur with admiration. Hannah! I wave as can't talk. I'm just like biting my tongue. I wave as I scamper on over to her. As I do, the woman abruptly hurries off. Hey, we meet again, I say. Hannah just gives me a bored look. Who was that just now? I ask. I don't know. Hannah quickly gathers up her belongings and starts walking briskly away. Oh hey, wait up! I call out. The girl ignores me. She's moving at a jog now, heading from Spanish Hill towards Koendori. Ah! As she steps out onto Koendori, she trips and falls down hard. The contents of her bag spill out on the road. Oh, whoops. Catching up to her, I gather up some of the fallen pages. What's this? There are poems written on the coloured paper. Copies of a prose poem titled The False Monsoon. The poem delicately details the wavering emotions of an adolescent girl. Also, in a clever twist, if the text is read horizontally instead of vertically, it tells about a father's worries over his only daughter, who is now of marriageable age. Hannah's genius will soon be discovered by Aya Kamiki, and she will go on to become a popular songwriter. Oh, okay. So yeah, Shadow, I apologise for bringing up Meat Spin, but now you know at least, and no one can trick you. More importantly, no one can trick you on, like, if you stream it, no one can do that. Hopefully the vodka will make her forget. No, you have to take this. You got to take this L. You have to like learn from this, and never come across Meat Spin again. Although you should probably make other people watch it that haven't done it. Dude, what? I just found the best way to earn money. Wait, Meat Spin? Just like a permanent Meat Spin virus, which will only come off your computer if you pay me money. I can still utilise spell check. I'm much too sober. I always think I'm really... Oh, hang on, what's this? If I had safe search on, I wouldn't be able to find my furry Oreo-eating dark elf porn. That's a very specific fetish, Shadow. I missed that. That is very specific. Now that, even if you're joking, now that you've mentioned it, that is definitely a thing on the internet. Tumblr is already hard at work at making that a reality. $50 per minute to watch Meat Spin. I left Meat Spin on one of my flatmates' PCs with an open door for around 30 minutes. Skip, with the volume on as well. You massive cunt. Shots, let's just chug the bottle and call it good. I actually don't like vodka. I'm a cider man. Cider is my only weakness as far as alcohol goes. How old were you when you did that skit? Because you still must have been in your what, early 20s, late teens when that was first a thing. I'm trying to remember when I got first caught with it. Have I mentioned the day I got tricked on Meat Spin for the first time? You were 6 or 7. Jesus Christ, dude. That's like one of those traumatic experiences that ages you like 10 years, isn't it? Or... No, actually, let's not go that way. Let's not go that way. I like vodka because it gets me drunk faster. Cider gets me drunk really quickly. 4 pints. I'm a cheap date. I'm a cheap date. You in your 20s. Yeah, I must have been in my like late teens, I think, when I got caught. I didn't know what any of that was, even after seeing "You're gay" after 1 minute. Wait, does it say that? I think I just immediately shut down the page as soon as it came up. Don't remember how old I was, but I was probably a teen. Then my dad even told me to stop watching porn. Oh no! I legit had no idea what he meant. Well, yeah, as 6 or 7, you're like, what is even porn? What is even it? You know, English. Drunk stream. Like, you know what? I think there's a limit to my like drunk stream, because I'll probably start saying words that I'm not meant to. Not like, you know, we're not talking really bad. Like, well, depends who you are, I suppose. We were talking about this earlier. Earlier? Oh my god, am I actually drunk now and I don't realise? Yeah, certain words are kind of like no-goes nowadays, aren't they? Even with the context taken into consideration. I will do a drinking stream at some point, but I probably won't be drinking up to my limit, because I'll just fall asleep on stream, and that'll be bad. Too many purple Skittles. No, not that bad. We're not going that bad. For fuck's sake, me, what the fuck? Buzzing like crazy is no excuse for shit grammar and punctuation. It's pretty fine, Shadow. Some people when sober, I can't tell what they're saying. So you're doing a pretty good job so far. The one I used counted the amount of spins. God. Oh dear. That makes me laugh for some reason. I won't hold you accountable for naughty stuff escaping your mouth. No, but the internet will, as a whole. The whole internet. What I've wanted to do, I don't know if I told you. You guys probably weren't here for this. Do you guys know about SaltyBet? It's a Mugen emulator that's always on Twitch, and it's they get random characters fight against each other and people bet on them. So my thought was that we could kind of like unofficially make it like a drinking game, and I would watch SaltyBet, and if I get a bet wrong, then I'll take a shot of like cider or something. But I don't know if I'm allowed to do that for a start. I don't know if I'm allowed to do like the whole, you know, betting against myself thing and drinking on stream like that. And I'm not sure if I'm allowed to even stream another stream. That made sense, right? Hey, Nightmare! How's it going, dude? You've somehow scampered across from a Phantom stream. But I'm much later than I usually am. In fact, I should have. Well, it's late now. Anyway, the Phantom streams meant that I'm basically up at a time that I shouldn't be at. Anyway, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Really struggling on follows at the moment. I don't know what it is. I think it's this game. Really struggling. So yeah, I appreciate it, dude. It's good to see you here. You might see some other familiar faces here too. Aren't drinking games forbidden on Twitch? That's what I think. I think that's the case, Marcelo. I think you can drink alcohol on stream, but I don't think you're allowed to make a game out of it because of like younger viewers and whatnot. Could watch their VODs. Yeah, I suppose that's like a grey area, maybe. You're all over the place, dude. I had fun the other night, by the way, because I think that was the first time I'd probably spoken to you, isn't it, Nightmare? With that Jackbox stream. I'm not often like super active in Phantom stream because I usually have him on in the background when I'm doing like off-stream stuff, like, you know, YouTube uploads and all that kind of shit. But only if they're reported. No worries, all the Twitch mods are in Amaranth stream watching her do squats and skimpy clothing for bits. Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? Your patience and dedication with this game is unreal. What do you mean? What, the fact that I haven't given up streaming it? I'm really enjoying the story, but I'll be honest, I have thought about like sort of packing it in and thinking like, fuck it, like no one's watching this really. Let's go and play something that someone's actually going to watch. But I don't like to give up. Never. I have a YouTube, yeah. Why is that surprising? Must stalk. Yeah, I upload all of these Twitch videos up to YouTube, so it is, and yet another trigger for me. I get it, like, you know, I feel like a lot of girls on Twitch get harassed because if they show even a little bit of cleavage, they're like, I fucking, what's the word? Is it thought? They call them thoughts. Like, I fucking thought you're not allowed to wear that. And it's just like, well, hang on a minute. If it's hot, then I get it. Because, you know, that shit's got to get sweaty, right? But then there's some that are like blatantly like, no, you're just doing this because, you know, tits equals money. Yeah, it's kind of, it is annoying. Like the problem is, and you what? Not the main problem probably is that it gives female Twitch streamers a bad name when probably the majority of them are fine and are just trying to do the same as a guy would do. But they get the harassment because of the small percentage of them that do just, you know, flaunt themselves a little bit too much. What is it? See, Nightmare, you'd flaunt them if you had them. See, I wouldn't be able to do it because I'd feel, although I'd be getting like, I don't know, a lot of money, potentially a lot of money, I'd feel shit about myself. I'd be like, no, I can't do it. I can't. It would go against my. I want to do it legitimately. I don't want to have to do it. I don't have to like cheat. I've gotten harassed. It's so stupid. Like, get away. Yeah, that's what I mean. No. But you probably like, you just. I think. I feel like kind of bad that side of like that side of Twitch, the female side of Twitch does get harassed more. I've barely been harassed at all. I think like once properly, and it was in a different language, so I couldn't even understand what they were saying. I'm only jealous because I don't have any boobs to use for that. Should I like squeeze my cleavage together? Should I try and make a cleavage up? I don't think it would have the same effect, would it? Huge face cam, no cleavage, but everyone is like, hi gorgeous, so pretty. She clearly gets uncomfortable. Yeah, I just talk to people like fucking normal human beings. Like, it's okay to find someone attractive. You don't have to go in and go like, oh, hey, sweetie pie, or, you know, or, hang on. You don't have to say, bear with me here. It'd help if chat doesn't freeze on me.
Hello, cutie pie.
Don't have to say that shit, do you? I'm not doing Tom cleavage because I actually have a bit of boob going on here because I'm you know, I'm not as fit as I used to be. Yeah, guys do get harassed as well, but I don't think they get harassed anywhere near the level or like as frequently as women on Twitch do. Boob reveal when? 1,000 subscribers, and I'll do it. I'm going to put a disclaimer here. I've crossed my fingers, so I don't have to. What was I going to say? But yeah, no, it's the kind of shit part of Twitch, isn't it? Unfortunately, people are cunts when there's anonymity involved. And there's no, well, there is retribution, but it's you know, you can get around it, can't you? Why can't people grow up and be nice to one another? I get it. I say I would flaunt them, but honestly, probably wouldn't. It's honestly is annoying that some female streamers do show off the goods just for money. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is though, although it is annoying, I almost can't blame them because it works. People want it. You know, like horny teenage boys want it. What can you do? Yeah, to prove it, I don't know if you guys were here for it. When I did in Yakuza, there's some fairly risque stuff involved sometimes. In Kiwami 2, there's a section where you go in and you're essentially taking photographs of this girl, and she's getting into compromising positions and sometimes wearing revealing clothing. But it's like, you know, there's no nudity there. But as an experiment, totally as an experiment, by the way. I wanted to do all the game. Yeah, I want to show all of it off. As an experiment, every time we get into that kind of situation in one of those games, my viewer count doubles within 5 minutes. Sex sells. Yeah, but I'm not here to look at tits. I'm here for quality games and friendship. If I wanted boobs, just go to some adult websites. Some people want all three. Porn literally doubles your viewer count. Yeah, yeah, it did. It's amazing. Every time there's what you just see on the metrics at the end of the stream. It always spikes. There's that one big spike in the middle, and it's yeah, it's because of that. So what I need to do is just occasionally, very occasionally, use softcore porn to get people into the stream, and then do something that would make them stay, and then over time I wouldn't need to do it. Genius. Fucking genius. Best start showing some skin for them follows then. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? What the fuck is that emote? Dank? Just looks like a creepy dude. I get spikes in Witcher viewers when there's a sex scene. Yeah. Yeah, because that shows your thumbnail every 5 minutes, I think. I think it's every 5 minutes it changes. Or something like that. Oh god. It's strange, isn't it? I think... Sorry, I keep saying it's strange. I'm just running out of things to say. I should probably keep the game going, shouldn't I? I feel like we've kind of deviated a little bit here. Let's do that. Let's carry on. What's this? There are poems written on the coloured paper. A look of embarrassment crosses Hannah's face, and she snatches the pages out of my hands. Don't touch those. Those are for sale. For sale? I'm selling poems that I wrote. Oh wow, that's incredible. She looks surprised by the compliment. Incredible? My friends at school said they were dumb. That's not true. I only saw a little just now, but I thought it was a really good poem. You're just saying that. I've been out here in Shibuya for weeks trying to sell these, but the only person who's bought one was that lady just now. Hannah lets out a mournful sigh. Well, what are you out here selling poems for anyway? I thought maybe it'd help pay back our debts. Huh? Okay, that's not something I'd expect to hear from a little kid. My dad's in real deep, she continues. The topic makes me think of Mr. Yanagashita. Guess today is my day for meeting people mired in debt. And I'm only in elementary school, so I can't get a part-time job. Japan's Labour Standards Act prohibits the hiring of children under the age of 15. For certain jobs within the entertainment industry, however, employees can obtain permission from the Labour Standards Inspection Office for younger children to work. That's kind of creepy. Which are sex scenes where? There's one specific cutscene in Witcher 3 that is more than a bit odd, sex scene wise. Geralt is Bay. No. It's all about shit. I forget her name now. What are the two main ladies in Witcher again? What exactly are you playing? Nightmare. It's a visual novel, but it's split between 5 different characters, and you have to go through their stories and make choices to affect the outcome of it. Otherwise, you get bad endings, which is bad. Yeah, Triss. I like Triss. Oh god, what have I done? No, wait, hang on. It's Triss and... What was the other one? Yeah, no. No, I thought Yennefer was the manipulative one. Because she's the one that... hang on, I don't want to say anything, actually. Just because of spoilers. What's that? I would do that man until he expired from witchery exhaustion. Don't hold back or anything, Shadow. Alright, look, this is it. Look, at least once at stream, I say something that makes people want to unfollow. Which one's hang on, I need to find out Shani. Which one's Shani? I keep stopping this stream. I should probably... I hope you guys don't mind me sort of stopping to chat every now and then. Shani... I was kind of like just picking out the 2 main girls anyway, but... Oh, okay, yeah, no, Shani, definitely. She looks like, she almost looks like Tinkerbell, doesn't she? Wait, hang on, is she from the expansions? I haven't played the expansions yet. First expansion, yeah, I need to play those. I actually re-bought Witcher, stupidly. Because I want to run it on Xbox One X, and it gave me an excuse to maybe play through the game again, so I'll probably stream that at some point in the probably fairly distant future. And the first Witcher game. I haven't played the first Witcher. I played the second and third, I haven't played the first one. But no, yeah, I thought, I don't remember Triss being manipulative. I remember Yennefer essentially putting a spell on Geralt or something along those lines, making him fall in love. Well, that's the reason he loved her. I can't remember now. I rebought on Steam with the expansions. Yeah, I think it's... I heard the expansions are fucking amazing. I just... I feel like if I was to go back now after all this time, I should probably go and just restart it. Because I've kind of forgotten everything that's going on as well and how to play it. You're not a bookwalker, clearly. Triss was a total manipulative liar. Okay, no, I'm not. I've not read the books. I've only played the game. Got to play. I know I've got to play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. You know what? It's just it's fucking first world problems. But there's so much good shit that I want to play, and I'm playing stuff like this, which I probably should be. I need to find KH cheap. That's the problem. I was trying to get the limited editions for them, but they're really, really expensive and hard to get now. But I've got. Do you want to see my Kingdom Hearts collection? Like as far as just like even the PS3 games go. I've got both of the limited editions of. Was that Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1? Shit, hang on. I've still got the PS2 one somewhere. Somewhere, he says. I can't see him. I've got the Dissidia. Oh, no, that's not Kingdom Hearts. Sorry. What was the Kingdom Hearts on the? Is that Kingdom Hearts on the Vita? Not the Vita, the PSP. I'm forgetting now. But anyway, yeah. I like limited editions. I really like them. I can actually play the PS3 versions. I can't, Marcelo, because A, my PS3 is packed away somewhere and it's not easily accessible right now, and B, I need to get a HDMI stripper to allow the PS3 to even run through the capture card that I've got. Triss is more evil than all the fucktards of the Eternal Fire combined. Wow. Okay then, I'm going from a purely looks level then for Triss, not a personality level. But actually, yeah, the one you showed, she looked like my type. They're somewhat bad, but probably playable. Birth by sleep. Have I got it? Am I being blind? How blind am I? Why can I not see my own games? Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep. So got birth by. I'm pointing over there. Fucking camera's this way. Birth by sleep. There you go. And then I got the 3DS one. E2, Tom. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm showing my ignorance again here. What splitter at Walmart for $30, but they're cheaper online. Yeah, I need to get one. Although I would look, I want to play on the PS4 if I was going to do it. I really would. Well, I have to have the best version of a game, ideally. The amount of times I've rebought games because of that, it's ridiculous. I know it. I don't know what it means. Embarrassingly. I'm impressed. She's so brave. She's maybe a little hard to approach, but she is just a kid after all. She's so brave, I just want to give her a hug. Oh, Hannah. I hear a strange wailing call from behind me. Startled, I turn around to see Mr. Toyama standing there, tears streaming from his eyes. Hannah! I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were trying so hard to... Toyama rushes up to the girl. It's quite the emotional father-daughter reunion. Or at least, that's how it looks until Hannah slaps her father across the face with her bundle of papers. What? What was that for? Don't you give me that. I'm sick of all this running around. She delivers several more well-placed smacks with her little craft project. Okay, Toyama says at last. I know you're upset, but I have to ask you for just one thing. Then we can see about getting through the day, yeah? Okay, but just one. I can't help but find this ornery interaction kind of charming. You two get along really well, don't you? I say. Yep, nope. The two give simultaneous contradictory replies. Then Hannah sullenly starts to walk off with Toyama tottering after her. It's such a weird little sight that I can't help but laugh. Well, later then. Bang. That didn't knock her off her feet. I think that might be the end of the chapter finally. Nearly. Can you put me out of my misery and tell me what it actually stands for? Please. And I appreciate the fact that you like me so much. Further on Koendori, I come across a car on the roadside that's spectacularly aflame. A group of onlookers surrounds it in a confused uproar. It seems almost unreal, like I'm looking at a set for a TV show or something. I stand there, staring into the flames. Huh? What's that? I can see something. Just getting another flashback. I bought them on PS4, I can't blame you. I have like 4 copies of Skyrim for that reason. I tend to get rid of the older copy and then just use the new one. Kingdom Hearts is a bit of a special case because I really like the collectors or the limited editions. They kind of got nice stuff in them, so I've kept them. And they're not really worth anything anymore, so there's not really a lot of point in getting rid of them. But yeah, for the most part, I'll try and get rid of the old version for the new one. Hang on. Shadow's not telling me what it means. I'm going to have to look it up. It's a Latin phrase meaning even you, Brutus. It's notable for its occurrence in William Shakespeare's play Julius Caesar. It's Caesar's last words. Okay. Yeah, I'd never have known that. We didn't study a lot of Shakespeare at school, surprisingly. So it's sort of like it's almost like a Judas sort of thing, isn't it? Oh, there you go. Sorry, he did say it. When Caesar was being stabbed to death by his friend Brutus, best friend Brutus, he supposedly mutters "Et tu, Brute," which means "and you, Brutus," and is generally regarded as a reference to betrayal. Right. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I now know. I'm learning a lot this stream. I'm enjoying it. They gave the special edition to everyone who already had the legendary edition of the original. Oh wait, so you've got multiple like digital copies of Skyrim then. The raging heat makes the air shimmer. The scent of dry sand fills my nose. A gust of searing wind tugs at my hair. Where? Where am I? Decaying roads. Decaying houses. A decaying city. And the people who live there. People who live. People who live. I'm saying people instead of people. People who live. People. There's someone by my side. Someone is with me watching all of this. It's a girl. The person with me is a girl, slightly younger than me. She said something to she says something to me. Anna Ismi. Cat's Cradle. That's my voice now. Cat's Cradle? Whose voice was that? What's going on? Who am I talking to? Yeah, Cat's Cradle. I'm showing someone how to do a cat's cradle with string. But who? Who am I showing how to do a cat's cradle? Canaan. So memory going to come flooding back. The word Canaan echoes in my head. I bought the Legendary Edition back in 2014, then because of that they gave me the special. That was a Steam only offer. Oh no, Shadow, don't worry. I've always seen the reference. I just never chose to kind of look it up to see what it actually meant. Probably because I wasn't near a computer to do it. Nowadays, if I'm intrigued by something like that, I'll just look it up. And now I know. Now I know that it's a betrayal thing. Canaan? I uttered the name aloud. The images floating through my mind are beginning to break up and vanish. I feel like for a brief moment at least, I've caught hold of the edges of some of my lost memories. That's right, Canaan. As soon as I say it, I'm filled with a powerful sense of duty. It's something I'm responsible for. It's something that I needed to do. And if I don't, this Canaan person is going to be in grave danger. Calm down, just calm down. I'm pleading with myself now, fighting the impulse to take off running. If I did, where would I go? I have no idea what my destination or my goal even is. Please, please remember something. Please, please. I gaze out at the flames, practically praying now. Don't move. A voice hisses in my ear, and I feel something hard press against my back. Oh no! That could be just taken out of context so badly. Just leave that there for a minute. I feel like I'm being more aggressive than usual, and I apologise for that. No, I don't think you are. Well, if you are, I'm not picking up on it. Honestly, like I was saying the other day, like I find it sometimes difficult to tell if someone's being is being aggressive or not via chat, because it is difficult to tell sometimes. But I haven't got that from you at all. Yeah, not at all. I don't need to turn around to recognise whose voice it is. I thought you said you didn't have any business with... I did a little thinking, says the man with the cane slowly. About how I might lure out Hitomi Asawa, see? I don't think we know who this guy is yet. I'm going to use you as bait. That's got to be the end of the chapter, right? Ah, you're not a horrible person. You're not a horrible person at all. Tainted you precious pure peoples. So I can't laugh too loud. But yes, I'm not a pure, untainted person. I've been on the internet since like 2001. It's impossible not to get tainted. We're getting there. It's like a knockoff James Bond theme, isn't it? Yay! Trophies! Got like basically no trophies in this game. How many have we got actually? Look, you'll see. I don't tend to... Oh yeah, hang on. See, just in case you want to have a look at. Here's the background I've got at the moment. Got a Persona background. Yeah, look, there's only like... There's not a lot of trophies. It's usually just... It's pretty much just finish the blocks. Yeah, we've got 2 more, and then I'm done, I think. Yeah, I feel like we tainted you, yeah, with Meat Spin. You're not getting like drunk wallowing, are you? Because that's always bad. Hang on, right. Now, I have a bit of a dilemma here. Let me go full screen here a minute. Actually, I need to turn the PlayStation off first. Because I now need to decide if I'm going to play any more or if I'm going to raid someone. And I don't know what to do because I'm not tired. I've totally royally fucked up my sleeping pattern. So I could play a bit of Attack on Titan, maybe. I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? What do you reckon? Sounds like drunk wallowing, but we love you, Shadow. Yeah, exactly, Shadow. Don't be wallowing. We like you. You haven't tainted us. It is impossible to taint us. I want some like bites on my hand. Sorry, just getting distracted there for a minute. Yeah, not at all. It's good to have you here. I feel like if you were actually being mean, I could tell. Oh, do you guys like do you like my little where is it? Here. Is that my little Sonic plushes? I've got a Knuckles, a Tiny Tails, and I'm making all Sonic fans angry everywhere by putting Cappy on Sonic. Oh yeah, you can see kind of how far back the games go now. I built all those shelves to get over my breakup with my ex-girlfriend at the time. And then just happened to have a lot of games to fill it with as well. Yeah, I don't know. Should I play more? I could play like another. I feel like I'd probably do like another 2 hours or something maybe. You like the new camera position? Yeah, I've changed it today. I've been sort of toying with the idea of changing it up slightly, and I kind of feel that it looks a bit better like face on. I wasn't convinced at first. Plus, look, I'm not going to lie to you. There's a lot of mess behind here. I was kind of didn't want to show you that either, but kind of came to the conclusion that everyone has a messy room. So as long as I don't have like my pants out or anything like that, I figure it's all good. Wish I could marry you all. What kind of relationship is that? That's like not monogamous. The other one. Huh? No. If I had... Okay, so let me get this clear. By pants, I mean underwear. As long as my underwear isn't, like, out here, around here, showing, it's all good, right? It's not a harem, Alvin. Is it harem or harem? I always thought it was harem. Part of me thinks it's harem. Harem would be double E though, surely, wouldn't it? Alvin, you're on late, dude. I mean, I know that's, you know, it's coming from me. I am on late as well, but polygamous, polygamous. Would it be reverse harem if it's one girl, multiple dudes? I don't know. Would it not just be harem again? Would it not just be harem? Is harem just not a blanket term for both? Like, just, you know, either way. I don't know. My bedtime is around 4 to 5 a.m. Dude, you're on like the same fucking, sort of same times as I am at the moment. Well, see, you got a fan there. You know, if you struggle to marry someone, if you want to get married, there you go, you're sorted. Yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? Do you guys want to hang around for a bit more? Because I could probably play another like 2 hours of a game or something. Something with a bit more action involved in it. I'm going to see if I can get... I'd say you keep going if you feel it. Are you going to stick around, Alvin? Just have me on in the background or something, maybe? Because, yeah, I'd probably be up for it, I think. All good for me. Let's make this stream as uncomfortable as possible. Oh, God, what's going on? Let's play. I've just been folding laundry. I can't talk. It's getting to that time of night. It's getting to that time of the stream where like English starts to fail me, and I start to trip over my own words. Mostly lurking, but that's because I'm working on that same app. Wait, working on that same app? Oh, sorry, you mean... Wait, what? Actually, what do you mean? Get some quiplash going with the chat. Alvin, you know what, dude? It's really fucking annoying. I missed that Jackbox bundle. Because otherwise I would. I really would. I can't really afford to spend too much money on games at the moment. Oh, you're organising your ROMs here for emulation, right? Okay. Marcelo, get those beat 'em ups going, and we'll do some like, I don't know, Cadillacs versus dinosaurs, or whatever it is. Sorry, Cadillacs and dinosaurs. Also Punisher, that kind of stuff. Thumbnail folder I have here is barely matching the ROMs I have. You sound like a perfectionist to me, and I appreciate that. I've been again, absolutely pointless, pretty much. I don't have to do this, but I've been spending most of the weekend tidying up my thumbnails for YouTube. Now, let me just show you here what I've been doing. Just show you my work. So let's go full screen a minute. Here you go. So these are my thumbnails for the YouTube playthroughs, and goddamn. It's taking me ages to go back through them and do them, because you can see here, if I go back, Persona's not got the little white bars around them. I've put little white bars around the edge so they stick out a bit more. And then these ones use the old layout. And then there's a lot of stuff that's unlisted here. So you've got like Xenoblade I've unlisted now because I played it with no camera on. So I just made it private. Oh shit, sorry, I'm missing all the chat here. Speaking of games, Forza Horizon 4 came out yesterday. Been driving around a ton. Dude, I need to get it. It should be coming in the post once I send 428 Shibuya back, but I've got another two play sessions of that, I'd say. I'm a fucking perfectionist. I hate it so much. I've been here for days doing this pointless crap. Cadillac and Dinosaurs is super good, isn't it? God damn, those look pretty nice. I've been learning how to use Photoshop. It's been quite rewarding, actually. I've enjoyed it. Can I show you this, by the way? Because no one appreciates this video, and I'm very proud of it. This is for anyone that's played Shadow of the Colossus. Hang on. Let's make sure that we've got the sound right. Just appreciate how amazing this is, please. It just... I love it. I love it. Oh dear. It's only got 52 views. I was so disappointed. Oh, you watched that earlier. Okay. Just got excited again. Don't mind me. Yeah, can you... One thing that might make you less excited to see... Look how many parts there are. There's 32 parts. And they're like 6 to 8 hours each. Oh, did Shadow not see it? I'll have to play it again if Shadow hasn't seen it. I feel like she'd get a kick out of it. Then sub because I realised I wasn't subbed to your YouTube channel. Wait, did you come across it randomly, Alvin? Oh wait, no, I put it in the meme thing in Discord, didn't I? Yeah, sorry, I did do that. I need to do New Game Plus on P5 though. Do I have to? I don't think I do. Yeah, you saw it in Discord, that's it. I thought I put it in Discord. Yeah, it's... Oh, hang on. You didn't see that video then, Shadow? Wait, Shadow, are you in the Discord, by the way? I'm trying to make it my, like, goal to get at least one person per stream in it. You are? Okay, cool. I don't know, you might have seen this then, but I'll play it again because it was hilarious. It just makes me laugh every time. Of course, that'll only be funny if you've seen or played Shadow of the Colossus, but I liked it. I thought it was funny. Okay, right, guys. What I'm going to do, I'm going to... I don't know. I put my keyboard down because I actually need that. I'm going to put a break in the stream here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop and start it. And I might do it a couple of times because I'm going to try and get quality settings back and try and get back up to 6 meg upload because I'm going to be playing Attack on Titan and it's very, very bitrate intensive because it's like quick and there's loads of shit going on and flying at you. So yeah, stay where you are. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch those dials, as they used to say. I will be about... I'll say about 2 or 3 minutes because I'm gonna go and have a pee and I'll probably just get some, I don't know, a little snack in my belly so I can keep going for a bit longer. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.